Alright everyone, according to my research, this is where we should find him. Did you bring all the gear I prepared?
Yes, Doc! Yes, Dork!
Alright, let's get to work then. Let's see. Intern, get me my lockpick, please.
On it, boss! Got it! Catch!
Perfect, watch the magic happen. There you are, old friend.
Horrible. This guy's horrible!
Oh, it bears me great pain to see you in such a state. Pokemon prison truly is a fate worse than death. Breathe the free air. Let's go, cheese.
Let's go, Dorcas! It's 7 a.m. Do you know where your lockpick is? Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome all new recruits to this, currently muted. There we go. Welcome all new recruits to Fire Emblem 7 Legacy public playtest. Let's go, Dorcas! And I guess let's go cheese. I'm not sure what the alternate versions are yet. If you look at the other thumbnails, they're all Dorcas, but they won't be eventually. So, welcome! This is a pre-approved public test of an upcoming ROMhack, Fire Emblem 7, this game is Fire Emblem 7, Legacy. It's made by the same team as the Pokemon Legacy games, so Smith plays, well, no longer Pokemon, Fire Emblem. You'll find a link to that new channel in the description. And just a few disclaimers before we start. Or I guess more as we start. Because the goal is to sort of keep this game the same, mostly, feeling, as the original, there's not going to be massive changes, but I think there still are significant changes. And because this is being developed, the Excel meme sheet, there is a tab for the memes as usual, but there's also a tab for actual feedback. So there's going to be a tab where I'm going to write my thoughts, and then a tab where you guys can write your thoughts. And maybe some of these changes might actually make it into the game. So I believe the hope is that most units are supposed to be at least usable. So as we go through our playthrough, because this is a very special, you'll never hear me say this again, this is a very special casuals welcome stream. So if you have any questions about specifically Fire Emblem mechanics, doesn't matter how many times I've answered it so far in the stream, I will actually answer it. I'll explain it. Because I know that this series can be very daunting. Daunt is an FE10 skill. This series can be very daunting. And even when I say things like, let's double him, or this weapon weighs me down, or let's use Jeigan, or let's rescue drop, I know that those terms are like very confusing. Like you might not even know what that means. So, as I do things, especially in the beginning of the playthrough, I'm going to explain pretty much everything. Why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm going to go through what all of the stats are and what they do. Probably when we get to each character, I'll explain what their class is and what their class traits are. And then we'll sort of be a little bit more intuitive about the moves later on as we go. Do note this only applies to Fire Emblem mechanics, so if you ask me things like when is the FE8 Premium, or are you going to play Yellow Legacy, the ghouls have to eat somebody, okay? There is a limit to the mercy. Eventually I'm gonna run out of clementines, okay? And then it's over, but question about Fire Emblem mechanics for this stream, they're all allowed. And most likely, I think, people will not have heard me say that, actually, so I'm probably gonna have to repeat that part. $5 microtransaction from Hiko, who says, Rebecca the Ravager returns. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But thank you for the $5 microtransaction. I actually don't know if we'll be... Well, we will be seeing some bandits.
Come here, booty!
Oh, I should say this. We're not playing Lin mode, which is the tutorial mode. Because we're actually forbidden from playing Lin mode. There are actually instructions in the playtest document to not play Lin mode, and Smith made an irate post in the testing Discord telling people not to play it, so no Lin mode. But I do believe changes have been made to... we're going to be playing Hector hard mode. Changes have been made to Hector hard mode so that you're not necessarily penalized for not playing Lin mode. So no Lin mode, but also no drawback for that. $10 macrotransaction from Franzen. We've already got big booty.
More! More! No such thing as too much booty! We're gonna be eating like kings tonight!
And Franzen asks me, even though Franz is a cavalier, who's your favorite armor knight? Have a good stream. Do you mean in this game or overall? I'm guessing you mean overall. I'd probably say my favorite armor knight is... Well, it might actually be Oswin. In terms of gameplay, it's probably Oswin, because he's very useful. In terms of, like, the meme factor of... Like the assness that armor knights are known for, it's probably gotta be Barth. If Edelgard counts as an armor knight, then I really like her. For the gameplay, right? Yeah. Arden rejected again? I mean, Arden is just so bad. It's just so bad. I guess also if you have a mechanics question, then please at me in the chat, because then it highlights it for me, and I'll know that it's a question. But I also ask, please, that you don't abuse that, so don't at me to just ask, like, stupid, irrelevant crap. Can someone explain weapon weight double mechanics? Don't worry, I'll explain that when we get to combat. So, the slogan for this stream, you could say, is, build an army, test everyone. We do have some units we've specifically been asked to test. So we've been asked to test the 3 lords, Lyn, Ellawood, and Hector. And I do believe we're supposed to test an archer as well. And Dorcas. Like, unironically, we're supposed to test Dorcas. And I think other than that, we're free. So we'll sort of see who we end up wanting to use, but I think we're going to try and use units that we didn't use in our original playthrough. So I think, like, Lucius the Luscious we didn't do. We also didn't use Raven the Relentless. We might try and use Raven. I also really want to use Guy the Guillotine. So let's at least get to the title screen here. And I'll sort of talk about my expectations going in, because I do have access to a changelog, so I can check what they've changed. But I haven't read it on purpose, because I don't want to know what they've changed until after we've done a chapter. So what I'm really hoping for is Fire Emblem 7 overall is extremely easy, even on the hardest mode, which we are going to be playing, which is Hector hard mode. I should actually probably explain these modes. So in this game, Fire Emblem 7, the Blazing Blade, known in English as Fire Emblem no subtitle, because this was the first game that we got in the West. There's actually 6 difficulty modes, which is kind of a lot. There's Lyn mode. These are the 3 lords. Lyn, Ellawood, and Hector. I had to make sure to do that in the wrong order. So Lyn, Ellawood, and Hector. There we go. Lyn is sort of the tutorial mode. Self-contained, very short story. There's a normal mode. This is like actually for Westerners our tutorial. and then a hard mode, which is the same, but I think they don't give you instructions. Then Elowood Normal, this is the main story. This is what most people play and then stop. This is the, I guess, just standard Fire Emblem 7 story. Then they have it again, but harder. And then there's the Hector mode, which is sort of an alternate perspective on the Elowood mode. And this is generally harder, even on normal. And then the hard mode of Hector, typically called Hector Hard Mode, or HHM. This is the hardest version of it, and that's actually what we are going to be playtesting. So don't try this at home, kids. You actually can't try this at home, because it's not publicly available. But if it's your first time playing a Fire Emblem game, then actually don't try this at home. It's probably going to be too difficult. If it's your first time playing, and you're playing vanilla FE7, I would say do Lyn normal, and then do Elowood normal. And that's probably a good starting point. And in fact, most of what I'm going to be saying about how viable units are, like, oh, this guy's good, this guy's bad, for normal mode, it doesn't matter. Just use who you want. You only really need to worry about, like, oh, this guy's horrible, on the harder difficulties, like we're going to be doing. Question from Maker Saber, who asks, what makes archers so bad? I noticed in my own playthrough of Lyn, Elowood normal mode, they were pretty consistently the worst, but I can't put my finger on exactly why they suck. I will explain that. It's part of my hopes for this version of the game. So, this game is notorious for being extremely easy, even on the most difficult difficulty, which we're going to play. The reason for that is that enemies suck. Enemies are complete jokes. Because enemies are so weak, what ends up happening is it ends up becoming an enemy phase focused game. I know that sounds a little bit counterintuitive. It's enemy phase focused, but enemies are weak. So what that means is all of your turns take place in two phases. There's player phase, where you control your units and move up to the enemy, and there's enemy phase, where enemies get to attack you with the initiative. Enemy phase focus means that enemies are really weak, so combat happens on enemy phase. You put one of your strong dudes, you just throw them into the middle of the enemy army, and then the enemy army just charges at you, and you fight them off on enemy phase. That's only possible if enemies are weak, because if enemies are strong, then your one dude just gets overwhelmed and dies. In Fire Emblem 7 in particular, not only are enemies weak, they're very, very, very slow. They're extremely slow, which makes them extremely easy to defeat because it means you get to attack them twice. We'll explain more about doubling later. That's also what makes archers generally bad, because archers use bows, and a property of bows is that they can only attack at 2 range instead of adjacent to enemies. That makes them good on player phase, because normally you can walk up to enemies, stand a little bit away from them, and then shoot them and they can't hit you back. That makes them very, very bad on enemy phase, because enemies can just walk up to you and stab you, and you can't really do anything. You can say like, oh, please don't do that, but they're not going to listen, they're the enemy, they're going to attack you. So that's what generally makes bows bad. Hopefully, my main hope for this hack is that enemies are stronger. If enemies are stronger, then that means we're going to have to be a lot more cautious in our attacks. We're going to have to do more player phase engagement. And that's going to, I think, make a lot of the losers, like the archers, more useful. Because then they're going to see more action, because we're going to do more player phase attacks. Also, if enemies are stronger, in particular if they're faster, then it's going to make some of our saddest units, for example, Lindis, and perhaps Guy the Guillotine, both units who excel at being extremely fast. Well, their speed doesn't really matter in the normal game because everybody is fast enough. But if only Lyn and Guy are fast enough, then suddenly they're going to have a lot more niche use. So those are my main, that's my main sort of hope. that enemies are stronger, and that will naturally make a lot of our units more useful in their roles. Hope you guys enjoyed this only 15-minute preamble. Shall we try the game? I wonder if they fixed the text here. So, originally, when you started this, it said, like, this is Ellawood's story, even though you picked Hector mode. Create a new tactician! The Avatar? Yeah, let's do it. You are a tactician traveling across Elib. Elib is the name of the continent we're in. Set your name, birth month, and gender. Use the control pad and A button to enter info. Start with the default settings. Simply select no. Enter information. Yes. I will be cheese here. Let's go cheese! Unlike some of the more modern entries where your avatar character is actually on the field and extremely strong, usually totally broken, your avatar here, this was the first Fire Emblem avatar, doesn't really affect much. I think there's a very minor gameplay implication, which is that units that share an affinity with you based on, like, your birthday get, like, a very minor bonus. It does not matter. I like the name entry text in the background. We did actually just do the Birthday Bandit stream, so March. So wind affinity, I think Lyn is a wind affinity, so Lyn gets minor bonuses. Keep that in mind. Our Lyn will be very, very, very slightly better than the average Lyn. I think I missed some macro transactions. There was a $5 microtransaction from Hiko who asks, what are the Patreon promo bonuses? And there is a $2 microtransaction from Hiko who says Avatar Worship. I should have answered this question about the Patreon promo bonuses. That's a good question. So one of the mechanics about this game, Fire Emblem games in general, will be villages and village rescues. This is what happens if you don't rescue the village.
All right, peasants. Your money or your life? What's it gonna be?
Please, have mercy.
I guess you stinking peasants are good for something. As for the rest of them, got 'em like Goldines!
Oh, it's a bloodbath. The citizens get slaughtered, so I'll actually explain village rescues when we get to a village, but thank you to the mighty Patreons for supporting this comment. The link to SmithPlaysPokemon in the description does not work. Uh-oh. I'll fix it after this then, but if you just search SmithPlaysPokemon, or SmithPlays Fire Emblem, it should show up. Oh, I missed your donation? Hang on, did I? That is a disaster. Oh, I did, sorry. Nouvellabite asking a question with actual gameplay implications.
Come here, booty!
Are we going to Geats or Wallace four-fanged offense? This is actually a very good question because it affects our plan, the way we play our run. So there is one chapter later on that is decided by, it has two versions. Which one we go to is decided by the total level of our lords. In our first playthrough, we went to Geats. And I think this time, I think we're going to try and go to the other version with Wallace. For two reasons. One is that we didn't play it before, and two is that I maybe want to try using Wallace, because Wallace is one of the worst units in the game. Ordinarily, I want to see if he's any better. And we can still get our lords pretty high level without going to the Geats version. And if we go to the Geats version, it's not a big deal. Because, I mean, Geats is better anyway. Are these the settings you want to use? Yes. Story time! A month has passed since word came of Marquess Ferre's disappearance. How are the audience levels, or how are the audio levels, by the way? Am I too loud? Is the game too loud? We got a microtransaction from Hiko who says, "A giant walks among you." Unfortunately, we can't actually see that line because it's in Lyn mode, but he basically does say this line.
Break yourselves upon my body!
Sound mix is good. A game is slightly too... I can turn up the game a little bit. Don't worry, the nils requirement is gone. We don't need that. For the Gaiden. So we're gonna try and get all the Gaidens as well. We're also, I should say this as well, sometimes people will talk about Iron Man mode. Iron Man mode is a... It's actually, I guess, the vanilla version of what you're supposed to do. One of the defining traits of Fire Emblem is permanent death. So when your units reach 0, they don't just faint, right, in Pokemon. They die. And they can never be used again. That makes for some interesting storytelling, but it makes for some very bad playtesting, because there might be things that are overtuned and we just get blown up and it's not really our fault. So, we will probably not be seeing this graphic.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
So don't worry about the iron price. That also means we are going to be doing probably some Nintendo PC features, just for the sake of testing. So if there's RNG involved in some Gaiden requirements, infamously there's one where you have to kill a very dodgy boss, otherwise you don't get a Gaiden. We're just gonna Nintendo PC it. Here's the disclaimer now. It's all for science, okay? Wallace can't take it anymore. A month has passed since Alright, well, I guess let's try and get to the gameplay. A month has passed since word came of Marquess Ferre's disappearance. Marquess Ferre is the dude in the upper left. It's Roy's grandfather, Roy from Smash. Rumors and speculation run rampant throughout Lycia. Lycia is the region that we're in. The head of House Ostia, Lord Uther, glad you could make it, Uther, takes no apparent interest. The Marquess's younger brother is considered odd by the populace, meaning you can run him in a Baku deck. He and Marquess Ferre's son, Ellawood, are fast friends. So Ellawood is Roy's dad. This is also very strange phrasing, because despite them being fast friends, neither of them actually have a good speed stat. A hot-blooded youth. He cannot ignore his friend's plight. Marquess Ostia's younger brother, Hector. He would one day be a courageous general, a steel warrior to be feared who dies in Chapter 3 of the prequel. It's not really a spoiler. The path he chooses will test him to the limits of his strength. Perfect. Build an army. Test everyone. Fire Emblem. Chapter 11, Another Journey. This actually is Chapter 1. Castle Ostia. Brother. That's probably not what he sounds like. Brother. Brother, where is he? He's here, isn't he? Lord Hector, calm yourself. No words, Oswin. Just move. Okay, well... Boss's orders, no words. That's enough, Hector. What's the meaning of this? You know full well. The disappearance of Marquess Ferre. We've discussed this time and time again. This matter is none of Austria's affair. We have no reason to involve ourselves. It would be folly to do so. Elwood's father is missing, for goodness sake! We know that Marquess Laus is connected in some way. I say we use Austria's might to end this mystery and find the truth. Calm yourself, you fool. An invasion would be madness. Lycia can ill afford the chaos such an action would bring. Surely even you must understand that. I understand all too well, brother. Stay there on your throne. Sit there till it rots beneath you. I'll do this alone. Lord Hector, you should watch your tone with him, Lord. You may be the prince, but he's still your family member.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Don't worry about this. These are Warcraft jokes, okay? Peace, Oswin. Let him go. There's no reasoning with him when he gets like this. Okay, I mean, we're not gonna play it every time, but here's a disclaimer. The translation of this game is very bad because it's the very first Fire Emblem that we got in the West. So there's a lot of stalwart silence. I'm not gonna play it every time. And there's some lines that are just like kind of weird. Matthew! Matthew! Blast it, where could he be? Speaking of lines that are kind of weird, ever actually heard a native English speaker use blast to express their exasperation? No? Well, you're gonna hear it a lot here.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
It's actually why we made the blasted graphic. It's not actually 4 explosions. It's because they keep saying it in this game. I'm right here. You're not a wraith. Stop skulking in the shadows like one. A wraith? And here I thought I was a spy. Be that as it may. As my lord ordered, here are your travel rations and your beloved axe. I'm surprised he can even carry an axe. His con's terrible. And I've purchased the silence of some royal guardsmen. You're free to slip out the rear entrance and vanish. Well done, Matthew. Try not to let my brother discover my absence too quickly. What? Thought I was going with you. You're a bigger fool than I'd imagined. Do you think I would trust my brother's spy? Okay. So this is also very, very important. It's actually so important to understanding the run. I'm gonna go get a prop for it. So, Fire Emblem 7, as the first Western release of Fire Emblem, had an infamously horrible commercial. You should definitely look this up. Just look up FE7 commercial. It's also the intro of the FE7 tier list, where there's a bunch of dudes, like, around a medieval table, and they say, "The drums of war are beating. No man can be trusted." And then one guy seemingly keels over. And another concerned diner asks, "What happened to Dorcas?" And then the guy who was speaking, saying not to trust anyone, leans over and whispers, "I put poison in his mutton." And then everyone laughs. And then there's, I guess, a tagline, and they say, "Build an army, trust no one. Fire Emblem. Which is the most ridiculous thing ever, because the main thing you do in Fire Emblem games is trust people. Even people that you logically should not be trusting. Anyway, the prop I had to go get was... I got this. Mutton, boneless cut. Prepared the halal way, apparently. Oh, Padma! I actually didn't notice that. I think Padma is in one of our graphics? Well, not Padma, but close enough. If I can find it.
Sounds an awful lot like a dictatorship to me.
Well, if it works.
I'm back. I wasn't actually going to be getting mutton for this, but I found, this has nothing to do with Fire Emblem, but I found an Indian grocery store somewhat near me. And I was really looking for one, so I went there, and then finally, it's been years, great place to pick up chicks. I got a whole bag of them right here. There's nowhere else that has dried beans. They don't sell dried beans anywhere in this country. Oh, Padma's in here too, apparently. They make mutton and they put chicks in bags. Anyway, that's the explanation of all of the, like, Dorcas and mutton memes. There's gonna be a lot. So Dorcas is infamous in the community for this horrible, horrible commercial. Do you have a plan on making a highlight video or tier list for FE Legacy testing? Probably neither, but most certainly not a tier list, because it kind of doesn't matter. Because the feedback we're going to be giving is going to be changing the game. So it'd be kind of weird to say, like, oh, this unit's terrible, and because of that he gets changed and is no longer terrible. Who knows when you would turn me in for some favor? Where I go alone. Trust no one. Shh! You keep on shouting and you'll go nowhere. Every guard in the palace must have heard that. Enough. Oh, sorry. Enough. Do not try and follow me. I did not imagine you'd find me so untrustworthy. I do think this exchange is really weird, because they actually are friends, and they do trust each other. I don't know why Hector is so pissed off here. Professional hazard, it seems. Watch yourself, young master. Oh, sorry, I forgot the game audio. Huh? He gave up too easily. I don't trust him. They really front-load you with the distrust here. Maybe the people who made the commercial just watched the first chapter. And nothing else. The time has come. Hector, who are you talking to? I've got to get out of here and rendezvous with Ellawood. These bags. What did Matthew put in these things? Man, it feels like this thing weighs... 1 kilogram. I should read this vulnerary. Healthy food is beneficial in reducing the risk of ailments related to the heart. It can also help in reducing obesity and blood pressure related problems. Wow. Well, he did say he packed us rations. This is ridiculous, even if he was packing for 2. Huh? Come out. I know you're there. Do you see what I mean by there being an absurd amount of ellipses? There were 2 in those exchanges. Who are you? Make that 3. too dumb to speak. Reminder, by the way, that this is actually a noob-friendly stream, okay? So, I won't be saying things like that, but we've still got some rather rude characters in the game itself. Makes no difference to me. Move out of my way, or I'll run you through. I guess this is just kind of a not great translation, because I don't think you can run someone through with an axe, and Hector only uses axes. Wow. Get wrecked. Ha! Whoa! My lord, stay your arm. It's me! Who? Matthew? I was sure you were one of them. Hector doesn't have the best eyesight. Well, I'm not. I'm one of me! And I'd prefer to remain in one piece. Your fault for jumping out of nowhere. Now tell me, what are you doing here? Hector doesn't have the best memory either. I think we just had this conversation, like, in-universe, like 30 seconds ago. I said something was wrong, and came to your aid. My aid. I'll accept that answer for the time being, even though I just rejected it about a minute ago. So, what should we do? About what? Hector's not the brightest. Hector, what do you think he's asking about? You just attacked a mysterious masked assailant in what should be your own stronghold, right? What do you think Matthew is asking you about? He's asking you about your secret mission to go rescue your friend, and he's also asking about these assassins that are trying to kill you. Accept his help, please. About the fellows between us and the way out. I'd say there are 7 or 8 of them. To make matters worse, they seem highly competent. I mean, that's why you were able to kill that one without even a cutscene. I know you're quite confident in your martial abilities, but I'm not the strongest sword arm around, that's true. And, well, if you've something to say, Matthew, then say it! We could abandon the rear entrance. I'm sure the Royal Guardsmen would be happy to aid us, and... Never! That's what I thought you'd say. All that's left is to avoid getting killed, right? You can go back if you want. In your own words, my lord. Never. I'm with you wherever that may lead. Right. Then let's give him a good thrashing, horrible move, and get out of here. Enable casual mode, yes or no? This is not in vanilla, by the way. I mean, what do you think? Enable casual mode? I don't think so.
Something need doing?
I tribute 2 interns.
I can do that.
And I summon the unstoppable Gate Guardian. Negate all added effects from casual creatures, but you still take the damage. Enable casual mode as an option? I'm the greatest tactician in Eleve, okay? Don't you dare call me a casual. Classic all the way. Okay, to actually explain what casual mode means, casual mode just means that your units no longer permanently die. Instead, when they reach 0 HP, they will... I mean, and this economy is pretty brutal for everyone, right? When they reach 0 HP, instead of dying, they can't afford to fall here. And they'll retreat, so they'll be fine next map. I would actually recommend, if you're a new player, to actually not use casual mode. The main thing with casual mode is that it lets you do human wave tactics. You can make moves that get your units killed as like a final push without penalty, and I don't think that's a very good habit to instill. I'm not saying that using casual mode makes you a casual, but I personally would not recommend it because it actually does change your tactics. And that's why I'm not going to be doing it. Even though we are going to be using the Nintendo PC. Alright, 40 minutes and still no actions, because I'm going to explain sort of all the stats here. But we'll be making some actions pretty soon. So we start on player phase here. And we've got our main lord here, Hector. Hector, very, very popular character. I'm just going to explain what all of the stats are here. So in Fire Emblem, each one of your units is unique. So there is only one Hector. You don't get another one of these. Marquess Austria's younger brother, reckless but loyal. He's a lord. The lords are all unique. So because of that, checking his class doesn't really do anything. I'll just have to explain it manually. Here's our level. You gain experience as you defeat enemies. And then at 100 XP, you get another level. Once you reach level 10, you can use a special item to promote into an advanced class, but you can actually level up to 20. The reason why you'd want to do that is because each time you level, you get a chance to increase your stats based on your growth rate. I think here we can actually see our growth rates. Yes! So these numbers that we see on screen right now are actually our chance to increase each stat. So when Hector levels up, there is a 60% chance to get one more strength, 45% chance for skill, 35% for speed, and so on. This is the chances, so it's not guaranteed. HP, this is a very important stat. This unit loses consciousness if this reaches 0. That's very misleading. You die if it reaches 0, so don't let it reach 0. Just quickly explain what all of the stats are. I actually might not be able to select each one individually, but I'm just, maybe you can, no, you can't see my cursor on my Nintendo PC, but I'll just explain all of the stats, just starting from the top left. So strength, this is very, very important. This is just your damage with physical weapons. Units will have either strength or magic, based on whether or not they're a jock or a nerd. Generally, strength is really, really important for physical units, more so than magic for magical units, and we'll get to why as we explain other stats. But strength, super, super important. A character having critical case of noodle arms with bad strength does mean that they might get benched. It's super, super important. Next is skill. Skill affects your hit rate and your crit chance. Skill doesn't really matter that much. Skill is sort of just a nice to have thing. You can sort of just forget about it when it comes to crit rate because it's so negligible, but it does affect your hit rate. But generally, bad skill is not really an issue. The vast majority of your hit chance comes from your weapons. You don't have to worry about this. Speed is the most important stat in the entire game, probably. So speed affects two things. First is it affects your evasion. Every point of speed gives you 2 points of evasion in this game, affects your ability to avoid incoming attacks, and the much more important part about speed is it affects doubling thresholds. So the exact doubling threshold is different in the game, depending on the game, but in this game, the doubling threshold is 4. That means that if you are 4 points slower than the enemy, they will attack you twice. If you're within 4 speed points of each other, neither of you double attacks. And if you have a 4 speed point advantage, you attack twice. It's actually attack speed and not speed itself, but I'll explain that later. You can select the stats. Unfortunately, I can't, because if I press select, this happens. Otherwise, I'd be doing that. I'll explain more about speed when we get to attack speed, and also just in combat, it'll become a lot more obvious. Press R. I don't know what button R is on my Nintendo PC. I'm sorry. I found it. Okay, there we go. So strength, the higher the number, the more damage you inflict, sure. Fighting skill, a higher number improves the unit's hit percentage and also their crit rate. Speed, this affects both evasion and attacks, very vague, but yes, double attacks is what it affects. Luck, this affects many different things. Thanks for the explanation. Luck is actually very useful. So luck, what it does, what it means by many things. It affects your hit rate. It affects your avoidance. It also affects your critical avoidance. That's the main thing that it does. So critical avoidance is the chance for your enemy to critical attack you. In general, most enemies will have no critical chance against you, most generic enemies. You do have to watch out for enemies that have specific high critical hit weapons, and basically no amount of luck is going to save you from those. But I actually think luck is more useful than skill. I think that's kind of a controversial take. Luck is mostly considered a meme stat, but I actually think luck is very, very important. If you don't have luck, you will eventually get criticaled by enemies, and critical attacks in Fire Emblem deal triple damage. So crits are very, very dangerous. Generally, you want to have enemies that have 0 crit. If you want to see what a game without luck would look like, look at a Pokemon Nuzlocke run, and the fact that you have to be completely paranoid of not even triple damage, double damage crits at all times. It's horrible. So luck is super, super important. If you removed luck from the game, you would notice it immediately because you would keep dying. And if you remove skill, I don't think anything would actually change. Defense, this is pretty important. Hector, as an armor-esque unit, has a lot of defense. 8 defense is a lot. 8 defense is super, super good for a level 1 unit. That's actually crazy. I think they buffed this. I don't know if he has 8 in vanilla, but man, he's got a lot here. He actually has so much that I think we've got to celebrate, right? This dude is...
Break yourselves upon my body!
Unbreakable. $2 microtransaction from Slapstick Comedy, who says, so basically strength, luck, and speed good? Well, I wouldn't put luck quite up there that high. I would rather have defense than luck, but you do need some luck. Okay. 0 res! No! What are we gonna do?
Your magic shall not save you.
$5 microtransaction from Nick Krishman, who says resistance best stat. I should explain this. So, we meme on resistance a lot, and there is going to be a Fire Emblem stat tier list, and spoilers, resistance is the worst stat in the game. Now let me be clear. What resistance does is useful. Resistance is magical defense, basically. It just reduces the amount of damage that you take from magic. That itself is useful. Here's the problem. This enemy's physical. 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 And this enemy's physical. There are no nerds. So, although resistance itself does actually have a useful effect, there are just no enemy nerds, so res doesn't actually do anything because there are no enemy mages. Almost every game skews very, very heavily towards physical. And because of that, res just doesn't get used that much. In the games where there actually are enemy nerds, then yeah, res is useful. But that isn't this game. Sorry, nerds.
Hey, nerd, if you're so smart, let me ask you a question. Ah!
So that's why resistance is probably the least useful stat in this game. Although there will be one chapter where it's very important. You'll probably hear us say whenever we get a resistance level, we're going to say that Cog of Destiny is going to be easy. There's a chapter much later on called Cog of Destiny, where on Hector mode in particular, literally all of the enemies are mages. So on that map, yes, res will be useful, but probably not even our resistance stat. Because for some reason, just like how Assault Vest can give you special defense in Pokemon, there is a consumable item called Pure Water, super cheap, that just gives you a bunch of resistance, so... RIP. I don't know why resistance is so bad. Movement! This is the amount of distance you can cross in one turn. This is probably the most important stat in the game, if you consider it a stat. But unlike your other stats in most games, in this game as well, you actually don't have an option to increase it upon level up. It only increases upon promotion. But movement is super, super important. There are units that are good because they have high movement, and there are units that are bad because they have low movement. Hector having 5 is average for infantry. It's fine. Constitution. This is very, very complicated. So there will be a video eventually called I Hate the Constitution. Stat. Constitution or physical size affects rescues. That's one aspect of it. So you can see here, Hector has 13 con. He's huge. Matthew has 7 con. He's small. So if I do this, you'll see that I don't have an option to rescue Hector, but because Hector's a big boy, he can actually rescue Matthew. What rescue does is the rescuing unit shields the rescuee, so Matthew would no longer be on the field and vulnerable to attacks, but that does come with a penalty. It means that Hector, while holding Matthew, suffers 50% cut to his speed and his skill. So generally, a unit that is carrying another unit should not be fighting anything, because they're going to be at a huge disadvantage. But rescues are going to be very important. I'll explain that more when we actually do rescues. Typically, you want to do rescues with mounted units, because mounted units, they actually have an additional stat here. They have this thing, aid. This is calculated from your constitution. But because mounted units are on horses, there's extra room on their horse, so they can rescue almost any infantry unit. And they actually changed the aid formula. Normally, women just lose in Fire Emblem.
The future is not written.
Because girls have horrible con stats, which means that they get weighed down by their weapons, as we'll explain. But for some reason, they also have, like, smaller ponies, so they're worse at rescuing, but no longer. Now, female units actually get the same aid formula, so although they're still small, them being small actually does become a real advantage, because they themselves are small, but their horses are normal size, so there's room on their ponies for basically everyone. So that actually gives female mounted units a real niche. That's actually very nice. The other thing that Constitution affects, aside from rescuing, the combat relevant portion is it affects how you get weighed down by weapons. I think we'll talk about that when we go to our weapon stats screen. Affinity, this affects support bonuses. So supports are special conversations, bonds, that you can build between compatible units. So Hector and Matthew are compatible with each other because they're friends, and your affinity simply affects the type of bonuses that you get. You can get bonuses to basically everything, your hit rate, your dodge rate, your evasion, your crit rate. Depends on the affinity that you have. Thunder is okay, gives you crit. I think it gives you mostly offensive stuff, which is good. The best one is probably fire, which Dorcas has, because fire gives you a bunch of offensive stuff. But all supports are good. They're better than no supports. You build supports by ending turn next to a compatible unit, and then once you have supports, as long as you're within 3 tiles of each other, you'll benefit each other. It's mutual. We actually have been instructed specifically to not grind supports, so we'll not be doing that. But, as compensation, supports build faster than they do in vanilla. So we're going to make a conscious effort to try and build supports, but we're not going to be support grinding. If it's your first time playing, you probably actually do want to support grind because supports are very, very strong. You're going to want to have them active. Do keep in mind that you can only have a maximum of 5 supports. And that doesn't mean supports with 5 people, it's 5 support ranks. So a support will start at C, then build to B, and then to A. And that actually counts as 3. So you could do a full support with one person, and then a support C and B with another person, or any permutation of that. If you care about waifu emblem, then keep in mind that an A support with a compatible unit of the opposite gender is probably going to be a marriage option. If you want to do some shipping. That's probably enough for supports for now. Not sure exactly who we're going to be supporting Hector within this run yet, but probably one of the other lords? Weapons here! I know this is really, really front-loaded with explanation. I'm not going to do this for every chapter, but we are doing this as the noob introduction. So I want to reiterate here, don't be shy to ask questions if you're confused about something that I'm explaining. Now we're going on to the weapons. Hector actually has a personal weapon. Sometimes you might hear me say PRF, and that means preference, but it means like personal. So this wolf bale here, only Hector can use it. So even if other units can use axes, like Dorcas, he can't use the wolf axe. I think that's what this means. But only Hector can use it. Wolf bale here is very, very strong. It's an axe. 1 range means you can only attack adjacent enemies. It's weight 10. So that means that you need at least 10 constitution to use this without losing speed when you attack. And oh, Hector's got 13 con, so no problem. No penalty for us for using the wolf bale. Does make sense, right? I mean, why would our personal axe weigh us down? That'd be kind of weird. Might 10, that means that it adds 10 to our attack. So if you look at the bottom, you'll see we have attack 17. That is the might of wolf bales, 10, plus our strength 7. So that's our attack. Hit 80 means that 80% hit rate comes from wolf bale. The other 11 of the 91 you see at the bottom comes from our skill. So the vast majority comes from our weapon, not our skill. Crit 5 just means that we have 5% chance to crit from the axe, and we have 2% from our skill. If we go here to our other weapon, the hand axes normally don't have 40 uses. Wow, they cranked that up. That's a legacy change for sure. We see here, unlike the wolf bale, it actually has range 1-2. I'm going to be saying 1-2 range a lot. 1-2 range means that whether an enemy is adjacent to us or 1 away, because the hand axe is a throwing weapon, we can actually counterattack them. So 1-2 range is very, very important. It might be a little bit less important in this hack though, because I think enemies are stronger. So you'll notice compared to the wolf bale, we have 1-2 range, but that does come at a cost. It's weight 12, which is actually very, very heavy. So most units would actually be unable to use this without weighing themselves down. But we're huge. 13 con, we don't have to worry about that. Might 7, so it's weaker than the wolf bale, and the hit rate 60 that's like kind of terrible. So you're gonna have some very, very suspicious hit rates with the hand axe. But the advantage, of course, 1-2 range counterattacks. Very, very useful. I think that's almost all of the explanation just about the stats themselves. I'll probably be explaining a little bit more once we actually initiate combat against some enemies. Our avoidance at the bottom there, that's just our chance to avoid enemy attacks. So our avoid is subtracted from enemy hit rate, and likewise, enemy avoid is subtracted from our hit rate. These are our weapon ranks. Your weapon rank determines how advanced a weapon of a type you can use. So we have C in axes. I think E is the lowest. Depends on the game. E is the lowest, but as you use weapons, you gain experience with them and your rank increases. I don't know if we actually get a bonus for reaching S rank in this game, but in some games you actually get a bonus for increasing your weapon rank. I'm not sure that's true here. But to use the more advanced weapons of your type, You just need to use your weapons. And usually getting a killing blow, you get weapon experience for every swing you take with a weapon, and you get double the weapon experience if it's a killing blow. So sometimes if we really care about a unit's weapon rank and raising it quickly, we're gonna try and feed them kills specifically. What does the E next to the level mean? Just stands for experience. So we have 0 experience currently, that's what that means. Okay. S rank is 5 to hit and crit. Is that true in this game? I know that's true in Sacred Stones. I think that's actually everything about stats in general. That being said, let's now talk about Hector himself. I'm not going to go into full detail about every character, but I am going to talk about how I thought they were in vanilla, and how I hope they will be in Legacy. So Hector in vanilla is, unfortunately, in my opinion, quite a bit overrated and quite a bit disappointing. Ended up giving him 2 stars. He's actually a very, very competent combat unit early on. The issue is that he has a horrible promotion, both in timing and bonus. So he can't promote till basically the end of the game, and his promotion is terrible. He doesn't actually get extra movement on his promotion. He doesn't go to 6 move like most infantry. He becomes armored, which is like a hidden status. So he then becomes vulnerable to armor-slaying weaponry for no bonus. And he gets access to an additional weapon type. He gains the ability to use swords, which, thanks, you may as well have gotten me nothing, because swords suck. I'm really hoping that he gets, well, first off, an earlier promotion, and I'm hoping his promotion bumps him to 6 move. If that happens, I'd probably give him 3 stars. So that's my hope. I think he's initially 2 stars, and I'm hoping that goes to 3. I am concerned that his low speed will be more of an issue with faster enemies, but I don't think his base speed was 5 initially. I think they bumped that up a little bit. So I think he's probably going to fail to double enemies, but I'm at least hoping that he doesn't get doubled. Why do swords suck? That's a good question. So, of the 3 weapon types, there's axes, there's swords, and there's lances. They interact with each other in what's called the weapon triangle. Swords beat axes, axes beat lances, lances beat swords. When we say beat, it's not like double damage or anything. All that happens is, if you have an advantage, you gain a 15% avoid bonus. Enemy gets a 15% hit penalty, so there's like a 30 avoid and hit swing. And there's also a flat +1 damage, advantage, and penalty. Are bows outside of the weapon triangle? Yes, bows are outside of the weapon triangle. They don't interact with it at all. But they do have a special property. They're effective against flyers. What effective means, and I do think this was changed to be tripled, effective means that the might of the weapon is tripled, not your attack. So you'll notice that our attack is 17. This says effective against infantry. This is extremely confusing because this is a lie. It is not effective against infantry. It's actually effective against armor and cavalier units. But if we get an effective hit, our attack is 17. We don't do 17 times 3. We don't do 17 times 3. What happens is only the might gets tripled. So we get 30. And then our strength of 7. So we would have 37 attack, not 17 times 3, which I don't actually know what that is. So that would be 51, right? We wouldn't get 51 attack. We would only get 37 attack. So very, very big difference. So be careful about that. Explain the magic triangle? Sure. There's also a magic triangle. There's anima magic, which is elemental. Anima magic beats light magic. Light magic beats dark magic. dark magic beats anima magic. That's how those interact. But the magic triangle doesn't really matter that much because there are so few nerds, and because magic itself tends to be very, very accurate anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The magic types themselves do have slightly different properties. Anima magic is sort of just the vanilla magic. It's just magic. Almost all magic is 1-2 range innately, by the way, so magic's just very, very good. Light magic in this hack has less might, but has more crit. And dark magic has the most might, and it also has the funky effects. So there's there's dark types that have special effects, like Nosferatu, which sucks enemy units dry of their HP. Come here, Mook! Very, very useful. And there's the Lunatome, which negates enemy resistance. Very, very good for killing bosses. We're probably going to try and use a Light Mage, because Light Mages tend to suck, and hopefully they no longer suck. I mean suck as in they're bad, not as in they can actually absorb HP. I think that's everything to explain, both about Hector and just like basic things. $5 microtransaction from Delia, who says, real important Cheese fans remember when we went to a Japanese website and found the exact text of the wolf bale they mistranslated? Yes. Well, thank you for the $5 microtransaction.
Come here, booty!
But in Japanese, the wolf bale says, effective against cavaliers and armored infantry. And somehow that became effective against infantry, which is just wrong. I have no idea how this happened. Oh, another thing I didn't mention that makes swords in particular quite bad is that this hand axe here, dirt cheap, very easy to use, it's axe rank E. And there's also a lance equivalent of this, the javelin. So both axes and javelins have very, very easy, accessible, and useful 1-2 range options. And swords do not have that, which is very strange. However, I think in Legacy they added the wind sword as an effective 1-2 range option, but it's still more limited. So in general, swords are kind of bad because the weapons all specialize in a different thing. So axes have really high might, but they have bad accuracy. Swords have really bad might, but they have high accuracy. And lances are sort of in the middle. Throughout the history of the series, the strength of each weapon type has fluctuated. But in general, I would say axes are the best overall, and swords are the worst overall, and lances have always been okay. I would say that there are units that are good because they use axes, and there are units that are bad because they use axes. There are units that are good because they use swords, and there are units that are bad because they use swords. And I don't think there has ever been a unit that is good or bad because of lances. Alright, it's a whole lot of information to take in, but that's I think everything I have to say about Hector. He's generally a very good brawling unit, so he's going to be seeing a lot of combat. We're going to be using him a lot, we're going to be raising him up. He's okay. And I'm hoping that he's better in Legacy. Can you name some examples of each? For like, good because of axes, bad because of axes? So pretty much any Tellius unit, those are Ike's games, 9 and 10. Pretty much every unit in those games, if they use axes, they're probably good because they use axes. And if they use swords, they're probably bad because they use swords. Exception would be probably like Radiant Dawn Ike, and like Radiant Dawn sword units are okay. And for an example of like a sword unit that's good because they use swords, Sigurd in Fire Emblem 4, swords are just the best, and he uses swords. Rutger in Fire Emblem 6 is also good because he uses swords, because nobody can hit a damn thing in Fire Emblem 6, except for Rutger, because he's really, really accurate. Alright, Matthew. I'm gonna talk a little bit about this guy. So Matthew has a lot of special traits because he's a thief. Don't worry, it's not going to take too long to explain these special traits. Most of them are pretty intuitive. Because Matthew is a thief, he does have some special aspects. You'll notice here, he actually has 6 move, so he can move 1 tile faster than most other unpromoted infantry. He's also insanely fast. 14 speed is nuts. I think they buffed that. He's crazy fast.
You're too slow!
Speed is especially important for Matthew, though, because as a thief, he has... Can you guess what his special ability is? He can steal things. But in order to steal things, you have to actually be faster than your opponent. So even though Matthew, as a thief, sucks at combat, he's got critical noodle arms, he generally should not be fighting anything. We probably are going to be giving him some levels because he needs to maintain a speed advantage in order to steal things. But in general, you should not fight with this guy if you can help it. It's not really recommended to fight with your thieves. But for the most part, that's not an issue because another one of his tests is, or another one of his skills is, he can lockpick, so he can open locked doors, he can open locked chests, and doors and chests don't fight back. Sometimes thieves have increased experience gain as well. I don't know if that's true here. Oh, they buffed the use of swords as well. Iron swords normally don't have 60 uses. Another special trait of thieves is in Fog of War chapters. So sometimes there's chapters where you can't actually see the map. We can see everything here, I guess because it's daytime. But there are some maps where vision is obscured. And you have to actually move your units forward, and then you can only see what your units see. But this dude eats a lot of carrots. So thieves have super good vision, and they can see further in fog than other units. So very good utility. I think in vanilla, we ended up giving him... four stars? Because he has a lot of super useful utility. There's a lot of very powerful treasure that only this dude can nab for you. If you don't have Matthew, you don't get these goodies. So I think credit does go to Matthew. And I imagine that just doesn't change. I think he's still going to have the exact same utility, and I don't really think he needs any changes. I think they made him faster because enemies are faster, and you need to be faster to steal stuff. So I don't expect any real legacy changes for this dude. I don't think he needs any. Oh yes, important to mention, there's also deserts chapters, and normally there is special treasure hidden in the sand, not necessarily in a treasure chest. All of your units have a chance to unearth these artifacts just by walking over them, but thieves are especially good at it because they lead a life of crime, right? They're always on the lookout for goodies, so they're better at it. What if it starts raining on a map? That's a very specific thing to this game, but there is sometimes weather that restricts your movement, and I don't think thieves interact with that in a particular way. I think they get the same penalties. How are his growths? Oh, we can check them. I mean, he's a thief, right? So, even if you've never played a Fire Emblem game before, you can probably expect what this guy's growths are, right? He's a thief, so what stats does he excel at? What stats is he poor at? Well, there you go. 70 speed, he's insanely fast. 30 strength, he's got noodle arms. He's really fast, and that's about it. Alright, so I think we actually are going to be starting gameplay only an hour and 14 seconds, or only an hour and 14 minutes before our first action here. But hopefully, that was enough of a baseline explanation to onboard any newcomers, and a lot of this stuff you're going to start to pick up on intuitively as we just play the game. I am going to be giving my feedback on each chapter as we play them, because this is actually a real feedback-based run. Oh, apparently, beta tester here, Matthew is slightly bugged to have 3 extra bonus levels, so he should have -2 speed, -1 strength, speed, and luck. Oh, okay. So this is an abnormally buff Matthew. This is actually a mistake. He should actually not be this good. Matthew the malfunctioning, but it is actually a bug in our favor, so I won't complain too much. Alright, so my issues with this level on vanilla, this level is actually infamously annoying, because there's a lot of RNG involved, because Hector here has some problems actually hitting enemies. There's a lot of RNG misses that affect what happens in this level. So what I'm hoping happened was... I really want, like... I haven't actually read what the changes to the chapters are yet, even though this is available to me. Also, I'm guessing if you are a beta tester, I'll ask, please don't tell me what the changes were, if there are. I want to see if we'll discover them. But I'm really hoping for a way to reliably hit, so I'm hoping that we get an Iron Axe. I think I would actually like to start with an Iron Axe. That would be nice. But maybe there's an Iron Axe in one of these chests. That would be nice. So let's evaluate our options here. We have 2 options for how to break out of this prison here. We could have Matthew picklock this door. Then we would have Hector move up to this pillar, and then this enemy soldier on enemy chest, or on enemy phase, would attack Hector. Because I do believe Hector would block the way. So this guy would not be able to reach Matthew, and he would be forced to attack Hector, and Hector would have an advantage against this guy, because this is a soldier who uses lances, and we use axes, so we'll have an advantage. So I think that's actually going to be our plan. Let's look at the enemy stats, sure. Another thing we could do is, this is a destructible wall here. In the intro, we saw that Dorcas, with his superior lockpicking skills, is able to destroy the wall. So you could break this wall and then go through this way. That's another option. Should we maybe do that instead? That actually might be better. I think before we decide how to jailbreak here, let's actually look at the inventories of the enemies. That's usually a good habit to get into, because enemies might have either valuable items that you want to steal from them, or they might have particularly dangerous weapons that you need to be careful of. They might have one of the killer series of weapons, which means that they have high crit rates, so you have to be very careful. $5 microtransaction from JRPG Rick. Thank you for the microtransaction.
Come here, booty!
Who says, sorry for my lateness, please accept this modest sum as reparations. Repaired! Well, thank you for the microtransaction. Good news, even though you're almost an hour and a half late, you haven't missed a single action. Welcome to a cheese stream. Ooh. So, this Armor Knight here has a vulnerary that is a vulnerary. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know what a vulnerary is. I think it's an ointment. So you don't actually drink it, but I always just assumed it was like a potion, so cheers. Refresh. But you'll notice here, the vulnerary is glowing green. When an item is glowing green, that actually means the enemy will drop it upon defeat. So we actually don't have to steal this. If we just defeat this knight with Hector, we'll still get a vulnerary. However, you could also just steal it with Matthew. Generally, for stealable items, this does change based on the game. Sometimes you can steal enemy weapons, but in this game you can't. So you can't just pluck an enemy's weapon from their hands and disarm them, but you can do that in Fire Emblem 5, Thracia 776. You can actually just yoink people's weapons if you're strong enough. Iron Lance, Iron Bow. So this one, see, because it's not green, this one we would actually have to manually steal ourselves. And this one is free. This one just drops. This thief here, you can actually steal his lockpick if we're faster than them. Which we are. So we might actually yoink this guy's lockpick. And I think that's all the enemies. Oh no! Wire. The boss! Oh, this is coming down to the wire. Bosses, usually, they'll have this little shield icon. That means they're the boss. Usually bosses don't move, which makes them kind of easy to beat, but also, they're usually on defensive terrain, which makes them dodgier than you might expect. Alright. So here's what I think we're going to do. I think we're actually going to go to the left. We're going to go this way. And then I think this thief is going to try and plunder this chest. And the thing is that you can just steal the stuff that they get back from them, right? So I think that's what we're going to do. But that might change. Can you usually buy lockpicks? Or are they usually in high demand? So, to answer your question, usually you can't buy them, but they're also not in high demand. Usually if you can buy them, it's only from specific secret shops, but I don't think I've ever run out of lockpicks in a game. Very, very important thing to do is check enemy ranges. So if you do this, you can see here, this soldier, the blue is where they can move, the red is where they can attack. So any unit that is here can be attacked. Gotta keep that in mind. This archer... Wait, what? Is this a bug? I think this is bugged, because this archer should not be able to attack a... Or they changed the display? Why can he counterattack at 1? Bows should not be able to do that. This one has range too. I think they changed the short bow to be able to do that, but it's just a legacy change? That's how they always display their range? Is it? He's hitting at 2 spaces from his origin. I don't get what the problem is. Am I just crazy? Okay. Well, you can ignore that. I'm still the greatest tactician in Alight, okay? Oh, it's counting the space he's standing on, okay. I'm just reading it incorrectly. Sorry, I wake up at 6:30 for these things. And I've been in Pokemon prison for so long. But you can still trust me, okay? Just because I'm wrong about this one thing... doesn't mean I'm wrong about anything else, which I think is the opposite of what I normally say. Well, don't worry about it. Anyway, this guy can't actually counterattack at 1, for sure. So we gotta break down this wall. This wall has 20 HP. Hand axe doesn't break it in 1. I'm guessing Wolf Bale doesn't either. No, so we need to use 2 actions to break this. I don't think it really matters because either way we're not going to be in range of anything. So Matthew can only attack adjacent things. And this wall only has 1 space adjacent to it. So what we actually have to do here is we have to use Matthew first to attack the wall. And then Hector will use his hand axe to bust down the wall from there. I think I'm just going to move a little bit closer. I don't think that actually matters, though. Turn 1 complete! We did it! Okay, perfect. And these enemies did not act. 1.5 hours for this. Let's actually check our options here. Text speed is on fast. I actually like the game speed on normal. Back in my day, I played on normal. So now our first tactical turn here. Let's see what to do here. Let's actually explain the combat forecast. So we're going to be attacking this Lolger here. Generally they're called Lolgers because they're usually really, really weak. I assume they've been buffed a little bit. I guess not. Oh, okay, yeah, so these stats are horrible. So, well, this is why they're called Lolgers. But let's look here. What we're most interested in is seeing their attack speed, right? So we see that they have 2 speed. The Iron Lance weighs 8. And although his stats are the finest in Alight, he actually doesn't skip the gym, right? He's got 10 constitution. So he actually doesn't lose any speed. So he has 2 speed. And if you look at Hector, we actually only have 5 speed. Now, the difference between 2 and 5, it's not 4, right? The difference is 3. So that means that if we go to the combat forecast, we actually do not double attack him. However, because Matthew here is lightning fast, we already know he's super fast. You'll see that little X2 means that we get to attack twice. However, this is very, very important. Just because you get to attack twice doesn't mean it's like this. It's not like this. Ha-ha! It's this. Ha! Then the enemy attacks you, they get their turn, their counterattack. Oh. Ha! So it's ha, hoo, ha. This means that it can sometimes be dangerous. Even if your double attack kills the enemy, you have to keep in mind that enemies do get to counterattack in between your double attack. There is an exception to this with the brave weaponry, but that's much later on, and they're very, very late game weapons. The fact that even though it is our turn, the enemy does get to counterattack us. That is why every single Fire Emblem character in Smash has counter as their down B, because counterattacks are a really, really important part of Fire Emblem gameplay. So you gotta keep in mind, for double attacking, ha, hoo, ha. It's not ha, ha, hoo. Get it right. So what do we do here? I think what we're actually going to do is this. I'm going to be a little bit tactical here. The archer can only attack at 2 range. Let's actually make a tactically bad decision, okay? We're doing this as an example, so... Wow, there's a solar sensor on the Nintendo PC. Don't tell Kaga. Save state on turn 1, because we did so much gameplay, right? Swirls with a 2-dot microtransacting. A soldier having 10 con is wild. Dart has 10 con. I think they buffed the con. I think normally the Lulgers get weighed down, but the Lulger did go to the gym. Unfortunately, he didn't actually build any muscles. He just gained constitution. Thank you for the microtransaction. But here we're going to make a tactically bad decision. So what I'm going to do is... I have Matthew here. Oh, okay. So I deal 16 damage to this enemy overall. He maybe hits me for 9. I mean, this is probably fine. What are they going to do on enemy phase? I'll also explain here a system called True Hit. So what you see here, the hit rating is a lie. I explained this in the Slow Bro Science video on Stone Edge, but the game lies to you, normally in your favor. So the only hit rate that is actually real is 50. If it says 50 hit, it's literally 50 hit. If it doesn't say 50 hit, then it's actually lying to you. So if the hit rate is above 50, it's actually higher than it appears. And if the hit rate is below 50, it's actually lower than it appears. Oh, 0 and 100 are also true. So if the hit rate is 0, it will never hit you. If it's 50, 50% chance to hit you. If it's 100, it will always hit. However, because of this true hit system, how does it even happen? They do this on purpose. It's on purpose for gameplay feel. No, it's not a bug. It's on purpose. Also, the closer you get to the extremes, the more intense the skew is. So a 90% hit rate, it's really like 96 or like 97. It's actually a lot. An 83 hit rate that we have here, it's like 87. It's a little bit higher. The 65 hit rate is only a little bit higher. It's like 67. It's barely higher at all. The reason why they do this is because normally your units have good hit rates. Let's actually look at Hector's hit rate here. Okay, well, it's literally 100. Okay, normally your units have good hit rates. So you would take a hit rate of 80 and you expect that to hit. Now, of course, there is really an 18% chance that it misses, which is quite often. But the game wants to reward you, even if it's unfair. So they would make it like 90, so that you hit more often than you're meant to. But enemies normally will attack you with horrible hit rates, like 30, 40. And the game will then make them miss more often, so that you feel better. But it's not a bug, it's very intentional. It's called the 2RN system. It's because the game does 2 checks on the back end. I don't exactly know how it works. All you have to know is that hit rates above 50 are more likely to hit. Hit rates below 50 are less likely to hit. And usually this helps you, but it is symmetrical. It does also benefit the enemy. It's just that it'll more often benefit you. Alright, so we're actually going to make, intentionally, a tactically bad decision here. I'm going to go ahead and attack here. Oh, it's probably fine. I think we're going to hit him. He might miss us. And then, well, I don't know how much damage the archer does. We're fine. Let's do it. Ouch. Hey, why'd you just stand there, Matthew? And, I mean, Hector's the Lord, right? He really shouldn't be fighting. We should make our retainer do all the fighting. I think that's good for the end of this turn. Oh, we might be in a bit of trouble here. Oh, but we killed the enemy. And we got the experience for it. I think things are looking good. Well, I mean, they're not gonna hit us, are they? Oh.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Well, thank you for your service, Matthew. Demonstrating the fumble and die technique. We actually did get pretty unlucky there. If any one of those had missed, we would have been okay, but... Well, as you can see, even facing 2 enemies, we just get completely destroyed, because this guy really should not be fighting. He's a thief. Thank you for the demonstration, Matthew. The point of that was just to emphasize that even if this one engagement here is mostly safe, like we're nowhere close to dying, you have to keep in mind the enemy counterattacks you, and enemies that are in range will then engage you. So this is a horrible attack. We are not going to do this. What I think we're going to do is we are actually going to, I think, attack this guy from range with the hand axe with Hector. So we're going to be attacking from this tile. That means that the soldier will then move up to attack us. They'll be here. But Hector will probably kill him, then opening up this space. That means the archer can then move into this space. And the archer can then attack this tile. So that means that I'm actually going to need to move Matthew out of that tile. I'm going to put them there. So by doing this and attacking from here with Hector, that means we get to attack this soldier without a counterattack. And that means that the archer cannot reach Matthew, means the archer will attack Hector, but because we are attacking with the hand axe, which has close and long range capabilities, we will actually be able to counterattack the archer. So I like this move. This is fun. Very nice. Three damage? Well, don't just stand there. Chopped. Very nice. Archer should attack Hector, and we should counterattack him. Very nice. Probably the bad hit rate. Yep. Ouch. Very, very nice that we hit him. Very, very nice. I think that was overall a very helpful... overall a good turn. Now we have options here. Oh, did I explain weapon durability? I actually didn't, so... Weapon durability. You can see the uses on the right. We currently have 36 out of 40 uses remaining. Once weapon durability reaches 0, your weapon breaks. That's it. There's no way to repair a broken weapon. There is a special staff, usually very, very rare, usually only one per game, called the Hamern, that allows you to repair a weapon, but it has to be a damaged weapon. So 1 durability you can repair, 0 durability you can't. And generally, weapons that are stronger have less durability. Now we have to consider this thief is probably going to be opening this chest and probably trying to steal this, opening this door and then trying to steal this chest next turn. Matthew has 6 movement, so to stop that, we probably want to actually open the door with him so that we can intercept the thief next turn. Oh, but this vulnerability drops. So we have an option here. I think even though Matthew has a very good chance of killing this archer, he's practically guaranteed to. I don't actually want to do that because I want Matthew to be able to open the door this turn. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to do this with Hector. Now I could do this with the hand axe, but that hit rate is horrible. So I'm actually going to switch to the Wolf Bale. The Wolf Bale is very valuable, and this is sort of a waste of a charge, but I think that the improved accuracy is more important. So I'm actually going to go with this. We could miss here, which would be a disaster. We didn't. And that vulnerability is droppable because it was green. So that means we did not actually have to steal it with Matthew. So nothing was lost by that action. And then Matthew will go ahead and open this door. Great! So what do we do here? We have some options. What we could actually do is... I don't know if this unit moves. It's usually, not always, but usually, Arbor Knights that are choking a point don't actually move. What we could actually do is move up with Matthew, and we can just yoink this guy's lockpick, and once we take his lockpick, he can't do anything else. The concern with doing that is that it might mean that this guy then runs away, this Armor Knight then stabs us, and then this archer shoots us and we die. That's the worry, but I don't know if this Armor Knight moves. The safer thing to do would be to move up with Hector. Oh, never mind. Hector doesn't get in range anyway. Hector definitely wants to use this vulnerary to restore his HP since he is damaged. So I am going to do that. World first vulnerary use? I don't actually think there's another action we would take, so we are going to do this. Get your vulns ready. Refreshed. Almost maximum vulnerary value. Equip hand axe for 2 range counters. I don't think we're getting attacked by a 2 range enemy. Alright, so we're testing this for science. I don't know if that knight moves to attack us. Let's actually do this. Let's calculate it. Let's calculate it. So normally I don't think I would do this in a playthrough, but this is a useful skill to have. So my concern is that this knight and this archer together will kill Matthew. That's what I'm worried about. Unfortunately, I can't actually see a combat forecast of these guys against me. So the only thing we can do in this situation is to actually calculate it. So let's see here. Matthew has 22 HP, and he has 4 defense. So any hit he takes is going to be reduced by 4, generally. There's 2 archers. This one can't reach the tile, I don't think. But this one can. That we're going to be on. We're going to be on this tile. So let's see. The number you need to look at is it's not strength. It's attack. So this knight has 14 attack. So 14 minus 4 means we would take 10. However, this guy's an Iron Lance. He has a lance, we have a sword. So because of that, he has weapon triangle advantage, and that means he actually gets 1 extra attack. So he actually has 15 attack, and subtract 4. So we would take 11 damage. We have 22 HP. As long as this archer cannot deal 11 damage to us, our action is safe. He has 14 attack, there's no weapon triangle. Subtract 4, he does 10 damage. So we live on 1, right? If both hit us. So, no problem. This action is actually safe. I'm the greatest tactician in Elite. Don't tell Kaga. Would the thief attack if he has nothing else to do? Generally, thieves don't attack, but if the thief does attack me, that doesn't actually matter because he's going to do less damage than the Armor Knight anyway, right? Nice lockpick. You didn't need that, did you? Yoink! Oh, 20 XP for stealing. Normally it's 10. Oh, they're actually attacking me. Okay. Ha! Wow, good job, Matthew. And the Armor Knight does not move. Okay. So, that went about as well as I could have hoped. That was great. I think we actually only killed him because of the bug. Because Matthew should not be this fast. Normally we would not have double attacked here. Alright, so I'm specifically asking any inexperienced viewers that are watching. I'm asking for your tactical input. What do you think I should do here? What do you think I should do here? Suggest some moves. I'm open to your input here. This isn't the most complicated turn. Back Matthew far, far away. Fall back and let them funnel into the corridor. Run away. Okay. Hector chunk block. End turn. Hide. Make Matthew go to the chest. Make Hector be in front of Matthew. Let Hector 2-range the Red Sea at the bottom. Choke that point. Back up. Give up. Equip Hector with the hand axe. Fart on them. Poison is very bad generally in Fire Emblem, so no, I don't think it's a good strategy. Archers move last. If Hector moves 1 point past the doorway to choke, archers won't attack. Matthew choke. Okay. The only one who I think has the wrong answer is Peggy Tilt. And I think they suggested that strategy on purpose. Okay, so the only bad strategy would be to do this with Matthew. This is a very, very bad idea because we do nothing and we get turned into a pincushion. We are not doing that. So, I believe what we will be doing is, Matthew as a thief, big thing he can do, open this chest. I think that's what he's going to be doing. There is only one tile that enemies can go through. They have to go through this corridor. And wow, look at that. We have an extremely beefy man that can just stand in the hallway. And the enemies can, I mean, they can hurt him. But he's a big boy, 13 con, he can take it. So what we are going to do is we're just going to have Matthew plunder this chest. The red gem! You can sell this at a shop and you get money for it. And we're just going to have Hector block this point. We actually do have a choice here. We know that this guy does not move. So what we could do is we could go here and we can actually just attack this Armor Knight for free. This also means that there's no space for the archers to attack us from because the archers can't actually shoot us. The archer has to shoot us from here, but they can't because this dude is there. They can't shoot us from here. What we could also do is we could just walk up to this guy and rock his world with the Wolf Bale, do a bunch of damage to him. But I actually don't want to do that because that opens us up to counterattacks from the archers, and we actually can't retaliate because then we won't have our hand axe, which is our 1-2 range. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to hand axe from here for basically no damage. But wait, is it still 2x effective? Two effective was 24. And he has how much defense? He has 12 defense. Okay, well, I'm actually going to say then, so this is my first real bit of feedback. 3x effectiveness, please. 3x effectiveness, please. I think that's pretty non-controversial. I sort of just assumed that 3x effective was in the game. I think 3x effective should be in the game. I'm going to put that in the feedback. You think keeping it 2x was a deliberate choice? In that case, I think it's the wrong... I personally think it's the wrong choice. I think 3x is better. In general, 3x effectiveness, that's the series standard? And 3x has no reason to exist. Oh, okay. So 3x is... I should explain this. In almost every entry in the series, 3x weapon might as a bonus on effective hits is the standard. The reason why it's 3x is... or the reason why it's 2x in this game is because Americans are filthy casuals. This was the first game we got in the West. In Japanese, it's actually triple. But they made it double. And I think the reason why they made it double is because we were expected to be noobs. The issue with having triple effectiveness is if you're not a master tactician, if you just bumble into the enemy, and the enemy has an effective hit on you, hang on, I'm getting kind of bugged here. What in the... Sorry, critical error here. For some reason, I can't move my cursor. Okay, well, hopefully this gets fixed in a second, but... L and R buttons? I'm stuck here. Okay, well, we'll finish talking about effectiveness, and then we'll fix this. But generally, the reason why it was changed to double effectiveness is because if you're just playing blind and you bumble into an enemy that has like a hammer, which kills armored units, or like a bow which kills flyers, then you get wrecked, and you die. However, if you're the greatest tactician in a league, and you always check enemies for effective weapons, then weapon effectiveness only ever benefits you. Because you'll be using effective weapons, and you won't ever let the enemy hit you with an effective weapon. However, I think that considering triple effectiveness was in the original game, and it was only nerfed for casual American audiences, I fully think that 3x should be brought back. Be honest. If you are invested enough in Fire Emblem to be playing Fire Emblem 7 Legacy, I think you can handle triple effectiveness. So that's my actual reason for re-implementing triple effectiveness. And also, yes, triple effectiveness does make flyers worse on your side, which is good, because flyers are too good. So I absolutely believe that even if the idea is to keep the spirit of the game the same, I don't think the spirit of the game includes garbage effective weapons. I think it should be triple. That's my stance. It also really, really helps player archers who need a bunch of help, because player archers are atrocious. Okay, let's try and fix this. Am I back? What? Okay, I think I have to restart this. Resume chapter. What is happening? Okay, hang on. Are we back? Okay. We're fine. I don't know what that was about. But I would be interested in hearing the arguments for keeping it at double effectiveness, because I think that's just a mistake. And I don't think upping might of weapons to compensate for it is correct. Alright, so what we're going to be doing here is... I think we are just going to take a pot shot at this guy with a hand axe, because we do need to chip him down, since apparently we're not going to be able to wolf bail him with double effectiveness here. And these Lolgers will funnel up to us. We can't kill them, but we can do a decent amount of damage to them. We're also just highly favored against them, so I think this is going to be our action here. And Matthew's probably just going to be chilling. He can't really do anything. You get chip XP whenever you engage in combat, so that's another reason to take this shot with the hand axe. Usually you get at least 10. Oh, he's moving! Ouch. I wonder why he didn't attack Matthew. First level up! Strength! Oh yeah, strength. And that's it. Okay, and now we've got a bit of a traffic jam here. Well, we only got one stat, which is actually horrible. But it was a very, very important stat. Peerless power. So that was still a very bad level, but it could have been worse. It could have been worse. $5 microtransaction from Delia. Thank you for the microtransaction.
Come here, booty!
And she says, you can literally see on this map that Hector is designed to one-round the armor with his PRF, and now he doesn't bring back the 3x. Would have really liked 3x here. I'm not really sure why it's still 2. So we do have an option here. This guy just drops his vulnerary. We don't have to steal it. What I think I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to hand axe this Lolger. Are you guaranteed to get at least one setup, or can you get 0? You can get 0. And that's big sad. And we'll just pass here. I think we could have Matthew go on like a reconnaissance mission and try and get this, but he's going to be getting shot by the archer while he's doing that. I think it's a very bad idea. Matthew's just going to chill. What we could actually do is put Matthew here, and because he then ends his turn next to Hector, they'll start building their support. But I actually don't want to do that because I don't think I'm going to support them together, so that's why I'm not going to do that. Otherwise, I would. Nice dodge. We are burning through a lot of hand axe uses here, but I do think that is okay. We are going to chop this Lolger at a distance here. And then I think we just keep whittling down this Armor Knight through our counterattacks. Hopefully a soldier clogs this space again, so we don't get shot by an archer. But if we do, it's not the end of the world. What's the cap on how big your army can be? It depends on the map. So every map has a different deployment limit. That's how many units you can actually field. But you can recruit everyone. Does 2x, 3x also reduce incoming damage? What do you mean by that? Now, at this point, we can actually wolf bail this dude and kill him. Ooh, okay. Archer's shuffling in the back there. Now, we do have a choice here. We could swing at this Lolger. Or we could vulnerary. We know this guy does 5 to us. We are going to need to heal eventually. This archer has 13 attack. This archer has 14 attack. We have a lot of defense. We have 8 defense, but that is dangerous. I think I am actually going to just vulnerary. What I could do is I could actually vulnerary and equip the Wolf Bale, meaning I would actually kill this guy on my counterattack. I actually don't want to do that. So I'm actually going to keep the hand axe equipped, and I'm going to just refresh here. Karen dude with the $2 microtransaction who says, I preferred FE7 Let's Go bar trade. That might be the next episode. You might notice that all of the current thumbnails, they're all Let's Go Dorcas, but I'll be changing it based on who we're using in the run. Dodge would be very nice. Very nice. That's actually very nice. Okay. So here, we could... I think I actually will be doing this to also prove a point. Don't tell Kaga. So here we're going to do something that seems good, and it might be good, but it also might be bad. You'll often hear the term suffering from success. And what suffering from success usually means is when you have a unit that is in a situation like this against a bunch of baddies, and you'll notice that the reason why we're not fighting all of them at once is because there just isn't room for them, right? They sort of get in each other's way. And what happens is, if you actually are a combat god and you kill all of them, well, those spaces open up, and you get attacked by more enemies than you might actually be prepared for. So, what I could do here is, I could hand axe this soldier. But what that means is that I might be opening up more spaces for enemies to attack me from. So we might suffer from success by doing this. But we do have the Nintendo PC, so I'm going to do it anyway. I think in this case it might not actually matter because of... Oh, the vulnerary, the healing AI. I don't even think he's in range of our Wolf Bale anymore. Chopped. Okay, we really want speed. Speed is what we most need. Please, speed. Ouch! Okay, interesting. Well, we did get 2 strength, which is good. Strength is our likeliest growth, but the thing we really need is speed. I actually don't really care about other stats. We just really need speed. It's fine, we'll get speed next level. Now we've got a bit of a dilemma here. I don't think Matthew doubles... He does double this guy, but he doesn't kill him. I do want to do this, but this hit rate is very, very, very bad. If we'd gotten a defense level, that would have been very good. I think we actually just keep choking this point and vulnerary. I think that's what we do. And we have Matthew in the back. So once a space opens up, Matthew can move in and attack. He's going to be very useful against these archers because he double attacks everyone. And that guy's just... enjoying some Medicare. Ouch. We've actually gotten very lucky in our hand axe hits here. And I'm guessing this archer's going to back up and shoot us. Yes, which means that Matthew can then finish him off, because Matthew has a better hit rate. Well, that's bad. Armor Knights have horrible movement, so there's no way he can reach Matthew, so Matthew is totally fine to just approach here and double attack. And then we could finish them off with Hector. The very bad hit rate, but I think Hector does take 2 attacks. No, he doesn't. He dies. Really wish I'd gotten a defense level. Does this guy have a vulnerary? No, he doesn't. Prometheus escaping the Pokemon prison 1 stream at a time, thank you. And 5 pin missiles at a time. A nice 5-hit pin missile from Smash Hero 75. Thank you very much for the gift subs. Gift subs always put a smile on my face. What kind of smile? Dangerous one. Any Avowed fans? Use Wolfbell and kill with Matthew next turn? We could do that. I think I'm actually just gonna double attack this dude and probably heal with Hector. If we had hit the hand axe on this guy, obviously he would just die, but it's fine. I think Thieves actually do get bonus experience, because normally you'd get 10 for that, but we got 15. We love vulneraries here. Oh, that's actually very annoying, because now he's on a pillar. Because he's on a pillar, we basically have to attack him with Matthew, because a pillar is evasive terrain. So look here, this is, you can see here, at the bottom left, shows terrain properties. You can see your floor just has nothing, 0 defense, 0 avoid, but the pillar gives you an extra 1 defense and an extra 20 avoid. So because of that, I'm actually just going to have to go up here. And this guy's almost guaranteed to die. Yeah, perfect. I probably should have done this from the left side to get as close to our objective. I wonder what stat this guy will gain. Oh, that's so good. That's... How did Matthew get defense before Hector? Matthew the Mighty! That was so good. That's huge. Okay, that was actually the wrong graphic. I meant to celebrate that, but... no, that's really good. That's crazy. We have 15 speed. Meanwhile, Hector has gotten pretty trash levels. Not trash, they could be worse. But, okay, with a level like that, we might be using Combat Matthew. Maybe. Alright, can this guy get in range of us? Yes. I think we just have to Wolf Bale him twice. So we're just going to move to his maximum range, let him attack us, and then we'll kill him on our turn. And use 2 Wolf Bell charges here. This is Hector hard mode, yes. Ouch. We can also steal his Vulnerary. Which we're going to do because we really want Vulneraries. And we get XP for that. You didn't need that, did you? Yoink. And I think we can actually finish him off with a hand axe shot, right? Or, oh yeah. That might have been a bad idea, because maybe Matthew might have been vulnerable. Okay, speed? We're actually on average to get speed here. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. That's good. Okay, that helps a lot. We're a little bit frail here. We haven't got any defense yet, and well, a little bit below average on defense. Very, very strong. Our strength is very good. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, now we want to go get this treasure there. Do we just lockpick it? We could either break down the door or we could lockpick it. I think we're just gonna lockpick it. Hoarding is a pitfall. Generally, when you get a resource, you should use it immediately. I'm gonna Vulnerary here. Generally, when you get a resource, you should just use it immediately. There's no point in it just rotting in your inventory. The earlier you use it, the more value you get out of it. If I go here, I can't be shot. That's why I'm not moving my max range. If I were to move my max range to here, this archer would get a free shot at me, so I'm not going to do that. That guy does have a Vulnerary that we need to yoink from him. And we actually do have to steal it specifically. Now, if I open this door, can I actually keep Matthew safe from the archer shot? I actually might not. Well, I have 5 move, right? I should be okay. So I want to open this door. That's going to put Matthew here. I would have to put Hector here to block off Matthew. And I should be able to do that no problem. Exactly. Do I actually attack? No, I will not do that because he's going to attack me. So I will wait. I want him alive because I gotta steal his Vulnerary. You can't take stuff from corpses. You have to actively steal it from them while they're alive. It's like how you can't, catch fainted Pokemon. Is my inventory full? I have too much treasure. the trade command is actually very important. So you can trade with your allies. Just allows you to exchange items. One of the most useful things about trading is you can actually use it to change your equipped weapon on the person you're trading with. So Hector here currently has the hand axe equipped, but let's say that he had already used his action, and I wanted to have him fight enemies with Wolf Bale. You actually always attack with the top weapon in your inventory, so what you can actually do is do this. To swap the order of the items in your ally's inventory, and that will actually change the weapon he counterattacks with. There's no reason for us to do that now, because Hector still has his action, but it's going to be something that we're going to do a lot. So often we'll talk about changing our equipped weapon, even though a unit has already acted. And usually what I mean by that is we're going to be changing their weapon by using this trade trick here. This is very, very useful. Remember this one. I hope I can still steal after this. Yes. You didn't need that, did you? Yoink! We got lots of medicine, great. And lots of XP for that. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to attack this guy from one range because he can't counterattack here. It would be safer to use the Wolf Bale because it has much better hit. But I think we're in enough of a position here that I can just do this to save a use. And we hit him anyway. Hector, he's right next to you. You didn't have to throw it. Alright, and I think we'll be ending the map here in about 2 turns. So what we're going to do is we're just going to move Hector all the way up here. Equip the Wolf Bale. And almost certainly it's going to be 2 rounds, I would guess. It's really coming down to the wire. Did it reset my game speed? Game speed is normal. Why are the units so fast? And what's in here? I think this is like a legacy chest. The Iron Axe! Interesting. How much hit does the Iron Axe have? 75 hit, and Wolf Bale has 80 hit. And Hand Axe has 60 hit. This actually was the... Oh, the chest is also there in vanilla, is it? Uther got him a gift for his birthday? Wow, so generous. What did the vanilla chest have if there was one? It's not there in vanilla. Oh, okay. I think what I might actually do is... Well, maybe not. I was thinking about whether or not this should be swapped. The contents of the chest. So maybe Iron Axe here. Red gem there. But I imagine that the red gem is here to pressure you to stop their thief, right? But because the Iron Axe is over here, we don't really get to use it unless we go this way. So I'm guessing that forces us to decide here. I don't know. I mean, it would have helped me to have the Iron Axe here. Oh, yeah, and you wouldn't be able to steal the axe back, but you can steal the gem. You're right. So, no, this is fine. I also could have done, like, a tactical retreat to go and get this. So, no, this is fine. I like that they gave us an Iron Axe here. Very nice. A 10-hit pin missile from Grundy Netbane. Nice 10-hit pin missile. 10 new infections. Well, thank you for the 10-hit pin missile. Sorry. I burped because I'm like Hector. He's affecting me, okay? I'm rude. Won't the thief drop the bottom item in their inventory anyway? They might. It depends on the game. Alright, now I'm guessing that we just kill this guy in 2 rounds, and I'm assuming we can take some hits. I don't think we need to use Vulnerary here, but we'll see. I'm guessing we kill him in 2. Yeah, we do, no problem. Oh, but he kills us in 2. But he doesn't attack us twice. So this is another thing that you'll often do against bosses. So you'll see here that I do kill him in 2 swings, but he also kills me in 2 swings if I attack him here. What we can do is we can just wait. He attacks us, and then we attack him. So that means we get 2 attacks in, he only gets 1, so we don't die, even though if we attacked him here, he would then get the initiative on the 2 attacks. So we're not going to do that. We're actually just going to wait. And that moves the calculus in our favor. Calculus? I thought this was for beginners. €11 macro transaction from Dr. Darkrai 100. Thanks for giving me company while I was sweating my rapid ass out in a game. Keep up the good work. Jeez, thank you for the macro transaction. What game? Involves sweating your ass. Well, thank you for the macro transaction. You can go banded booty big.
More! More! No such thing as too much booty! We're gonna be eating like kings tonight!
So I'm just gonna wait here with my wolf bale equipped. And Matthew can just chill with the chest. Boss dialogue? You're not Marquess Laus's assassins, are you? You're too good. Too professional. I don't remember Lolgers having 10 constitution. Nothing like those idiots over there. You've no need to know, little Lord Hector. A fool like you, sneaking out of the country alone. You'll go missing. Never to return. Your body will never be found. Tidy story, eh? Hope there aren't any witnesses over some sort of magical long-distance communication method. Looks like your luck's run out. Whenever I see Tisk Tisk, I always think of a 5-hour energy commercial that they used to play back when I was a kid. They're talking about how other energy drinks have additives. Guarana? Tisk Tisk. Our luck? What are you? You see, I'm about as angry as I've ever been. I doubt that even a dozen of you could slow me down. I don't know how many enemies were on this map, but it might actually have been a dozen. Prepare to die! Oh! Bailed. Is there any situation where it would be best for one of your units to not have a weapon in their inventory? Yes. Generally when you don't want them to counterattack, because if you have a weapon and you're able to counterattack, you will counterattack. If you don't want that to happen, you can remove all their weapons. You'll probably do this with the Jeigan unit, which we'll discuss soon. But also, something we ended up doing in the Bandit stream, unironically, was we had weapon triangle disadvantage against an enemy, which was causing us to exactly die. So we removed all of our weapons, which removed the enemy's 1 damage bonus against us, and then we didn't die. But that's super niche. You would probably almost never do that. Prepare to die! Yeah, if we miss and get hit both times, this is a disaster, but that's not gonna happen. Ha! Forgive me, Lord Nurgle. Ha-ha! And we get a level here. We would love speed. I actually wouldn't mind strength and defense either, but speed is the most important. Do you guys know that Hector dies in Fire Emblem 6? It's not really a spoiler, because he dies, like, immediately at the beginning of the game, and Fire Emblem 6 actually came first. But, maybe it's because he didn't get any defense levels. And, well, I don't know if we'll get, I don't know if we'll play slow start, but we definitely are. No, we're not slow start. We're okay. Whew, that was close. Glad we're both alright. Come, my lord, we must fly. We're both infantry units, Matthew. The castle guard must have heard all that noise. Matthew, you rogue! Actually, he's a thief. Rogue is the promoted class, not even in this game. You knew this was all gonna happen, didn't you? What else could I do? Those assassins wouldn't show themselves until you were alone. You definitely need to count on me. Do you see my level compared to yours? I suppose. Mark my words, Matthew. Hey, Mark's the tactician's name. You're coming with me. But from this point forward, you're no longer my brother's spy. You're my man now. the bitter end. Reminds me of, I think it was the boss of Mechanar in World of Warcraft The Burning Crusade. He has a mind control ability, and when he uses it on one of your party members, he says, "You work for me now." "Yes, my lord." "Shall I swear a knightly vow?" "To what purpose? Your own words will hold you well enough. You should definitely get things in writing, but I guess it's okay here because they trust each other. But you should probably get more than a verbal contract." "True enough." Let's go, Matthew! "To Ellawood." Let us go, Matthew. Not quite as catchy. "Oh, my lord, Marquez! It's Lord Hector, he's gone, isn't he?" That's not quite what this graphic is for, but it does fit.
What have you done? The human body can't handle that much tropium. We're losing him. I need 2 lava cookies, a full restore, 3 raspberries. He's gone.
He's gone. Yes, my lord. Oh, we're gathering men now to give chase. We got some new recruits coming up. Attend me. We will let him go. Let him go, Hector. My lord. Headstrong fool. What a weird sentence. So the H is capital because was a full sentence? You guys know the translation of this game is really bad? Ooh. Lord Uther, are you well? Oh no. Lord Uther. I'm looking for it. He's definitely Paladin, right? Oh no. We're too late. These people have all been infected. They may look fine now, but it's only a matter of time before they pass off anticlimatically off screen. I'm fine. It has passed. There's no need for concern. You must not rely so much on physical strength alone. It has been most trying these past few weeks. The affairs of the court have not let you sleep. You might endanger your health if you keep on. Yes, Oswin, I understand. I will speak with a physician on the morrow. Will that allay your fears? Do fighters know what allay means? Yes, my lord. I shall make the arrangements. Oswin, about Hector. I can entrust him to you, yes? Of course, my lord. I will guard him with my very life's blood. Okay. Well, that was chapter 11, so 2.5 hours for one chapter, but we will be speeding up from here. So if you go to the pinned Excel document, there is the meme document, as always. That's just the Let's Go Dorcas. But there is also a tab for feedback that will actually be submitted and shared with the team. So I actually do encourage you to fill out the audience feedback tab. And there's a cheese feedback tab. So I actually don't... I mean, I'll be leaving my thoughts here. So what am I going to say about Another Journey? I would say that I liked the extra Iron Axe. Maybe swap its position with the red gem chest. But I understand. I would say, like, I wasn't able to get use out of the Iron Axe this chapter. But I could also have rushed to the axe and gotten value out of it. The red gem would also be stealable from the enemy thief. But the iron axe wouldn't, right? That's more reason not to. Even if Giga Chad stat Matthew is a bug, it does help with how dangerous this chapter is. 3x effective weapons, please. There we go. That's my feedback. Hopefully that's reasonable. €5 microtransaction from MIAC says, I gotta head out and work on an assignment, but thanks for teaching about a super cool franchise I knew nothing about 2 hours ago. No ghouls for that. Thank you for the microtransaction. Good luck at work. And a $5 microtransaction from a Never Liked Unknown with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. How much better was Chapter 11? It was definitely better. Chapter 11 is very bad in the base game. I would almost just consider giving Hector the Iron Axe in his starting inventory, and maybe putting something for Matthew in the other one. Cheese feedback is too long. The sex sentence needs to be on another line for itself. Everyone's a critic. How do I add a... Wait, no, not that. Everyone's a critic. It's endless. There we go. Is it the red gem? It's endless. And with this Excel editing stream... Okay. Insert one row below. Maybe actually have Hector start with an iron axe and have something for Matthew in the left chest. It's just... There you go. The criticism is endless. Okay, there we go. There's my feedback. Okay. Chapter 2. The dream would be reaching Dragon's Gate today, but there's no way that's gonna happen. Just arrived here from playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. I saw your I need a bigger axe clip earlier. You saw it earlier, you're gonna see it now, too.
Hello? Is this thing on? Is there anyone out there? Am I all alone? I need a bigger axe.
I need a bigger axe. Alright. Chapter 12, Birds of a Feather. We're gonna be getting a lot more units. So the maps from here on out are gonna be a lot less puzzle focused. We're gonna have a lot more actions to do. And a lot more units to manage, but I think they're actually easier. The first map is actually very difficult. Especially when you have the cardboard armor Hector. Hector leaves Ostia. He moves towards Santa Ruz to meet up with Ellawood as quickly as possible. We did get 1 speed level. He encounters a mysterious group whose dark garb hide an even darker secret. Perhaps these same powers have turned their blades on Ellawood. Hector hurries south 5 moves at a time, praying for his friend's safety. Thoughts and prayers for Ellawood. He's gonna need him. He's terrible.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
What would Matthew need right now? I'm actually not sure. Steel Sword would weigh him down. I almost want to say Killing Edge, but that's maybe a bit too much. But something useful. The Slim Sword was actually changed. Oh, Armor Slayer maybe.
Lord Hector, I have it. I know where Lord Elwood is. He entered Santaroo's not far from here. Is that so? We've read his movements fairly well then. Let's move due south and cross the border. We'll meet up with him in Santaroo's.
Ah, there you are, Lord Hector. Oh no.
Sarah? What? What are you doing here?
You're going to meet Lord Elwood, right? Well, I want to go too.
Go home! This is no game. Think this is a game?
Well, it is. Fire Emblem 7 The Blazing Blade, released in the United States in 2003.
575, a microtransaction from Smasher75, who says, Boss, I'll be moving into a new house with my GF tomorrow. Wow, I'm looking forward to starting this new chapter of my life. Here's that jerk fund. Well, thank you for the microtransaction.
Come here, booty!
I'm glad that you have time to watch this while you're moving. I hope everything goes well. But Oswin told me it was alright to come.
Oswin? Yes, my lord, on the Marquess's orders. Sarah and I will be accompanying you. This is ridiculous. Always have to have the last word, eh, brother? No matter what you think, he's just worried about you, Lord Hector. You're the only family he has.
I know. Hey, how do you get on that side? I mean, he's really fast.
Hey, Lord Hector! Up ahead! And there appears to be fighting. Where? Is it Elwood? Come! Let's get closer! Hurry! Oswin! Matthew!
Sarah, you can come too.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, wait for me! I'm coming too!
Hey! What's going on over there? Looks like some rough business. You, soldier! You should just stand there and watch?
Whoa, who do you...
Whoa, who do you think you are? You think you can stand up to Laldra the Laughable?
We have voice acting for this, right? We do, actually.
Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are? Oh, what occurs here is no affair of any foreign lordling. I believe I'm gonna have to disagree with you. You see, the man they're attacking happens to be a friend of mine. Oh, a friend? What? Oh! Sorry, but I'm in a hurry. Hope you weren't innocent.
Ooh, that's terrible. I loathe violence, even though my career is healing people damaged by violence.
Nicely done, my lord. You're a fighter born, cutting down an innocent man. I cannot condone resorting to force so quickly. Chastise me later, Oswin.
Fighters know what chastise means?
First, we deal with these brigands. Come, we must help Elwood. Help Elwood? Sounds like a
Sounds like a convenient excuse for more violence. Oh no, we're too late. These people have all been infected. Spare me, Oswin. You weren't there to see what the bandits did to my homeland. Coming up later in one of the guidance, I think it's some of the most convenience ever seen in a playthrough. Veterans will know. Oswin! Yes, I'm coming.
Matthew! Bring Sarah and follow along.
What? With Sarah? What should probably be a question, right? No! I want to go with you now! Absolutely not! You'll slow us down, says the 5-move character with 1 speed level. Oh, how rude!
Oswin,
Let's go, Oswin! I think we start with control of Elowood as well. Okay, yeah. So lots of units to just briefly go over here before we actually make actions. Oswin here! Oh my god, 20 attack! 13 strength, 13 defense! Oh! What a hero!
Break yourselves upon my body!
They buffed this, right? This guy's huge. So Oswin is one of the best armor knights in the series. 3 stars. Oh, they're not buffed. This is just base Oswin. He's so good. So Oswin, he's level 9, you might notice. He's actually very, very high. He just has really, really good base stats. His main flaw is... Oh. His main flaw is this, movement 4. Because he's an armor knight. So, he's very, very good if he can get to a position, but good luck with that, because he is both unable to get there himself because he's so immobile at 4 move, and he's gigantic, which is normally good, but it just means it's very hard to pick this guy up with your mounted units and movement because he's huge. So really, really good in the early game, but generally, late game, he gets outclassed because other units are also strong and durable enough, and they have more than 4 move. So that's his main flaw, but he's not bad at all. He's overall very good, and if you're a new player, you cannot go wrong with this guy. He's basically invincible, so you should probably use him. If you're new, he's very, very safe, very noob friendly. Wow, 40 use javelin. Oh my goodness. And also, just as an armor knight, he's very, very slow, which is bad. One thing that's kind of confusing is that the armored trait, it doesn't actually do anything. So you would think that because he's an armor knight, he has some sort of like hidden mitigation, but no. It's actually just his defense stat, just like everyone else. What armor actually does is it makes you take extra damage from armor slaying effects. That's it. So being armored is actually just strictly downside. We've got Sarah. It's our first healer. As the name implies, she heals. That's about it. She can't actually fight herself. She should never be in combat. She will, well, maybe not die because she's actually has pretty decent avoid. But she's basically made of paper. She can maybe take 1 hit, definitely can't take 2. Healing is nice. I think her stats got buffed. She normally had like 1 magic or something, like really sad. And she has way more magic now, but magic is actually like, not that useful for healers. I mean, it's definitely better that she has more magic than not, but usually the base amount of heal from the heal staff is 10, plus your magic. So she would heal for 11 in vanilla, now she heals for 16, which is good. She's definitely better. And then I think in her promotion, when she promotes, she gets to use light magic, and light magic has been buffed. So she might be a better combat unit when she promotes, but I'm still not expecting much from her. What's her growth? Get ready! Wait, 55 rest? That's not even that much. 50 speed though, pretty good. Wow, 50 magic, 50 speed, pretty good growths. I think staff XP has also been buffed. So I think her staff XP being buffed is going to make her a lot easier to use. And to get to promotion. We already talked about Matthew. Oh, it's Rebecca. Oh, it's Rebecca. Oh, oh, no! No! Why?
Ho ho ho!
It's beginning to look a lot like Lindis.
Ho ho horrible!
Oh, season's greetings. It's beginning to look a lot like Lindis. They did buff her speed. I don't remember her being this fast. I think the idea is that she's the fast one and Will is the strong one. Big quotes on that one. I do think they also buffed the iron bow itself. Yeah, the iron bow has more might as well, but with double effectiveness. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I mean, in the base game, Rebecca is about as bad as it gets. I think the speed buff here will only offset the extra speed that enemies overall get. I don't know. I mean, well, for a full evaluation, we're gonna have to wait for Will, but I am... Please forgive me for being pessimistic at this point, especially with two effective bows. Oh god. I think she's still gonna be 1 star if it's double effective, but she does have fire affinity, which is very nice. Con 6. How heavy is the iron bow? Oh hey, not way down. Cool. What's her bow rank? Probably D, right? Oh. Hopes are not high for Rebecca. Alright, Lowen, a Cavalier. Our first Cavalier. These look like his base stats. I don't know if he got any changes. Maybe he got growth changes? No. But Lowen is a Cavalier. Cavaliers in general, super, super OP. They gave him +1 defense. Yeah, Lowen's already good. He's a GBA Cavalier. Cavaliers are really, really good because they have 7 move, as opposed to most infantry which have 5. And one of the nice things is that I love Kanto. Even in a different region, we can't escape the Kanto region. Kanto is a special skill that mounted units have. I'm actually going to show it off here. Don't tell Kaga. And it basically means that mounted units can use their additional, like, leftover movement after taking a non-combat action. So I'll show that off here. Let's have this chump, I don't know who this guy is. Let's have him rescue Rebecca here. So we can normally move 5 tiles. We rescue Rebecca. Turns over. That's it. But if we do it with a mounted unit that has Kanto, here we're going to rescue Rebecca, and then we used one of our 7 tiles, right? So we should have 6 tiles remaining, and we do. We can still move our remaining movement afterwards. And you can also do the same thing after trading, or like after using an item, and only mounted units can do that. It's very, very useful, and it's called Kanto. Why is it called Kanto? I don't know. But it's not spelled the same as the Kanto region. With a K, it's spelled with a C. But that's what Kanto means when I talk about it here. As for Lowen's actual combat, he's really good, overall. The reason why people don't like this guy is because his growths are very, very underwhelming. It's like 30% speed is real sad. 30% strength also pretty sad. But this is an important note for newcomers. Bases are better than growths, right? Bases are the stats you start with, and these base stats are really, really good. You're guaranteed to have your bases, you're not guaranteed to have your growths. So even an unlucky Lowen is going to be pretty good. Yeah, he gets the job done, that's a good way to say it, but it's very unimpressive. But he's very useful, and this is a fire affinity, very nice. Cavaliers also, because they're just not good enough already, you might notice that. So Hector can only use axes, Osmond can only use lances, Matthew can only use swords, Rebecca can only use bows, it's just disaster, and Lowen, because Cavaliers are just the best, can use swords and lances. Nice. Very fair. I don't expect many changes to Lowen. I think he was fine. and I don't really think anything will change for him. I don't think anything has to change for him. I think they gave him slightly more defense, because there's 3 Cavaliers. Now we have one that's the fast one that's the strong one, and Lowen is the defensive one, I guess. Here's Ellawood's, colloquially known as Smellawood. Sorry, I missed it. What stat governs bow damage and bow accuracy? Just strength. Strength and skill. Same as all other physical weapons, so no special calculation. Yeah, so here's Ellawood, colloquially known as Smellawood because he sucks. In the base game, I think you would describe him as a jack of all trades, master of none, which is very bad, actually. Even though I just said that was a good thing for Lowen, it's actually not a good thing for Ellawood, because he doesn't have all the mounted stuff that Lowen... Like, dude, let's compare this guy to Lowen. 6 strength, 5 skill, 7 speed, 7 luck, 6 defense, 3 res. Dude, Lowen's just better at everything, right? Oh, except res, watch out. Oh, no, Ellawood's faster, right? No, they're the same. He's so bad. He's so bad. It's sword lock, foot lock. And his growths are, like, overall, like, they're okay. Right? Like, none of these are bad. In fact, I think his growth total is actually quite good. But... just his innate traits as a sword lock, foot lock unit. Sword lock meaning that he can't use anything other than swords. Foot lock meaning his inventory. He just really falls short of being able to do anything useful. He does have a PRF, the rapier here. Like the wolf bale, the rapier has the same trait of... Oh, has the same trait... Hello? Has the same trait of being not effective against infantry. It's effective against horses, and it's effective against armor knights. But one thing that makes the rapier in particular quite bad is the fact that it's a sword. So you'll notice that the enemy knight that we faced last time, that's an armored unit, and he uses lances. And most cavaliers also use lances. So the wolf bale... just by the fact that it is an axe, and axes beat lances as opposed to swords losing to lances. That makes the wolf bale a lot better than the rapier for dealing effective damage. Surprised they gave it 50 uses though. I think it's just because swords suck. And they buffed its might to 8, but we really need triple effectiveness. We really need triple effectiveness. And now we get to the stars of most of our playthroughs, but not because they're good. Well, we'll do him last. Let's go, Dorcas! Here he is! I gotta sync up with the... Oh, let me get my axe. Oh, it's really fast. It's Dorcas! I can't gaslight the trainees. Dorcas sucks. He's really bad. He's basically a hand axe with a heartbeat. He's a fighter, so that means that he's locked to axes, but that's fine. That's probably the best weapon type to be locked to. I should maybe talk about the promotions a bit. Maybe when we actually promote, but he promotes into warrior, which gives him bow access, which lol, so he basically doesn't get anything on promotion. I think the fighters usually come in pairs. We'll talk about his partner soon. Oh, that's 6 speed. I'm wondering, did they buff Dorcas's speed? Dorcas's main issue is that he's way too slow. His base speed of 6 is actually totally fine, but he only has 20 speed growth, which is horrendous. I think 40 would be fine. I'll even take 30, but 20 is unacceptable. I actually don't know how much how much they changed his speed growth, if they did at all, but I'm really hoping that they buffed it at least by 10. It would just feel a lot better, even if it's not really effectively that much better. Part of the reason why growths are overrated is if you compare a 20% growth to a 30% growth, a 10% difference, all that means is that on average, over 10 levels, you'll gain a 1 speed advantage for 30 versus 20. So it's actually not that much of a difference, but it does feel a lot different. Alright, let's see. Did they buff his speed growth?
They did! Yes!
You're too slow!
Okay, I don't think that actually changed anything, because I think enemies are also faster, but hopefully we're fast enough to not get doubled. Whoa, wait, he has 7 defense! Wait, 7 defense, 32 HP. He's like bulkier than Hector. Whoa! Main tank Dorcas?
Break yourselves upon my body!
Dorcas the Defender? He's actually really bulky. That's actually huge. Wow, okay, Dorcas might not actually be a joke now. He might actually be a real unit. Oh, also Dorcas has a fire affinity, which is really, really good. It's a very good affinity, and also it gives him exactly what he wants, because Axe is at a kind of suspicious hit, and fire affinity gives hit for supports. So Dorcas might actually not be a joke. A character who absolutely was a joke is this guy, Bartray. So Bartray, the other axe fighter, same class as Dorcas. His main issue is that he's in physical therapy. His base speed, I think, was the lowest in the entire game. It was 3, and you need a 4 speed advantage to double. So he was literally unable to double at base. And his speed growth was okay, it was 40%, which is fine, but his base speed was so abominable, he was never getting out of that hole. I actually wouldn't mind if they bumped his speed up to 6 like Dorcas, since Dorcas is now meant to be defensive, whereas Bartray is meant to be more offensive. So I would be fine with him being frail, but actually a fair bit faster. I'll even take like 4 or 5 speed, just not 3. 3 is unacceptable. What did we get?
5!
You're too slow!
Wild speed. Incredible. That's really good. And I'm guessing our growth is unchanged.
No, we got 5 more speed as well! I gotta play it again.
You're too slow!
Bartray the boosted. Okay, I mean, he's still actually very slow overall. And I think enemies have gotten significantly faster as well. But yeah, wow, okay. These units no longer jokes. We gave Bartray 2 stars in the original as well, just hand axe with a heartbeat. But yeah, I think these guys actually might be real contributors, like not as a joke. Also, I believe their support, Bartray and Dorcas, builds very fast. And they do also... One thing you want to consider with support partners is because support partners have to be near each other, you generally want your support partners to be in the same role. So Bartray and Dorcas, they're literally the same class. They want to be doing the exact same things. They want to be in the middle of the enemies, flinging axes at everyone. So it's a good idea to support them together, because they want to be doing the same things. Meanwhile, Sarah, the cleric, and Hector can support each other, but that's probably a bad idea, because Sarah wants to be on the back line, probably patching up wounded units who then move forward. But in order to benefit from a support with Hector, they would need to be near each other, and Hector also wants to be fighting things, which is definitely not where Sarah wants to be, so be careful. Keep that in mind when you're actually trying to do supports for combat benefits. For story reasons, you can just support them and not worry about that. Hello, I'm a noob. I heard noobs were welcome, very specifically in this stream series only. Any Fire Emblem mechanics relevant questions, feel free to ask them. I will answer them. I won't be snarky about it, no malice. Doesn't matter how many times I've had to answer them, as long as you're actually, like, asking a real question, right? Please don't take advantage of these clementines. €5 for 5% more Barch Ray speed from Peggy, thank you. It's a bandit.
Come here, booty!
Hello, I'm also a noob. What's the best Fire Emblem to start with? Nice try. Nice try. I'm onto your tricks. Oh, what the? Why does he have 9 speed?
You're too slow!
Bro, are all the axes, like, coated in super steroids? Why are all the axe fighters so fast? That's actually pretty scary. What in the world? Bandit the Blazing! I know I complained about the enemies being too slow, but this is maybe a little bit too much. Anyway, somebody asked earlier, what's the best Fire Emblem to start with? I know they're kidding, because they're a regular viewer, but I have to go to the bathroom.
Hello, and thank you for calling the Automated Imported Cheese Content Pipeline. Your inquiry is important to us. For frequently asked Fire Emblem questions, press 8. Please hold while we connect you with a representative. This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes. Thank you for your patience. The answer to your inquiry is, for first-time Fire Emblem players, I recommend Fire Emblem 8, The Sacred Stones for the Game Boy Advance. It's incredibly easy, and you have some freedom, but not too much freedom. My favorite Fire Emblem game is Echoes, my favorite character is Canas, and my favorite class is the Swordmaster. Thank you, and we look forward to any future inquiries.
Oh, I also have a good speed stat. I made it. Does that answer your question? I hope it does. That's why I recorded it. First-time viewer, is Lynn a good unit? Nice. The Marsh badge betrays you. I know you're not a first-time unit. $10 microtransaction from Merlinus. Been on an FE binge recently. I'm excited to see FE7 Legacy testing. Thank you for joining. I hope this brigand also doesn't have... Well, we got big booty, so we'll see about the boss bandit here. Jeigan. The Jeigan rating. And he can seize the big booty.
More! More! No such thing as too much booty! We're gonna be eating like kings tonight!
Okay, 7 speed. That's... Oh my god! Jeigan. Is this Jeigan or is it Jeigan? What are these bandits eating? What in the world? What are we gonna do?
Great work, boys. Mutton's on me tonight. Victory screech!
No way he's natty. Yeah, these bandits are nuts. Why are they so strong? Does he still have a steel axe? Oh, they took away his steel axe, though. But that's actually bad, because the steel axe was really inaccurate. Oh my god. Well, here's our answer to how we're going to try and stop that guy. It's the hero of Elite, Marcus. No secrets here. Marcus the Magnificent. So you'll notice at the bottom it says Paladin. Dedicated cavaliers with superior abilities all around. Yeah, you can say that again. So although he's level 1, it's really more like level 21. Because he's actually already a promoted unit. He's already the advanced form of cavalier, which gives him a lot of very, very useful traits. So while you might notice that Lowen here only has 7 move, Marcus actually has 8. And some very, very, very high numbers. All of these numbers are very, very good. Now, they are bad for a level 21 paladin, right? They're bad for a level 21 unit, but they're insane for this point in the game. So this guy is actually a very special archetype. Although his name is Marcus, very often we're going to call him Jeigan, which is kind of confusing. Spelled like this. But Jeigan it's a character's name. He's a character named Jeigan from the very first Fire Emblem, who is a royal knight protecting Marth. And he's in the same role, where he's with a bunch of noobs, but he himself is really experienced. But this experience does come at a price, right? His base stats are really, really good, but if you look at his growths, well, they're kind of okay. They're a little bit bad. They're a little bit bad. Who's the best Jeigan overall? Seth. Seth. Very easy to answer that one. Fire Emblem Mage Seth is the best. It's not even close. Behind that, I'd maybe put FE9 Titania. And then behind that, maybe Marcus here. Yes. You would describe him as a starting crutch character. So there's sort of 2 pitfalls you could fall into with this guy. The first pitfall is that, oh my god, this guy is way too good. That's unfair. I'm not going to use him. A unit is good, so I won't use him. No, that's a very bad strategy. This guy's a problem solver. If you have a problem, here's your solution. It's called a Silver Lance. If there's a problem enemy, like, say, a 9-speed enemy brigand, or this guy up here with 16 strength, you take this guy, your elite knight, you run up to him, and you chop him up. Maybe you Silver Lance him in the face. This guy solves your problems. If you're worried that this guy is gonna steal your XP, because he levels up very slowly, and he doesn't have good growths. Don't worry about this guy taking 1 or 2 or 5 or 10 kills. It doesn't matter. People have beaten these games with special nerfs to your units so that you never gain stats. It's possible to beat the game that way. So this guy stealing 1 or 2 levels from your other units over the course of the game, it does not matter. Do not worry. But that being said, don't just solo the game with him. That's also probably a bad idea. Marcus is really good, but he can't do everything. And now is your best chance to train up your weaker units, who will all eventually surpass Marcus. So, it's a balance. I think it's fair to be more on the side of making extensive use of Marcus. So don't be shy to use him, but also don't use him for literally everything. But definitely err on the side of making this guy earn his paycheck. He's a royal knight, that's what he's there for. He lives to serve. He's very good at that. Oh, also, by the way, for some reason, he can use all 3 weapon types. And he has A rank in 2 of them, and B in the other one. Why? Absurdly overpowered. I don't have the 6-star Seth graphics, sorry, but I do have, Silver Savior. We'll play that when we actually use it. Oh, just a note about, win conditions. So on the previous map, we actually didn't have to kill all the enemies. We only had to kill the boss, but we ended up killing all the enemies because they were in our way. On this map, we actually do have to kill all of the enemies. You can see in the top right it says defeat enemy, and typically that condition is called rout. So when I talk about routing the enemy, I mean we have to defeat all the enemies. Aside from Hector being the main character and the starting maps differing, what separates Hector and Elwood mode? Some of the other maps are different as well. There's some unique maps on each, that's why. If you actually, just a gentle reminder, and actually is a gentle reminder, if there is a question that you want me to answer, please at me, so like at imported cheese, and then it highlights it for me, so I'll know to actually look at it specifically as a question. $5 microtransaction from Delia. She says, the funny thing about Marcus is that FE7 growth units just kind of suck in vanilla, and Marcus never actually falls off, and then it does again for Roy. Thank you for the microtransaction. I actually got a specific warning from Smith himself, saying that Marcus falls off in this. And I don't think he was kidding, so we're probably gonna eventually be moving Marcus to the bench. But he's definitely gonna be helping us in these early chapters, as he's intended to. Thank you for the microtransaction. And yeah, even when Marcus is no longer a combat god, which he is right now, he will always have the paladin traits of 8 movement and Canto, so he will always be useful. You would be hard-pressed to find a map where Marcus is not worth deploying. Bookworm, I don't think that actually added me, because it's not highlighted for me. But do I have a favorite map objective? Probably defend. I like defend. Defend, you just have to survive a certain amount of turns and then you win. Okay, I think that's all of the units that we had to talk about, so now we can begin Chapter 2. A lot of these maps are going to be a lot slower in the beginning, because we have to explain everything in detail, and also because we get a lot of units. Later on, the amount of units we get per map will be like 1 or 2 or even 0. So, we'll be moving a lot faster, but we don't want to leave anyone behind in these early maps. What buffs did Hector get? I'm actually not sure. I think he has a bit more defense, I think. I don't know if I'm allowed to actually share the changelog with you guys. I can't imagine I'm not allowed to because, well, you guys are seeing the changes. But just out of an abundance of caution, I'm not actually going to share the document with you guys. Directly. Let's see if there's any super dangerous enemies. So this guy only has 7 speed. He doesn't double us. Their weapon rank doesn't matter. We're looking for dangerous items first. Or stealable items. This guy's a hand axe, so he can 1-2 ranges. That guy over there. This guy's just an iron sword. Okay, nothing dangerous. Oh my god, 10 speed mercenary. But mercenaries are pretty fast usually. Oh yeah, so oh wow, they changed it. So these Fire Emblem 7 Pegasus Knights are infamous. They're infamous for being complete jokes. Even though Pegasus Knight is traditionally a very, very fast class, the issue is that all Pegasus Knights are girls. And in Fire Emblem, girls can't do anything related to combat.
The future is not written.
They typically have absolutely horrendous con stats, which means that their speed gets absolutely murdered by whatever weapon they use, but they buff their con stat. So now they have 7 con, and I think the Iron Lance is 8. Yeah, so they only lose 1. So they effectively have 7 speed, which is fine. Okay. Oh, you can visit how... This is an important thing. So, you can visit villages by going to this tile. Usually, villages are actually in danger. Enemies will attempt to... Specifically, enemy brigands will attempt to attack villages. And if they reach the village before you do, that's bad news. If they reach the village before you do, this happens.
All right, peasants. Your money or your life? What's it gonna be?
Please, have mercy.
I guess you stinking peasants are good for something. As for the rest of them, got them like goldines.
What a horrible fate. You don't want that to happen, right? If you reach the village will then seal its gates because you're warning them about the incoming attack, and the village will then be safe. So any map that has a village, generally, that's a special objective where you're supposed to sort of rush there to get a reward. You can also visit houses, but houses are almost always only lore. You don't actually get any rewards for that, so I generally don't do that. Vendors, we're going to be using these soon, but a vendor usually sells restoratives, so they sell like vulneraries, and they usually sell magic items. And then an armory sells weapons, like physical weapons. Alright. Let's talk a little bit about the evade tiles. So mountains here, you get 1 defense and 30 avoid, so mountains are incredibly good defensive terrain. The issue is, it actually costs you movement to go through terrain. And it depends on your movement type. So if you're an infantry unit like Hector, I think you have to pay like 2 movement instead of 1 to cross a forest. Mountains are really expensive. I think it's like 3. It's very, very difficult to cross mountains. I think peaks, most units can't traverse these at all, but brigands can. And flying units, importantly, flying units, what makes them so powerful is that flying units actually take no terrain penalties from anything. They can move over any tile, but the trade-off is that flying units, 1, they're weak to bows. They take double might attacks from bows, and also, they cannot benefit from terrain. So the fact that this Pegasus Knight is on a mountain, they don't actually get 1 defense and 3 avoid. Forts here, very, very useful. You get 2 defense and 20 avoid. You also get HP restored at the beginning of a turn, which is very nice. But it's a little bit of HP, like 4. I think we can start the map. Oh yes, and flyers notably do still get healed on forts, even though they don't actually get the terrain bonuses. Alright, so let's do the bottom actions here. Fortresses give you an extra 4 defense, but only for 1 attack? No. Fortresses give you 2 defense, and it's constant. When do we get to play the game? Calm down. I know this is slow, but this is specifically a tutorial series. I'm just curious, since I've never played an FE game, is it worth it to save scum for better stat growth? Generally, no. Generally, you do not need the best levels. You don't need any stats. You can beat every game with all of your units at base level. So you don't really have to worry about your levels. Unless you're doing it for, like, content. Green glitches when I'm onto you, Kamu Kamu. But alright, let's make some actions. So it's generally a good idea to try and plan out your turn before it begins. Let's start with the bottom here, because I think what we're almost certainly going to do is we're going to have Marcus save this village. And then Marcus can then go down here and help us. Why would we not do that? We would not do that if we wanted to have Marcus helping us with the front line here. But I think we'll be okay. because Marcus has such good movement, he'll be able to help us here in 2 turns anyway. So we're going to go ahead and do this.
Hey, you look like you've some experience with battle. Maybe like you're already promoted. No need to conceal it. I've fought in many a battle in my time, I assure you. Let me tell you one thing about combat, though. One more thing. Anybody know where that's from? The most important thing is technique. If you've no skill, you'll rarely strike your enemy. My instructor gave me this secret book long ago.
Oh my, long ago for this guy too. That's ancient times, back in the Scouring. Yeah, Jackie Chan Adventures.
It'll improve the fighting prowess of the one who reads it. I'm too old to make use of it, so why don't you take it?
The secret book! So this is actually a stat booster. On the wrong page here. It's a stat booster. Increases skill by 2 points, vanishes after use. So it gives you 2 points of skill instantly, which is very insignificant. But generally, this is actually a very important thing to note about stat boosters. Generally, for stat boosters, you want to use them to patch up stats that are kind of suspicious, and not to patch up stats that are hopeless. So we're probably going to end up giving the secret book to one of our axe fighters, because their hit rates are like a little bit shaky. They're not great, but they're usually good enough. Meanwhile, if we had gotten, say, a Draco Shield, which is the defense booster, you might think, oh, I should give that to Sarah because she has no defense. So if I give her 2 defense, oh, that gives her 4 defense. That doubles her defense. However, that doesn't actually do anything. Because she still she dies in 2 hits right now, and changing her defense to 4 means she still dies in 2 hits. That does basically nothing. So you generally want to be using your stat boosters to patch up suspicious stats, and not wasting them on hopeless stats that will not be actually significantly improved by a 2-point swing. That's generally how you should do stat boosters. Yes, also Sarah shouldn't be getting hit anyway. You should also try and use your stat boosters as soon as possible. There's no point in letting it just rot in your inventory. Just use them immediately, as long as it's on a unit that you intend to use. Let's actually, you can also check what's in a shop without surrendering your turn or committing to the action. So we can see here, this shop sells vulneraries. We also have no money, so there's no reason why we would do this. Okay, so what we probably want to do is... Ooh, wow. So this bandit can reach this fort, so we might want to put a unit on this fort. And this Pegasus can also reach this area. The house actually gives a void, so we maybe want to have something maybe we want to put somebody here. Now, we did check, this guy's got lightning legs. He has 9 speed. That means he doesn't double Dorcas, but he does double Bartray, so we do not want to put Bartray in range of this. We probably will be using Ellawood here, because Ellawood has a sword. I think that's what we're going to be doing. The main way you get gold is selling treasures you collect within maps? Yes! So the main way to get gold is, we plundered a red gem earlier, which is on Hector here. So Hector can sell the red gem at a shop. That's how you can get money. And also sometimes you can get it from chests. And they may also give it to you within the story. So you might meet some royal dude who's like, thank you for visiting our kingdom. We're under attack by the evil empire. Please fight for us. Here are some funds. And they'll just give you money. Depends on the game. Fire Emblem 7 is, I would say, reasonably generous with money. Usually money is not a concern. What happened to the music? That's probably fine. It'll change once we get into a... It's a bit weird. It's a new remix. So what do we do down here? One thing we could do is... Sick remix. Okay, hang on. Let's just reset this. Just in case. And we're back. We're probably going to put Elwood on this fort. And I think we're going to give him Lowen's Iron Sword. Yes. That's going to reduce Lowen's ability to chip in on these. That actually might be a bad idea. I think because they gave the rapier 50 uses, we're just going to let Elwood use the rapier. It's fine. Hoarding is a pitfall. We have 50 rapier uses. Let's just do that. There's really nothing we can do about Elwood getting attacked by this guy, but we'll be fine, I think. Does Dorcas or Bartray go on the house? Probably whoever we want to be attacking with, and I think we do want Bartray to be attacking, initiating an attack next time. So we're actually going to go with, oh, I guess we'll visit them here.
Excuse me!
It's really important to trust your companions, yes? If you have a boon companion fighting at your side, you feel stronger and more confident. Who do I think make good companions for whom? Well, I'm a fortune teller, so I could do a reading, but...
But what? Fine, keep your secrets. I don't need your fortune tell anyway. I know who my boon partner is. Come on, let's go, Dorcas.
I should have put Dorcas here. This actually is important because these two being next to each other means that they are going to be building their support together. And I think we are going to support them together because they make very good support partners. We'll just move Rebecca up her maximum value. Oh, maximum value. And we can move Lowen to the front here, but I think that's actually a very bad idea. So I'm not going to do that. We'll have Lowen back here. And ready to assist next turn. As for up here, this is probably going to be trickier. This... Can Hector reach the mountain? That would be great. Well, that would be great, wouldn't it? Obviously, our ultimate goal here is to unite our forces. Hector in a forest is maybe what we want to do. Did I give him the Iron Axe? Oh, I didn't give him the Iron Axe. I didn't give him the Iron Axe. You thought getting to the mountain doesn't take movement? It does. Getting off the mountain doesn't take movement. That's what it is. I think I could do this, and then I could go to the mountain next turn with Hector. But I want to give him the Iron Axe. Where's the Hand Axe? Oh, that guy's the Hand Axe. So I would need my Hand Axe to counter him. So I can't just camp with my Iron Axe. Oswin, let's see how Oswin does against this guy. Wow. Oswin the Bosswin. They can't touch us. Okay, so what I'm actually gonna do is I want to trade my Iron Sword or my Iron Axe to Hector here. I probably should have done that last map. That was a mistake. Just that he has the Iron Axe. Well, what about this? What if we do this? We can take this dude on, right? Let's just kill him. And then those guys will come at us from the north. That's fine. Maybe it's not fine. My worry is I don't want Sarah exposed, so Sarah can't go near these guys. Matthew being exposed is probably fine. Matthew can take it. Usually what you want to actually do is you want to do your risky moves first, so that if something goes wrong, you can adapt. So here, like this 70% hit rate, that's pretty bad. It's even worse if I try it with the javelin from here, like 60, that's very bad. So if we do this first and it goes sideways, then we can act accordingly. So we're actually going to start with our risky move here. We're also doing it with the javelin so that we can counterattack that archer that might hit us there. Very good. Moving Matthew up to do this does expose him to the Pegasus Knight, but we're going to be exposed to that Pegasus Knight anyway, so I don't think we really have a choice here. Now, what our options are here, we could go over... We can actually do this. How's this? We one-shot him with the Wolf Bell, right? I think we're actually going to do that, because I don't want that, Pegasus Knight doing any funky stuff. So if we eliminate that Pegasus Knight now, this guy shoots us with his hand axe, that's fine, we'll be okay, we're in a forest. This guy gets to attack Oswin, Oswin doesn't care. He could attack Matthew, Matthew has a sword, will probably dodge. So we are going to go ahead and just Wolf Bail this lady. Whoa! Bailed! Very nice. That's fine. So we cannot put Sarah next to Matthew, but we can move her one up. And I think that's all of our actions. This should be fine. Yeah, they have a terrible hit rate. We definitely don't double them. But this could be a Rebecca shot, unless Rebecca's shooting the Pegasus. That's fine. His hit rate's trash. Good thing we got a strength level on Matthew. Master Combat Assassin Matthew. Oh, and we bailed this lady too. Bailed. This turn is going very well. This is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, they have a really good hit rate on us, but we will be healing here. I don't think we double. No. Bailed? Oh my... The bail! We also got a lot of strength levels, though. Oh, you think you could stand up to Hector the Hurricane? That did not matter. Can I get speed, please? Or defense? We currently were wearing cardboard. Oh, that's beautiful. We actually didn't need strength. That's beautiful. We're reforging the cardboard here. Very nice. Oh, this is going well. Ooh. Ouch. We actually would have died if the axe had hit us. What's a bail exactly? I think it is German for axe. Alright, yeah, good. So Elwood, if he was not on that tile, absolutely would have died. Don't tell Kaga. Very, very good Hector level. We are very happy with that. Let's deal with this down here first. Alright. Rebecca, how does this go? And they have 18 health. My archer doesn't one-shot the Pegasus. That's so sad. That's so sad. Triple effectiveness here. I'm firmly entrenched in the triple effective camp. Well, Marcus for sure is going to be moving up here because he needs to help us next turn. Have we confirmed yet they changed it? It's 2. Smith is looking at how absurd might gets when you get to silver bows. I think they should have absurd might. I think that's fine. If I shoot a flyer with my silver bow, they should die. No questions asked. Well, the question is if I can hit them. I think if you're shooting an effective silver bow, the target should be gone. I think that's fine. Alright, so, Element's actually in a bit of danger here. Let's check the range of these guys. Okay, this guy actually can't reach us, but this guy can. So let's see. If I want to... Oh, I have hand axe, right? How's this? 16 like, look at this. 16 damage with Bartray. Anti-flyer unit. 16 damage. No, this should not even be close. Rebecca should be shredding these guys. So let's actually be... Oh, are they different? Oh! You can see that. Whoops. I was trying to comprehend the difference between 14 and 16. So let's see here. We don't kill either of these. We need to chip. We do kill there, but that hit rate's very bad. Their hit rate on us is very bad. How does Lowen do here? So if Lowen went over here, he would actually be exposed to, I think, both of these. Yes, both of them. Even with the Iron Sword, that's pretty dicey. Bartray has 6 more base strength than Rebecca. That's true. He also uses axes. I suggested 2x effective from the start. They thought it was too far from OG FE7 in the West. Most effective damage weapons did get +2 might to compensate. It's not enough. It's not enough. I am firmly in camp 3x. It should have been 3x in Western to begin with. I think the argument for making it 2x, that to preserve the original feel of FE7, I think it's... I'm more in the camp that it should never have been this way to begin with. It should be 3x. 2x is better for new players because you get less punished by enemies attacking you with effective weapons. But if you are a master tactician enough to actually be playing a ROMhack, you can handle 3x. You can do it. I trust the players. Alright, if I shoot this guy... I think this is actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. And then Dorcas's action. Excuse me. May I borrow that hand axe? Oh, of course, man! We're together forever! Very nice. Bartray can now attack here with his iron axe. Wow, that's real. That's so much damage. So I think we'll do this with the rapier. Yes. And then if we attack here with Lowen, Lowen gets to counterattack a bandit with the Iron Sword. So he's going to have weapon triangle advantage. And Bartray will get the XP by chopping this guy. So I think this was fine. Oh, that guy can actually... Oh, he might actually attack Bartray, but that's fine. Bartray's a big boy. He can take it. Hooah! Very nice. Alright, now what do we do up here? Hector could probably just hold every... Oh, we can get on the peak here. So we could do some peak gaming. Oswin really doesn't care.
Ugh! Nice double attack.
Easy.
Break yourselves upon my body.
How would you feel if the compromise is like a casual option at the beginning of the game, asking whether you want 2 or 3x? That would be. I think that would be fine, if it was an option. Yeah. I think we can do this. Doing this, instead of just attacking the archer up close, means that he does get to counterattack me, but it also means I get to be on the mountain for an additional 10 avoid, which is huge. It makes me basically unhittable by those other guys. Well, maybe it's not that huge. But I want to have my hand axe anyway. How much damage does this guy do to me? I'm not scared of this. And he didn't hit me anyway, of course. Alright, so she cannot read... Now, let's see here. So, Matthew, by the way, as a thief, has 6 movement. So if I do this with Matthew, if I kill this dude... Wow, oh my... Speed, this affects both evasion and attacks. He's so fast. I can do that, but then I can be shot by the bandit, and I can be shot, and I can be lanced by this, but I don't think they kill me. She has 13 attack, but it's going to be 14 because of weapon triangle. And I have 5 defense, so I take 9. There's no way we die, right? 9 plus... We're fine. He has more HP than Hector. Oh, they have the same. Okay, if we miss this and he counterattacks us, that's really bad. Don't tell Kaga. It's fine. It's a bit risky. That attack was a little bit risky. Matthew the Merciless. How are we doing? Well, he's a thief. It's fine. And we will go ahead and move Sarah a little bit closer. We want to make sure she doesn't get shot by anything. She currently is in range. I think we have to move her... Ooh. Move her 1 left, I think, actually. I'd want her to go here, but that's in range of that. But Sarah also doesn't die. I mean, we're in no rush. We're just going to put her in a safe position. Alright, I think those actions are good. Yeah, this guy's gonna attack Barcher. Ooh, big damage. Oh! Okay, we didn't get doubled, which is nice. Interesting, they're going to lance Matthew. Wow! Matthew the Mirage! Why is Matthew our best combat unit? What is happening? Okay, maybe his bugged bonuses are a little bit too good. We can't. They're on a peak, so they're experiencing peak gameplay. We cannot hit it. We cannot hit them. Ouch. Okay. Ellawood's healing up. Well, now I think our actions up here are actually a bit easier. This guy's evasive and in a forest, so we probably want to use our most accurate character, our sword character here. If either of these connect, they die. Very nice. This guy doesn't have the best movement, because even though he can cross peaks, it costs a lot of movement. So he can attack this. We want to get him off the peak. We don't want peak gameplay. I think what we're going to do is move down here and hand axe here. And if this misses, we'll just use Oswin. That's fine. I actually don't want Oswin in range of this, so I'm just going to move Oswin down. He might actually still be in range, whatever. It doesn't matter. That's fine. And then Sarah can begin moving towards us. Okay. So down here... Wow, almost all the enemies are dead. Wow. So who do we give these kills to? Chip XP here. Yikes. I can actually just kill him with my axe, right?
Leave the fighting to a real man!
Well, that was easy. Now this guy will actually attack this tile, so if I were to put Dorcas there... Dorcas the Defender. Let's try Dorcas the Defender. We're in no rush here. Oh, there were playtest instructions to play reasonably fast. We haven't really been turtling, so... I don't think we're violating the rules yet. May as well have Marcus visit this house, right? I don't think he's going to be getting into the fight soon. I saw them! I did! About a month ago. Marquess Foray and his men passed right through here. They've all gone missing, haven't they? A group as strong as that, just up and vanishing. Couldn't have been bandits, but I don't believe it. Must have been something terrible. The world's become a dangerous place, it has. I love the Kanto region. What I could do is I could go onto the fort with Lowen, and that would also draw that Pegasus Knight to us, but I'm not too concerned. We'll just leave Lowen here. We're just gonna chill. We could do a Rebecca and Lowen support. Oh, the boss is moving towards us. Interesting. Dorcas the Defender takes 10, but wow, we have Dorcas is so beefy. That's so good. And they attack us, but we do have a hand axe, so we do counter. Very nice. Dude, Dorcas the Durable. Okay, so Iron Bow shot here for 7. Boss is coming down this way. So our group down here is going to fight him. Is Sarah safe? Can be reached by that one. Only by 1. She can survive 1. Matthew probably cannot take hits from both of the pegs. But I think we can bail out here, right? Oh yeah. These strength levels are great. Nice peak avoidance bonus. So as you can see, yes, flyers do not benefit from terrain bonuses. Matthew will just attack this in open turn. Oh no, Matthew can actually do it from here. So he actually gets evade. It doesn't really matter, but it only matters for the Pegasus attacking him. I think that also blocks the Pegasus from Sarah? No, they just fly around. Yeah. Huge contributions from Sarah here. Sarah Angel. Alright, so who do we give this XP to? Shipping here just gives us XP. You don't actually lose bow durability on a miss, even though you're shooting an arrow. I guess that's not actually the durability. You do lose magic tome uses if you miss. Dorcas Bartray. She doesn't have a 4/4 flying body, though. Well, we also didn't have to pay any mana for her. Dorcas. So Lowen I don't think kill. Oh, Lowen does kill. Wow. Seven damage. We deal 7 damage, right? Sure. We'll give it that. We wouldn't. Oh, we did get a level. Ella good?
Your magic shall not save you.
Hey, we got speed, and we got res. So by the way, it's been almost 4 hours, and res has done literally nothing. There were also no magical units. And I think down here we'll just be mindful of our supports. I think we actually are going to do Lo and Rebecca's support, because they both have double fire. That's really good. And Marcus is just moving up here. Because Marcus is probably going to rough up Jeigan here. Maybe Oswin just goes shopping next turn? I'm not really sure. We're gonna have our butler go shopping for us there. Dude, Dorcas the Defender versus Jeigan. Jeigan the Zealous? I'm not sure. Let's have Dorcas recover on this fort. So these have to be next to each other. These have to be next to each other. And there we go. Ouch. Actually, do not kill them even with our double attack. And it's very risky to initiate the attack with Matthew. Because if we miss, we die. What the hell is going on? Matthew the Mercy Killer. This is very abnormal. This is not supposed to happen. I like Matthew the Menace. Oh yeah. Oh right, I'm not Choops, so I can actually just heal here before doing my action. Anybody know what I'm talking about there? Oh yeah, perfect. Hey, healer utility! That's actually the main thing that healers can do. Well, okay. That sounds really obvious when I say it. The main thing that healers can do is heal. But if I didn't have the healer, I would need to use this item myself, and that would be my action. But because a separate unit, the healer, can restore my HP, now my action with Matthew is still free. So in that way, healers are kind of like a really bad dancer. Dancers give your other units extra actions. So you can sort of think of a healer as a very bad dancer. What level's Matthew? We're level 6. What level's Hector? Hector's also level 6. Do I want this XP on Hector or on Matthew? I actually... does this thing have anything to steal? No. I'm actually going to give this to Hector. Well, no, I'm going to give it to Matthew, because Matthew probably doesn't want to fight things. So when he can fight things, let's give it to Matthew. I think thieves get bonus experience. I don't know if that's true. Alright, not exactly express cart here. We didn't make it, but... we're actually going to do this. We're going to have... let's have Lowen do it, and he's going to distribute some items to everyone, probably. We're going to use the Pony Express. And these guys have a talk here. Ellawood! Are you alright?
Hector! What are you?
Later! First, let's take care of these loud... Oof. I gotta find it. There's too many graphics. Can't you worthless Forayans do anything right? We're off fighting a war, and you louts are out here having a picnic! Right. Great combo. It is a lout map, yes. Okay, and he can probably reach the fort next turn. So we're almost certainly going to have Marcus with the Iron Sword on the fort. We can actually do the skill book now. So who gets the skill book? Bartray has 6 skill. Dorcas has 7 skill. So let's give it to Bartray. I mean, we're probably using Bartray again this run, right? We love Bartray. How can we not? And because we're basically mandated to use Dorcas, they got to go together. We can actually go ahead and put him on this fort. We might do Hector and Elowood A support. Did they buff his speed? Yeah, they did. Bartray now has 5 base speed. We may as well move these guys up as well, so that they can potentially chip in on Jeigan as well. I want to be next to him for the support.
Secret book? What's all these squiggles? Oh, there's a picture here. Hit him with your axe. That's what it looks like. Is that really a secret?
A support with Carla? Is that even possible? Going over here gives us support here. I don't think Elowood does anything. And I think Matthew and Sarah will just chill here. They might actually support each other. I don't know if we're going to be using Sarah, though. Alright. So we're going to go on our shopping spree here. Wow, this is pretty sad. So what do we actually need here? I don't remember an Iron Sword being 600. Did they make the Iron Sword more expensive? I mean, it has a lot more uses. We definitely need a sword for Elowood, so we need this for sure. And we already have an Iron Axe for Hector. Iron Lance for Marcus? And an Iron Axe for Marcus as well. I think that's enough for now. Oh, we're not going to be cantoing anywhere there. And we can just do the deliveries next turn. So let's see. Nobody else is in danger. Let's actually check how much damage we deal here. So Iron Sword, we should double him. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, and we can just pick up the kill with whoever we want. These guys will just chill here. Alright, yeah.
Curses! What are you waiting for? Let me show you boys how it's done!
Oh no, bandits!
Who do you think you are? You think you could stand up to Omar the Ogre?
Oh no, what are we gonna do? I know what he's thinking in his mind, though. That's what he said, but what he's actually thinking is a little bit different.
Man, I really hope none of the enemies have swords.
And we do have a 4% crit chance. We got him. Beautiful. Alright, so we can basically get this kill with whoever we want. Matthew can visit this house, I guess.
The Marquess who leads Santa Ruz is Lord Hellman. Ever since he took power, the mayonnaise industry has been booming. He doesn't ask for much, and he's a nice enough fellow. I wouldn't call him weak, but he's more of a follower than a leader. Lately, he's been meeting with Marquess Laus quite a lot. I hope nothing bad comes of it, but...
Oh, thanks for the rumor, old lady. The link to the FE7 Legacy Discord in the description doesn't work? Oh. Does anybody have a working link? If there's a working link, please put it in the the meme document, and I'll update the description later. Alright, now who do we give this to? Level 2. Oh, so bosses, by the way, give a ton of experience, as you might expect. So whoever gets this kill is going to be getting a big boost. You actually could, and this is a real suggestion, you could give the kill to Marcus, because Marcus doesn't get much XP from other sources, but he will get it from bosses. That is an option. It's not a bad option, but it's not what we're going to be doing. Dorcas and Barter have tons of experience to get, tons of opportunities to get experience because they're really strong. And I can't believe I'm saying that. But Ellawood sucks, so I think actually we're going to give the kill to Ellawood after we give him the Iron Sword. And we're also going to have Marcus go ahead and take the weapons from here that he wanted. There we go, very nice. They die, right? Are you kidding me? I mean, I think we could kill him with the rapier or with Rebecca Chip, but that's just real sad. Yeah, Rebecca doesn't kill him either. Sick chip XP. It all adds up. There we go. Guaranteed. No risk of death.
This was not so easy as it seemed.
It's what you get for leaving a life of crime. Take him away, boys.
So begins the trial of Bandit Lord Omar the Ogre. What say you in your defense?
Go a few days without jerking your belly and see how civilized you act. Do your worst.
So be it. For your crimes against the kingdom and her people, we sentence you to Pokemon prison.
No. No, please, anything but that. No. 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 I'm sorry.
Game over. People say we have too many graphics. We didn't even get a level. Well, we got a lot of experience. Woo! Is that all of them?
Hector, where did you come from?
Well met, Ellawood.
Yes, but what are you doing here?
You wound me! Well, the Hector emoji is wounded.
How do you mean?
You're looking for your father, right? Why didn't you send word?
Your brother was just named Marquess Ostia. He's going to be very busy setting up his court council. Lord Uther must need your support. You are his brother, after
all. Terry Davis in the chat asking for a vulnerary.
And my brother's not so weak. Now, he has mentioned some things in public, but he knew exactly what I was planning, and he let me go.
Is that so? Well, then it would be unwise to refuse his kindness. It does me good to see you, Hector. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. You know Oswin, don't you? Well met, Lord Ellawood.
It is good to see you again, Oswin. So you came as well? We really could use someone with good bases like yours.
Yes. Lord Uther was worried about Lord Hector traveling alone. I've been ordered to keep a close eye on him.
Of course. Good to have you with us.
Lord Hector! Why didn't you tell me the fighting was done?
I apologize for the interruption. I couldn't restrain her any longer.
Are these your companions, Hector? What was that? How did he pull off that maneuver?
So then I said, "You smell like a muck." He's right behind me, isn't he?
One might have hoped for better, but...
Oh, that was uncalled for. How rude! I can't believe you said that. Matthew, did you hear what he said about you?
Me?
He was talking about you. Hector, why don't you introduce us?
The noisy one is Sarah. Believe it or not, she's a cleric.
Yes, I'm Sarah, my lord. Pleased to meet you.
And that's Matthew. He does a lot of sneaking around. My lord?
Sneaking around?
Well, I,
gather information, open doors, chests and such. Do I need to be firm and explicit? I've got nimble fingers. That sounds like a thief's work.
Well, don't let it worry you. We call them spies.
But
This journey, I suspect it'll be harder than you imagine. You may have to accept things like this if you want to survive.
What is it, Hector? Do you know something?
Nothing specific. Rumors abound, though. A league of assassins from Bern has been moving around in Lycia. Experienced bounty hunters and mercenaries are vanishing.
That reminds me. One of the men who attacked us said something odd.
What was it? Lord Ellerwood, if I may. Marcus! It is good to see him, yes. Lord Hector, it's been far too long. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. Come now, Marcus, no need for such formalities. Tell me what you heard. Of course, the apparent leader of that gang of thugs. He indicated that someone was watching Lord Ellerwood.
Anyone out there watching Lord Ellerwood?
That someone needed him dead.
Well, actually, we need him the exact opposite of dead, because that's a game over.
That is troubling. Actually, a captain of the guard was watching the fight when we arrived. Well, I gutted him like a Goldine before he could say anything, though. He was a knight of Santarus. Yet he just stood there and let a lord be attacked. I think he was planning on seeing you die.
He's looking right at us. So, geez, what do you think of the ROMhack so far? You might be right. I do think triple effectiveness would be better. Something may have happened to Lord Hellman, too. Come, we must hurry to the castle.
Hey, Ellerwood, who's this?
This is Cheese. He used to make Pokemon videos.
That was my niche, but I threw it away. The only franchise I need is right here.
I don't think he does anymore, though. I required tactical aid in the search for my father, and...
Oh, I see. So this is who directed the battle plan back there, huh?
He's pretty slow. 4 hours for 2 chapters?
You know, Cheese, you're very young.
He didn't see the birthday stream.
Yeah, you know, Cheese, you're very young. We've many strategists in Ostia, but none so young.
Ellerwood, are you sure about this one? Cheese is still a student of military strategy, but we've received nothing but sound advice so far. Well, I mean, Matthew died turn 1, but that was an example. Cheese has my trust. He trusts us!
All right. I suppose I shall witness your skills firsthand. Well met, Cheese. Hello, have you been, Cheese? Huh? My secret's revealed?
Oh, that. Yes, it's true. I do have insane base stats for some reason. My guise as a common thief was but a ruse.
I've served House Ostia for some time as a spy of sorts, but they've been putting me in some more combat roles recently. You seen those corpses behind me? Surprised? Well, regardless, looks like we'll be traveling together again. Here's to our mutual survival. Sure. With those level ups? Sure. Cheers. Refreshed. Explanation for why these guys know us already is in Lin mode, you meet these characters. Specifically you as the tactician, so that's why they're referring to us as if we met before, even though in this playthrough we haven't.
Jeez! Is it really you? It's been far, far too long.
You missed me, didn't you? Of course you did, I knew it.
Didn't I tell you before? I'm the employee of Ostia, Lycia's ruling territory. I'll be here to help you just like before. Aren't you lucky?
Wow. A girl squealing with excitement to see me? That's how you know this is a fantasy game. Chapter 13.
Alright, I think we'll give our thoughts on that previous chapter, right? Anything that we want to add? I think that felt pretty good. I mean, the boss is really scary, but I mean, you're supposed to use Jeigan for that. I think I would say... I mean, it should probably be... Maybe give Rebecca a steel bow. Like, Rebecca should be able to one-shot the Pegasus. It feels really bad that Rebecca can't do it. I know it's Hector hard mode, but, like, come on. If Rebecca can do anything, it should be one-shot Pegasi, right? Yeah, felt good, except the part where Rebecca can't kill flyers. Yeah, I think Rebecca should be able to kill flyers. Insert one row below. Felt good overall. Jeigan with 16 strength was spooky. But nothing Marcus couldn't handle. Please make it so that Rebecca can one-shot the Pegasi. Or I guess Pegasus, Pegasi no longer losing, Pegasi didn't feel too slow or fast. 9-speed bandit was spooky, but wouldn't have killed Bartray even with a double. Please make it so that Rebecca can one-shot the Pegasi, yes. I think those are my feedback points from me myself. The pinned comment in the chat is actually a link to the Excel document that we're using. It's both a meme document in the Let's Go Dorcas tab, but it's also there's also a tab for you guys, the viewers, to leave your feedback in your tab. So please do so. Because we actually are going to be sharing all of this information with the team. Look at the enemy archers in the next chapter? Alright, I'll check it out. Hector rescues Ellawood. And the two friends are reunited. The Paladin Marcus reveals news at the bottom of the text box. Someone has called for Ellawood's death. Foray's problems must be connected to the attempt on Ellawood's life. Really? Really? Searching for more clues. Hector and friends depart for the castle of Marquez Santa Cruz. What's the college in California? UC Santa Cruz, right? I'm sorry, I'm from New York, so... But I hear about UC Santa Cruz. I think UC stands for University of California. I think.
Is my audio peaking? It is a little bit. I'm gonna turn myself down a little bit. I don't want to be peaking here. Can you still hear me? This should be okay. And when I get real excited, oh, I might still go into the red a bit. In search of truth. Oh, spooky music.
Hey, Master Effidel! What's the meaning of this?
Peace, Lord Hellman. Whatever is wrong.
Hey, you said you were just going to frighten Ellawood. Hey, your men almost killed him. His stats are terrible. My patience is at an end. I've decided I must tell Ellawood everything and apologize.
You would betray us?
I'm tired of you and the Black Fang. Now, remove yourself from my castle. Your presence pains me.
Lord Hellman, is there nothing I can do to change your mind?
Nothing!
In that case, you're no longer of any use. I'm afraid I don't have room in my daily calorie budget for full fat Hellmans.
What? Didn't you hear? Fat is no longer your enemy.
He doesn't know about the keto diet.
There's the castle, Ellawood. Huh? Who's there? Show yourself. Can't believe I was spotted by a snot-nosed stripling.
That sounds like a fish. Hey, I caught a snot-nosed stripling.
Who are you?
No, never mind. Keep your name. Why should I care what a corpse is called? Sick line.
The cub thinks he's a wolf, Bale. Does your bite match your bark? Tell you what, you can make it to the castle alive? We'll find out, eh?
How are they talking?
Tell you what, if you can make it to the castle alive, we'll find out.
I wonder if he's evil. Oh, he's just shouting from across the river after catching a snot-nosed stripling.
Hey, you! Yeah, the new dog. Get this right or you're gone.
I know. I just got this job. I don't want to lose it. Of course, the smart thing to do would have been not to get involved with this ugly bunch. I gotta have gold if I want to eat, though. I was too picky before. If I think about the time I passed out in Caelin, ooh. Nothing funny about that. That man, what was his name? Matthew? So this is something that happens a lot in Fire Emblem games. You're gonna see this guy, who is suspiciously more handsome than most other enemies, even though he starts as an enemy, he's actually somebody who can be coaxed over to your side. Usually you can recruit enemies by talking to them with a specific character. Sometimes it's really, really difficult to figure out, but most cases it's pretty obvious. Why in the world is this guy just mumbling to himself about a dude named Matthew that happens to be on our team? It's because Matthew is the guy who needs to talk to this character in order to recruit him. That's why. So usually it's pretty obvious. So this is sort of a hint for you. Hey, on this map, you should probably use Matthew and probably bring Matthew towards this guy. Another way you can know if units can recruit each other, and this is a serious tip, is hair color. Often there are family members that have been separated by the circumstances of the game, and they need to reunite. So this actually is going to happen later in the game, where there's two characters, siblings, and they have the same hair color, which is how you know they're related and can recruit each other. If it hadn't been for him, I would have starved to death.
What are you mumbling about? Get over here now!
Yes, I'm coming. At least I've got work.
Say, cheese. Not sure how to say this. You're a full-blown tactician now, aren't you? Not just an apprentice like before. Hey, no need to be so modest. Although if you are a caster, modest is probably a good nature for you. My Lord Tactician, I humbly await your no doubt brilliant orders.
Kind of sounds like he's mocking us. So the maps obviously are going to get a bit more complicated as the game goes on here. This is actually a new objective. It says Seize Gate. So when we talk about Seize maps, what that means is usually it's a castle or a special throne within a castle. You need to get to this tile, and usually Seize can only be completed by your Lord unit. So this being a Seize map means get Hector, our main Lord, to here. And that's how you win the map. You don't actually have to kill all the enemies. You just have to get your main Lord here. And that usually involves removing the enemy here. The glaze is getting annoying. What glaze? You mean them glazing us as brilliant? Can Eligud also season Legacy? I'm not sure, but I'm assuming no. And specific to Fire Emblem 7, your main Lord changes with the mode. So if we were in Eliwood mode, Eliwood would have to seize. But because we are in Hector mode, Hector has to seize. Alright, so let's check enemy inventories. For anything new, anything dangerous, or anything stealable. Ooh, droppable Slim Sword. That's new. And I think the Slim Sword has been buffed. I think the Slim Sword actually has crit. Yes, the Slim Sword has 15 crit. That's very interesting. So this guy, we'll talk about him once we recruit him, but oh my god, 30 use killing edge. Wow. This guy actually has a killing edge, which is very, very dangerous. So because he has 37 crit considering his skill, you cannot allow this guy to attack you. He's very, very scary. We have to be very careful. We can steal a vulnerary from this guy. Oh, droppable steel bow. Okay. Droppable steel bow on who? This guy. Over there, alright. So I'm guessing we're supposed to get that steel bow and then we can shoot these guys down? How much attack does this guy have, the steel bow? 18 attack. Wow, that's pretty scary. What's the attack speed of the Steel Lance Pegasus? Do they still have Steel Lances? Iron Lance. This guy's a Steel Lance. 7 con steel. Oh, 10 speed though. So they lose 6, so they have 4. Who got the stealable vulnerary? I don't know. I don't really care about stealing. I don't think this village is in any danger. What I'm actually going to do is, I think Oswin's just going to take these dudes on, right? These guys really cannot stop Oswin, and Oswin's going to have some trouble getting down here anyway. So I think Oswin's main mission... Oh, bandits will show up? Oswin can take him, right? Bro. Oswin hates grass types. This tree doesn't stand a chance. Huh! Snagged. Do we want a sword unit with Oswin? Oswin of Austria is pretty good, right? Go get him Eliwood. The reason why I don't want to put Eliwood there, though, is I want him with Hector to build a support. So we have to bring Matthew down here, because Matthew has to talk to this guy. Let's see here. Marcus definitely just destroys this dude, right? Yeah. Oh my god. I actually don't want Marcus to destroy this guy. We could send Lowen over here as well. Whenever I do this map, we get a huge traffic jam here. I really want to give Marcus a javelin. We could give him a hand axe. Yeah, not having battle preps is kind of annoying. Oswin has the javelin. So eventually, pretty soon actually, we're gonna get a feature called battle preps. So before the map, we can actually trade items between our units. We can also choose who goes where, in addition to who actually goes into the battle. Unfortunately, we don't have that feature yet, so we're kind of stuck with what they give us. But this is in the vanilla game. This is nothing they can change. Rescue someone to reduce his speed for the how to use a Jeigan 101. Oh yeah, we could do that. That's actually pretty fancy. Let's do that. So here, you can see here that when we do this, we double attack and kill the brigand, which we actually don't want. But what we can do is we can have Marcus rescue someone, and if you rescue someone, it means that he actually loses speed. Your speed and skill get cut in half, and because of that, he will no longer double this character. The downside of doing that... How does Rebecca do here? Do we double? The downside of doing that is then you have one fewer unit on the field, right? Because you've rescued someone. And also, you might have to spend an action to unload the unit. Hold on to someone like a training weight. Rebecca will finally be useful by weighing down Marcus. That might actually be what she has to do. This is so sad. No one can go on the peak, right? We can take drop onto a peak. Training weight Rebecca? I think we might do training weight Rebecca. Then these guys move up. Oh, they can both shoot there, though. We're gonna do this. We're gonna give him a hand axe, and we're gonna give him the training weight. So then he can counter all these archers and weaken all of them. I think that's our plan. We're gonna put Rebecca there so that we don't have to use our movement to rescue her. She'll be on the way. This is so sad. Let's also make sure that we actually have the hand axe equipped. Then we rescue Rebecca and go up here. Alright. There we go. Does he double with a hand axe? There's no way. There's no way. Because we actually lose 1 speed to the hand axe. We actually might not even have had to rescue Rebecca. Wood down here. Maybe we should give a vulnerary to Oswin. If Oswin's going to be doing this solo. So our healer's going to be going down. Well, Oswin's pretty beefy. That bandit can't reach that peak, right? No, they can't. It's fine if the bandit can attack Matthew, like, it's their funeral. We can go left with Hector as well. Do we just put Hector and Ellawood to the left? I think we do. Let's actually do that. And then we can deal with the brigands. Oh wow, this guy can actually attack Hector. What do we have equipped? The Wolf Bale. Do we want the Wolf Bale equipped, or do we want the Iron Axe? I think we can actually Iron Axe it, right? And Ellawood's not doing anything else anyway, so... let's just give him the Iron Axe. Alright. And the rest of our units just move down here. Bartray over here to build the support. Lowen moving all the way down here. He could get attacked by that guy. He'd also go... oh, wow. Bartray might get shot, but that's fine. Let's just move this guy over here. Ever considered doing a randomizer run? I wouldn't say I've considered it, no. There's still so much vanilla stuff to go through. Rescue Matthew, he's fine. Matthew's not in any danger. You fool. Matthew is bugged to have higher stats, but he also has gotten crazy levels. Alright, so training weight Rebecca actually did nothing. This is what we planned. I don't think Wolfbale would have been a one-shot. So it's fine that we're just using the Iron Axe here. Steel Lance. Wow, we just one-shot this guy. My XP, no! My XP! Oh, it's a disaster! No! Okay, this is good, though. This is good. This is what we wanted. Wow, we are... Actually... Oh, that guy's the steel bow. That's fine. That's a lot of damage. Ouch. Alright. Matthew's only possible at... Well, actually, we can attack this guy. That is a lot of damage. I actually think we're going to do this. Peak Matthew gameplay. Lowen can pick up this kill with the Iron Sword, and then we'll go ahead and give the other kill to one of our Axe Fighters. It's over now. Yeah, no one can level up. The game's over. No, this is nothing. It's not a problem at all. Okay, we can actually hand axe a kill. So I want to drop Rebecca this turn. The steel bow's a little bit scared, but the steel bow doesn't one-shot anyone. So I'm actually going to do this. Bartray is the one that's closer. So Dorcas has to do this. Dorcas is going to take the hand axe. He's going to attack this guy. Chopped. Now we can move Marcus. Yes. Now we can move Marcus and drop Rebecca. How far do we want to move Marcus? If you put Marcus over there, ooh. Well, we're actually not in a rush to defend this, so I think what we'll actually do is we'll just have Marcus drop Rebecca in the forest. It's like fine. Unfortunately, I can't go over here and actually rescue the village. That doesn't work. But I think if I do this, like nothing can reach me. If that Cavalier can reach me, well, they might die. As in the Cavalier will die. There's no way Rebecca gets one shot, right? There's no way. No. He has 18 attack. So for Rebecca to get one shot, she would need 1 defense. And she has 3. We can actually heal Bartray here. Very nice. And we're gonna have to take a pretty... Oh, wow, we got the support already. That's crazy. We actually don't want to do that now because we want to attack. But we are definitely going to do the support. That hit rate's terrible. So if we miss, it's actually not that bad. If we miss, we're not really in any danger. It's just kind of annoying. No problem. Ooh, almost. Still no Bartray levels. A steel bow! Alright, and over here, let's see. I can't get to that forest, right? I'm an Armor Knight. Oh, I'm an Armor Knight. But that's fine. I'll just do it here, because that way the enemy can't be in the forest, which is what I really don't want. So you also have to consider where the enemy will attack from. I could go up to here. That's my maximum movement. The reason why I don't want to do that is because then these enemies will attack me from this tile. So they'll be in the forest, and I don't want that. So I'm gonna go here. I can move these guys up slightly if I use a hand axe charge, because I can put Ellawood here, and then I can hand axe this guy with Hector. What's our hand axe hit rate? That's bad. I'm just gonna iron axe him. Hector level! We really want speed. No! I think we've gotten 1 speed level so far. That's not a disaster, but I would like to see more. I think we've upgraded from the cardboard armor, though. We maybe have the bronze cuirass. I think Alight just waits. He can't do anything. I would rather build the support than move him forward. Ooh, so that bandit is actually going to destroy the village. I think he does it... Ugh! We could rapier that guy. I think that's what we'll do. So the reason why we gotta get this village, I think he actually destroys it next turn. He does destroy it next turn, but it's no problem because Marcus can just save the village. So no problem there. Our hand axe hit rate is total trash, right? He doesn't even die. Alright, Ellawood XP time. Yeah. Hooah! Is this the second Ellawood level? Please no noodle arms. Oh!
Your magic shall not save you.
Oh, we're in huge trouble. How bad is this Ellawood from normal Ellawood? He's actually not that bad yet, but we currently are lagging behind. Still at base strength, but I think we did get 1 speed as well. Like, it's really not that bad. But it's not exactly what you want to be seeing. That guy can... Okay, only one of them can attack Ellawood. Both you actually might be in trouble there, but we'll just move Hector up to be ready there. It's not that bad. I mean, it's looking bad, but it's not bad yet. Ooh, we're too short there. So I think, actually, what we're probably going to do is save the village and then canto backwards. And then get healed. I think that's what we're going to do. We might not be able to do it, though. Yeah, what good timing. Did you try this for me? It's an invention of a great witch. It's a mine. It contains some very explosive magic. Hide it on the ground, and when an enemy steps on it, kaboom! Please hold.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
It's yours, my friend. I actually have a whole video about the mind control glitch. It is on my channel. If you look up the most powerful dark spell, you'll find it. I'm still testing them, so that one's free. Hey, we are testing. Hey, come back and tell me how it works. A mine. Is this Minecraft? I actually don't think we can be healed. Oh, we can. We're not in danger, right? No problem. So let's heal. Want to give the steel bow to Rebecca. Can Matthew actually get into range of this brigand? I don't think so. No, he has 6 move though. He's so good. He's so good. So we can get the support here, and we can also give the... give the steel bow to Rebecca. Alright, first support. So from this point onwards, when Dorcas and Bartray are near each other, they're going to be buffing each other quite significantly. In a bunch of stats. They're going to get extra crit, they're going to get extra hit, they're going to get extra avoid. It's very, very good. Thunder and Fire is a good combo.
Hey, Dorcas! This is where you've been. I was wondering what happened to you.
You?
Now, we fight!
What? I don't understand. Are we supposed to duel?
Call it what you will, but now we fight! There comes a time when every man must test his mettle. So far, I've lost 58 against you and won 57, but I want to lose today.
Fine. You know what? Why don't we just say you won this one, too?
Idiot! How could you say that? And you call yourself the toughest axeman alive?
I don't remember ever saying that.
Wait, Dorcas! Wait! Not let's go, let's wait!
Supported. I won! He just surrendered. So, once you build a support, you'll actually see it represented here. So you can see that Bartray and Dorcas have a C. You can build it up to A with one character, but you can only have a total of 5. So you can get A with one character, and then you can get a B with another character, or you can get C with 5 characters. Probably not a good idea. But some permutation. And if one of your units dies, those support slots then get freed up. And I think Lowen we actually are going to have just end near Rebecca. Maybe they'll attack Lowen. That actually might be better. As opposed to Matthew. But do supports stack? Yes, they do. Who's the best axe user in 7? Probably Marcus, actually. But dedicated axe unit? Probably Geets the Warrior or Hawkeye. Hawkeye, he's also very good. Wow. Oh no, my defenseless thief. Hey, don't just stand there. Healing XP. Oh, Raven's also very good with an axe, yeah. Elwood gets attacked here, not much we can do. But we don't get 2-shot, which is nice. That's bad. How does Javelin do? Oh, that's a lot. And I think... Man, if we miss, that's a disaster. And Rapier has more hit. It's actually too risky. I'm actually not going to do that. I'm actually going to back up, and I'm going to Vulnerary. And we're just going to Iron Axe them with Hector. Yeah, this is just much safer. Hey, weapon level increased. So weapon level gain has definitely been buffed. We're already at B. Alright, now who gets this skill? This is basically a free kill for whoever we want. We have to be very careful because of this. We cannot get in that range. We will get attacked. Rebecca. 76 hit rate. Oh god. Attack from up here. I have 36 HP. This is so bad. I don't want to waste the XP on Rebecca. So are we using Rebecca or are we using Will? I think we're only going to use one of them. It's Rebecca or it's Will. Rebecca or Will. We'll run a poll. We'll run a poll. Archer test subject. So Rebecca the what? Rebecca the rancid, or Will the worthless? I vote Geets. Use Wrath? Oh, I mean, maybe Wrath is actually good, though. I mean, really, I should be giving these kills to Bartray or Dorcas because they're both really good. We can also show the effect of a support. Shouldn't we pull this once we see Will's stats? Yeah, maybe. Who has the hand? Oh, Bartray has the hand axe. So, check this out. So, let's attack without a support. Without a support, we have 77 hit rate. No, that's not bad, but it's a little suspicious, right? But let's actually go ahead and put Dorcas near him. I think these archers are going to shoot me, right? That's fine. Oh, no, they're not. It's just this one guy. That's fine. And let's put Dorcas here. So remember, we had 77. And now with only a C support, we gained a little bit. We gained 2. Because unfortunately, yeah, Thunder doesn't actually give us hit, but it is better. Just gonna give this to Bartray. I think this is a Bartray level. Yes. Yes! Excellent level. Although, I mean, he is Bartray, right? It's fine. We'll get speed next level. But that was a very good level. That was a very good level overall. But I would like stream. I would like speed. I do want to heal Matthew, but I don't want to expose Sarah. I think I can block off the archer. Also, this is also one of those times when, so like this guy, he's kind of annoying, right? He's gonna shoot my healer. I don't want him to do that. If I do this, he can't shoot the healer, I don't think. He's then blocked off. That's probably good enough. And no one else is really in any danger. But if I was playing this, like, really seriously, I would probably just kill him with Marcus. Like, that's what Marcus is for. But I'm gonna go ahead and just do this, because I want to feed that archer to someone. And now Sarah should be safe. Yep, perfect. I don't care who else he attacks. I don't think anyone else moves. I guess I'll put Rebecca in this forest, just so that she's a little bit higher up. If FE7 Legacy is more difficult, maybe not goof around with joke units too much. Well, we were told to test an archer and the lords. Any utility we can get here. Marcus here with the mine. Nah, it's fine. Those guys are going up to the village there, which is totally fine. Ouch. Yes, I was told to test the archers, so we are going to use one. That's fine. I really like the axe fighters. The axe fighters feel very good. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, this is a lot of enemies. We're probably going to be Marcusing somebody this turn. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, actual Rebecca value. She has to do something here. Dorcas on that fort doesn't actually get attacked. I'm thinking Dorcas on this fort. They actually are in support range of each other. Support range is 3 tiles. Rebecca value? Rebecca, well, let's see how much she does to the Pegasus. So, 16 with the Iron Bow, Steel Bow would be a one-shot, I think. Yes, with 76 hit, which is horrendous. I think I really want to heal Matthew. So I'm actually gonna... Alright, sick Rebecca value here. And then Dorcas can kill? Yes. But we really wanted to have the hand axe. Do I think archers should be effective against cavalry or no? No, they've never been that. I don't think that's... I don't think so. It has been a while, so don't tell Kaga. What about Guy? He can't reach us. Dorcas here. Really wish I had a hand axe. That would be nice so I could counter things. I actually might still be able to get him the hand axe with some sort of trade. Chopped. Okay, Bartray and Matthew both want to be healed. This guy's in a forest. How much does Bartray take from this guy? I don't actually think he dies. Oh, we do so much. Bartray's really strong. How much do we take? We take 10, so we actually don't die. So we don't have to heal. We don't have to heal Bartray as long as only one enemy attacks him. Guy range though, Guy's very far away. We're okay. Lowen has very bad attacking power, so Lowen probably wants to be attacking that guy. But unfortunately, Matthew is in the way. This is a very annoying situation. So here's what we're gonna do. I want to get this guy out of the way. This guy's in a forest, so he's actually very evasive. Question for the class. We now have a problem unit. Who is our problem solver? Use Marcus, that's right. So this is not stealing XP. This is saving us a big hassle. Goodbye. We kill him twice. This is exactly what he's here for. Well, that's why we double him. That's why I had to use the Silver Lance. If we had used our weaker weapons, even though a double would have killed. That's why I use the Silver Lance. Hoarding is a pitfall. And now this tile is open. Perfect. How's the game so far? Overall, I'm really happy, except with double effectiveness. I think it should be triple. Do misses count for weapon durability loss? Only with magic. Bartray on the forest, actually, ooh, can be reached by that guy. That's actually a little bit scary. I really wish I had 2 range on Lowen. Matthew double attacking this guy. Wow. 1 more strength level and we would actually be killing this guy. That's crazy. So who needs to be healed? If we heal Bartray, we can actually put him here, because then Matthew's not in any danger. So even though Matthew is lower on health, we actually maybe don't want to heal him. Let's make sure that Bartray and Lowen together can actually kill this guy. Yes. That's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna heal Bartray. Matthew's gonna kill this bandit. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I like that. But then I need the tiles open to attack this guy. Does Bartray not have his hand axe? He does. One in 16 chance to die. So how does this go badly? We miss, and they hit us, and we die. If we miss and they miss, we're probably fine because we'll hit him again. Matthew and Lowen against the archer. Can Lowen reach the other side of the archer once this guy's out? He can, right? Because he has 7 move. So he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, he can. Is that spot dangerous? I can be shot by that guy. But I think that's it. Be shot by that guy as well. I face 3. That's actually very scary. But Lowen is very beefy. We have 8 defense. So I think if we do it with our lance, I think we barely survive. I think we barely survive, and they all have to hit us. Can the bandit stand in water? Ooh, apparently not, but good to check. So I think we actually do this. Yes. We want to heal Bartray. That's why we're doing this, so we probably want to heal him first, so that our healer stays further back. Does that put her in range of this archer? It does. But that might actually be good, because her being in range of the archer, like, she doesn't die in 1 hit, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So I'm actually doing that on purpose. I think this is fine. Takes the heat off Lowen? Yes. That's actually something you might do sometimes. Expose a very, very vulnerable character on purpose, because our worry is that Lowen, if he goes over here, he'll get attacked by 3 units. But he only dies if all 3 attack him. If this unit attacks Sarah instead, then they won't all gang up on Lowen, so Lowen will be okay. That's the idea. Chopped. I can't believe how useful our axe fighters are. Like, we're not even joking. We're actually using them. We're not really giving them favoritism that much. They're just being very useful. Attack here. Potentially we could crit, which would be very nice. I think we actually get a level from this. Very nice. What the hell? I think we're going Assassin Matthew. This guy's unstoppable. He's got the Iron Weave cloak. Who's the voice actor? Matthew Mercer? This is Matthew the Merciless. Assassin's Creed Matthew. He is bugged, by the way. His stats are higher than they should be. Matthew the Menace. Are we in range of that bow? Alright, time for some emergency tactics. Oh, guy can reach there. And now Sarah's in range of 2 bows. This is actually very bad. Rescue Matthew. The issue now is... Well, no, we can do it. Because we can actually... Oh, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. I mean, we might not be fine. I think we're fine. And go back here. Because we might get doubled now by that archer, but I think we're fine. So this, by positioning low in here, Sarah can only be attacked by 1. Yes. Oh, this is tactical mastery. This is totally fine. We're totally fine. What's going on up here? This guy actually has a high crit weapon, which is very scary. So I'm going to do this. He actually can reach behind. Man, these lordlings are so useless. I think that's the end of our turn here. Oh. Hector just waits. That's fine. He might actually double us here because, remember, we're suffering a speed cut. Oh, no, we're fine. Oh! Okay, we have to back up because the guy who can talk to Guy, get chopped, is currently rescued. How much does each individual vote for Will cost? You think you can stand up to Oswin the Obstinate? What are we thinking of as the cost for the use of Will? For the Will lobbying. Yeah, Sarah gets shot. This was, planned. This shot was planned. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Alright. This guy has a sword, so Wolf Bale is bad. How much is 1 Will vote? Should we set like a hard price on Will? What's the worth of Will? I think we want this because we don't want to miss here. Well done, Ellawood. Thank you. The Slim Sword! Bandits can actually cross water, but it costs them a ton of terrain. We will actually make it so that... Oh, we can actually attack them. Yeah, sure. I can't do 776 because the daily limit is 500. Will the Worthless is in the name. What do you guys think a Will is worth? It's gonna move Oswin over this way. I actually don't want him to attack the snag, because if I do that, then the bandit can go over there and attack him, which I don't want, although it's not really an issue. This is a big issue. I think we're just going to do a full-scale retreat here. The problem is... when you drop someone... So, yeah, Marcus might be holding the line. This might be a Marcus moment, but I'll show this. So, unfortunately, when you drop somebody, we want Matthew, who's a passenger here, to talk to Guy. Unfortunately, we can't do that, because if I drop Matthew right here, even though he wasn't doing anything, he was just hitching a ride with us on the horsey, he actually loses his action as well. So you have to keep that in mind. Rescuing is actually going to be costing you actions on the next turn as well. Otherwise, that would be what we would do there. So probably retreat with everyone, yeah. I thought Brigands cross peaks and Pirates cross water. Can Brigands actually water walk in this? Yes. But they're very bad at it. So you can see they can go onto the water tile, but it costs them a ton. So we have to make sure we're not in Guy's range. What we could do is have an unequipped Marcus on this fort. I think we just do a full-scale retreat. Do a full-scale retreat. As long as Guy can't reach us, that's what we care about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is Guy's range. So Dorcas is out of range if he goes there. Rebecca in the roots. Not going to work because she's going to get chopped. So Rebecca, I think, full-scale retreat as well. We're actually going to go the maximum distance. Matthew is injured. What's Sarah's move? Ooh, but she's in range there. But we can wall off. Sarah moving. No matter where Sarah goes, she's in range. So we have to body block Sarah. We have to body block Sarah. I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to drop Matthew there. So now Matthew... Oh, this is good. I don't want him exposed too much. Marcus is the one who can take on everyone. Marcus might actually be rescuing... Marcus might actually be rescuing... Dorcas out of there. Moving one forward is a little bit... I think I actually want to go here. This is actually pretty scary. Does the test version go all the way to endgame or is it only partially complete? I'm told it's about 80% complete. This actually might go sideways. This actually might be a reset here. This is very scary. And I think Marcus is actually just gonna... Unless Bartre has a vulnerary, which I don't think he does. And I don't think he has a way to get one either. Well, Bartre back there is probably fine. And then Marcus here, I think. We might be okay. We might be okay that way. I'll equip the hand axe to dissuade them. Should have put Lowen one to the left. Why? If you unequip Marcus, they won't focus him. Marcus has to go here. He has to go here. Otherwise, this archer has a tile to shoot from. Oh. It's pretty scary. It's pretty scary. This might be it for... I'm concerned about Bartre. I'm concerned about Bartre. Because he might get shot twice. The mine. The mine! Is it time for Minecraft? The mine! Oh. My mine! Don't just stand there. Okay, the mine didn't do anything. But the mine has 3 uses. That's fine. They're not stepping on the mine! Don't just stand there. That's actually pretty bad. Does the mine activate on friendly units? In vanilla, yes. Matthew is fine. He's a thief. He can't be mined. Can thieves actually traverse mines? Hang on. We're testing this. I don't think thieves can traverse mines, but I might be wrong. Don't tell Kaga. Okay, we definitely need to heal. We have to heal there. Oh. Wow, a Sarah level. The extra staff XP you really feel. Well, she's a cleric. It's about exactly what you would expect.
Your magic shall not save you.
Alright, let's test to see if Matthew actually disables this mine, because we want to go there anyway to talk to Guy. Oh, yeah. Cool.
Your magic shall not save you.
Wait, that's not right. I just really love resistance.
Research complete.
And we'll just Nintendo PC for science to see if our other units trip the mines.
Hey, that guy with the sword looks pretty scary. I'll deal with him. Oh!
Okay, yeah, so specifically, yeah, thieves do not trip mines. Interesting. I actually didn't know that. Very cool. Yeah, and apparently 20 damage on the mine. That's huge. I'm kind of sad I wasted my mine. I can't believe they turned this game into Minecraft too. Obsessed with Minecraft. Alright, here we go. I mean, get your emojis ready. You guys know what's about to happen after this, but... So this is an example of an enemy recruitment. We covered earlier the reasons why this guy is going to be joining us. We have the appropriate character, and then when you see that speech bubble above them, the one that's on the left, that means that it's a talk option. So you can go ahead and talk. You'll get a little conversation. Hold on! You! I know you. Isn't your name Guy? Is that you, Matthew? What a pleasant surprise. How's your sword work coming? You are aware this isn't the best place to be catching up, aren't you? You and I. We're on opposite sides here. What? You saying you're gonna fight me? Well, yeah. I'm much improved. You can't beat me. You're quite a terror, Guy. I don't know if you know, but I've got some bugged stats. You don't want to match up against me. Well then. Hold on. I think I'd prefer it if you repaid what you owe me. Huh? Last time I saw you, I gave you food. If I remember correctly, you said you owed me your life. I only said that because you said you'd feed me if I did. I think he was making mutton. I hadn't eaten in 10 days, and you were cooking meat! This isn't fair! The people of Suke never lie. Isn't that right, Guy? Fine. I finally find work, and now I have to throw it away. This is all your fault. Believe it or not, that's one of the more reasonable recruitments in the series.
I trust you.
Trusted. Hats off to the Legacy team. Incredible graphics for the GBA. How did they fit that within the GBA limitations? Looks great. They even got a guy with a sword. Alright, let's talk about this guy. Guy! It's Guy, apparently, but they wrote Guy, so I'm always just gonna call him Guy. Guy, I believe, is the fastest character in the game, aside from a bugged Matthew. But he's got 8 strength. That's actually pretty good. 14 skill, 14 speed. This dude's blazing. He's also blazing. He's got a fire affinity. And look at that, 70 speed. So, outside of bugged Matthew, he is actually the fastest character in the game. In the vanilla game, I do believe we gave Guy 1 star, or 2 stars. So his combat is like super good. The issue is that the traits that set Guy apart, the fact that he's lightning fast, doesn't actually matter because enemies are super slow. But now, I think because enemies are a decent bit faster, Guy being able to slice and dice the enemy twice is actually going to be very useful. Hopefully. So I'm hoping that this guy's gonna be more of a... three-star unit. I don't know if they've done this yet, but I know that Swordmasters get a crit buff. It's 15, I think, in vanilla. Can we go to 20? Can we go to 20? I think 20 would be nice. But I do believe vanilla crit bonus is 15. I think 20 would be nice. But let's see. Did they buff his strength growth? Oh, they did! He has slightly more al dente arms. He normally has 30 strength growth, but now he has 35. I'm not sure if we'll actually be reaping the rewards from that. It looks like I need to buy around 15 votes for Will. How much will those be? What's the worth of Will? Is it $1 per vote? That seems to be a clean one that's not entirely predatory, while still being obvious corruption. So I'm hoping that we get some use out of Guy here. Now, one thing that is actually, and I'm gonna show this as well. I'm not voting until I see Will's stats. I think Will's in the next chapter, right? Or is the next chapter the Gaiden in the Fog? One thing that is something that I think throws off new players is... So this guy's a Myrmidon. This is a sword fighter class. And the main thing that sword fighters do is they get sick crits. They get tons of crits. However, the crits that this dude gets, they're not actually a result of his class or his 14 skill stat. Because remember that skill affects crits, but it really doesn't do it that much. So I am actually going to Nintendo PC to show this. So if you take Guy here and attack this archer gets slaughtered, right? And we have a 37% crit rate. That's crazy. But the crit rate doesn't come from Guy. It doesn't come from his class, doesn't come from his stats. It comes from this. It comes from the kill sword. So you could just give the kill sword to anybody who has the sword rank to use it. For example, Marcus. And now Marcus is a crit god. You think you could stand up to Marcus the Marauder? Only for testing purposes. So don't be afraid to trade around the kill sword. This is our first killing weapon. Killer weapons have very high crit, and it just takes sword rank C. So any sword user who has sword rank C can take the killing edge and become a murder machine. Once Guy reaches his second tier class, Swordmaster, then he himself actually becomes better at critting. But for now, it's just the sword, not him. Although he himself is no slouch. Speaking of no slouch, now that the votes are in, stop the count. Will wins by 30 votes. I thought they wanted to keep the feel of the game the same as in vanilla. Why did they give Will a Mega Evolution? how much is Will worth? About $50 apparently. Thank you, Prometheus, for the Mega Evo for Will. Can't believe they announced a Mega Evo for Will before any Pokemon. And then a $5 microtransaction from Never Liked Unknown. May the Rebecca Wars be less bloody than the Nino Wars. I think the wars are over. Will is bought and paid for. Unless somebody can counter with the Rebecca reserves, but currently it's $50 for Will. I think it's Will. Democracy is over. It's a matter of campaign funding now. It's true, Rebecca can't counter. The Rebecca Rebellion? I mean, rebellions are never well-founded. There's nothing Rebecca can do. This is a pure test, okay? This is a pure test. You can't manipulate me.
Dungeonが販売されるんじゃないかと。
Some people are worried that maybe we will sell dungeons.
No pay to win.
No pay to win.
No pay to win. We're kind of in trouble here. Rebecca might actually get some use here. And she might be getting some XP, but it's not because we actually want her to. Well, I mean, she can take a counterattack, right? Legacy team, are you watching? Why am I worse than a generic? Oh boy. Oh. Yikes. We want to, I mean, it definitely isn't vanilla flavor. That's horrendous. Dorcas can reach this forest tile. There's no way he doubled. Oh my god! Dorcas the doubler! You think you can stand up to Dorcas the doubler? That's crazy! But first Dorcas level, by the way. 30% speed growth. Oh, that's really good. I cannot believe that Dorcas and Bartray are unironically some of our best units. They're actually so useful. This is wild. Okay, we can hit this guy and then shoot them with Rebecca. We don't want to shoot with Rebecca. Well, actually, so we can do this. We can eliminate one with Guy and one with Marcus. So that means we actually can do the chip with Rebecca and get the kill with Bartray, right? We could do this so that nobody takes damage, but I want the XP on Bartray, so I'm going to do that. Ouch. Well, this hit rate's a little suspicious. Bonked. Ooh, Bartray level. Can we get speed? Would be average. Yes! Yes! Looks like it's Axe Bros again this run. That was actually massive.
You're too slow!
I think that was our best level so far. That was almost everything we wanted. And of course,
your magic shall not save you.
By the way, we've been playing for 5 hours. I know it's a cheese stream, so it wouldn't normally be 5 hours, but, anyone seen any nerds around? Resistance has literally done nothing. No, Matthew is actually bugged. Matthew is actually bugged. His base stats are too high. We've been getting very lucky with his levels, but the big thing is that his base stats were calculated too high. So he actually is bugged. That's not a joke. We put Guy over here, right? Okay, never mind. If we do this, that's a contingency. Yeah. This guy can't reach me, right? No, and these guys have healer AI, so they're gonna retreat. Okay, so this is also like a good thing to do here. So I could attack the archer from this tile, or I could attack from this tile. If I attack from here, I'm exposed to more enemies, but not in a way that's actually dangerous. If I attack from this tile, there's a very slight risk that I might miss, and he might not die, and then I would be blocking this tile, which means that Lowen wouldn't be able to swoop in and patch up the mistake. So that's something to keep in mind. I think that's a useful thing to point out. But, I mean, this guy is toast. The chance that he doesn't die is minuscule. My Killing Edge uses! I can see why this guy was starving. Who would pay for these services? What a joke. I think they did actually buff his con. Originally, Guy was actually, I guess because he was starving, he's a sword unit that loses speed to the Killing Edge. Killing Edge weighs 7, but they buffed him up by 2, so he can now use the Killing Edge no penalty. Very nice. $9 microtransaction from Woof Tree. Thank you for woofing up this tree. Whatever that means, I'm not sure why I said that.
Come here, booty!
$1 for every strength Matthew currently has. Thief? More like thick? He also has 6 defense. I think we're gonna do Matthew Guy support, right? Give the Killing Edge to Matthew. Does Matthew have C swords? Matthew actually can't use it. Matthew doesn't have C swords. There's no way Ellawood has C swords, right? There's no way. Oh. I guess there is a way. I guess I was wrong then. Yes, he's been training his whole life. Okay, so we have this unit. Currently, this bandit threatens Sarah and Rebecca. So this unit has to die. Lowen can't do it. Marcus can. And in this case, I don't think we need to go with the silver. We don't need to go with the silver savior. So here I'm actually going to make a choice here. Any of our units, any of our weapons, just roast this guy, right? He stands no chance. I'm actually going to be using the axe because it's our lowest rank, and I just want to be building up the axe rank. I don't think it's actually going to matter, but small choices like this do add up over the course of a run. So actually, I'm just going to use the iron axe here. See ya. Now, in this instance, Marcus stole the XP. I would much rather have given that kill to basically any of the other units, but because Marcus exists and is a one-action solution to that unit, that means we're able to have the turn that we did, where we're able to get these kills on our other units. So if you think of it that way, Marcus actually gave us more experience, because if we didn't use Marcus to eliminate this guy, we would have had a much more annoying turn that might not have given the kills to the units we wanted. So don't think of Marcus as an XP thief. Like, use your Jeigan character. They're so useful. I guess we'll build this really sad Rebecca support. XP thief? No, that's slander. There's no way Ellawood doubles this guy, right? 8 speed, it's impossible. Do I defeat him with the hand axe? I do. Ellawood with the... We do have this new slim sword that does have crit. 3 might is so sad. Can this guy walk around? He actually can't, so... I'm gonna do this. I don't mind giving it to Hector. He might miss as well. Yeah, it's fine. And how does Ellawood do here? There's no... Oh, God. 47 hit rate on him? Oh my God, this... He's so bad! Okay, I can't get double attacked, right? No. So I'm just gonna equip the iron sword and just wait. This is... And Osmond can get the village.
Oh, this will never do! Look at the time! Oh, it's almost 5:40. I must leave for Caelin now, or my business will be ruined! Oh, time is money after all. Hurry, hurry! Rush, rush, rush!
What's this? That fellow must have dropped it. Well, I guess it's mine now. A torch.
The healer AI, that's fine. Ouch. Oh. Well, that's no problem. I think we can then do the bandit attacks Ellawood, we hand axe him, and then Ellawood finishes him off. Okay, he didn't just stand there, which is...
You think you can stand up to Ellawood the Elite?
He didn't even die. So sad. We got him. This one can attack Ellawood, that's fine. There's no way Hector dies, right? What is this? Iron Lance, this is fine. Oh wow, I can actually hand axe. Oh, but then these guys come up. They can actually reach that tile. Both of them. Do I? I don't mind, right? They just have lances. Oh, do we bail them? I don't think we one-shot them with the Wolf Bail, though. Let's actually do that, but I will Vulnerary here. Put my Wolf Bail, and I'll Vulnerary. Over here, I mean, this is just a free kill, right? This is an archer, so who gets the free kill? I think we're gonna heal... we're definitely gonna heal Bartray here. High praise for the Axe duo. I think they both feel useful, and they both feel distinct. Bartray does more damage. Dorcas is actually tanky and slightly faster. This is actually the highlight of the hack so far. I think these feel perfect. They feel distinct, and they feel useful, and they don't feel overpowered. This is good. This is not good. Okay, Dorcas is level 5, Bartray is level 5. This guy's coming to attack us, right? They have an iron sword. What's a tree that starts with G? Guy in the Gardenias? Oh. I'm just gonna block off Sarah, probably. Attack with the Iron Axe. I mean, this is pretty sad, but if we miss, we have backups. See ya. Guy in the Grove? Okay, we gotta make sure that Sarah is blocked off. Could do this. Just put Dorcas here on the fort. next to each other to build support. And so you can see here, the Cavalier actually cannot reach Sarah through here, because remember that terrain costs extra to cross, and I think I didn't mention this earlier, but mounted units, cavalry, they actually suffer additional terrain penalties. They have a lot of difficulty moving through rough terrain. Usually, they still end up having better movement overall, just because they start with more movement. But it costs mounted units extra to get through terrain, with one exception, that's the Nomad class. The Nomad class, their ponies are attuned to the outdoors, and they're better at crossing rough terrain. They still take a penalty, but less. So we have to make sure that Sarah is not exposed here. We can just put Marcus here, and I think everyone's safe. Yeah. I can just put Matthew in the mustard. What's a tree that starts with M? I'll just put him there. I think he's probably gonna want to attack Matthew because he doesn't know we're an elite. Matthew in the Maples. Matthew in the Maples is good. I think everybody is safe here. Rebecca and Lowen are just chilling back here. Lowen we probably want to have. We can move Lowen up because he might be doing something.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Lowen in the landmines. Oh. He's not in range, right? Okay, alright, no problem. That was scary. We'll just put Rebecca here. It's fine. Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft. Well, I played Minecraft once. Gave me a headache. This is really good. Oh, we actually one-shot them with the wolf bale. Bailed. I thought horses liked hay bales. How come it died? Well, let him just stand there. Very nice. So we actually are killing them due to the increased, oh, right, they have a sword. Oh, there's no way we're hitting them. We're an axe fighter. Oh, whoa. Good thing we ate that skill book. How are we doing here? Oh, God. Oh! Oh, this is so sad. Javelin? Okay, then we have to deal 6. Never mind. Oh, this is horrible. But I don't die. I survive on 1. Hector's choking this point. Can Hector one-shot this? No, right? Back up in hand axe here, I think. I can deal 6, right, with the rapier? Yeah, I can. Alright, this is actually pretty good. If we miss, we're in huge danger. If we miss, we're in huge danger. So, probably, tactically, what I would do is I would actually just do nothing. Then he would attack me, and then I would allow myself to go down to 1. That's what I would do. What's the hit on the slim sword? He doesn't die. However, because this is a live stream setting and we're going to be taking forever anyway. Don't tell Kago, okay? We're fine. But probably that was not a good attack. I would not actually recommend that you do that. Would I recommend you use this unit? Are we sure this guy's 1 star? Maybe. Well, that was our best level so far. Very nice. Ella with the Elite. I think we're now on average on everything. That's actually very good. However, we are very, 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 very above average in one stat. Of course, the best stat in the game. Wow, level 4?
Your magic shall not save you.
6 res. What is Nurgle gonna do? Nurgle is one of the final bosses. He's a mage. Alright. Rebecca Chip? Is this Fire Emblem 6? Is this Wolt? What about the steel bow? Oh. How heavy is the steel bow? 9? Con 3! Con 6, we lose 3! Okay, if Rebecca is the fast one, I think she needs like 12 speed. I think she needs like 12 speed. This is... If you're going to keep her with Lindis Linguini arms of 4 strength, she needs more speed. This is not acceptable. This is atrocious. I know she's base level, but come on, this is very bad. I don't think I'm out of line asking for these buffs here.
The future is not written.
This is real sad. I mean, like, look at this. Guy the Guillotine has 14 speed, right? Give her 12. Give her 12. Or level her up, maybe. This is just... It's so sad. This guy has a sword, so we actually are gonna have some very bad hit rates here. Yeah, that's very... Man, this guy's just really beefy. Wait a minute, what? Okay, maybe I shouldn't be that mad at Rebecca. I mean, I am. She's definitely underperforming, but... what in the world? Look at this guy's stats.
Break yourselves upon my body.
Why does he have 10 defense? He has 28. Dude, he's better than Lowen. Okay, so I mean, maybe make a note of this. I think the enemy cavaliers are overtuned. Why is there like an enemy? Well, okay, no, Marcus is much better. It's level 6. The enemy cavalier is overtuned. I mean, this is what we're doing the run for. I think it's fair to say he's overtuned. Wow, yeah. Perfect. I love the Jeigan. Okay, now we can give this to whoever. Well, maybe not Bartray, because the hit rate's very bad. Throwing the axe at him is safe, right? Who has our axe? Our hand axe. We definitely want more hand axes. I mean, this is... Oh! Oh? 50-50. So, first off, is that actually... Yes, we would actually do this. And we have tons of contingencies, so call it. And this actually is 50-50. True hit does not apply to 0, 50, or 100. So what you see is actually what you get here. We have a 50% chance to hit this, 50% chance to miss it.
Left or right? Red or blue? Hit or miss? Call it.
Call it.
Ah! Hey, Dorcas, did you see that? Always eat your books, kids.
Let darkness guide me.
Very nice. What's going on up here? We're fighting this guy. I think we're all okay. The secret book saved Bartray? Yes. So the secret book gave us +4 hit. Without that, we would have actually been on the wrong side of the coin. So it did actually help us quite a lot. This guy is still aggressive. Let's go Dorcas, let's go Bartray. Let me just move up Guy a bit. Guy's killing edge is very valuable, so I don't want to just use it when I don't have to. I'm happy with this. We can just move Matthew up 1. Maybe he can steal something from one of these guys if they have something. Ooh. We can nab that vulnerary. You do need actual inventory space in order to steal. But we have a spot, so we're going to nab that next turn. How's the FE ROMhack scene like? It's very robust. I can go ahead and do this just to be able in a better position. Yeah, there's an armory, so we're gonna do some Bro, Dorcas is so Dorcas the doubler! Took a spear in the gut, he still has... That's like an 8-hit KO? With a terrible hit rate? I can't believe I'm saying this. Is Dorcas too strong? He has 26 HP left. What happened to Dorcas? They gave him 8 base defense. It's crazy. Actually, can Bartray double? Because we got a speed level. No, but we just one-shot him.
Hey, that was some fancy footwork back there, Dorcas. Hey, boy, you got muscles like mine? You don't need fancy feet. Ah!
Okay, I love the axe fighters in this. The axe fighters feel great. Oh, there's a Pegasus Knight here. Oh, the Steel Lance, that's fine. Oh, notable thing about clerics in Fire Emblem, they can't heal themselves. So, Sarah does actually need vulnerary in her inventory. She cannot heal herself. And sometimes in the later games, they change this so that either healers regenerate health automatically, or when they heal, they also heal themselves. But in Game Boy Advance, you can't, they can't heal themselves. Okay, I maybe should have healed before moving Dorcas, because I actually can't heal him. And I don't think these heals matter, but I guess I'll take the XP. Did this hack just change around some stats and growth? Yes, the idea is minor changes. So most changes are quite minor. Throw a lance, right? Okay. Can Ellawood take a hit? Oh. Yeah, for some reason, lords can walk on water, which is very strange. So I can just go on the river. Maybe they took, like, regatta lessons. They were in boats. Oh, this is one thing, I guess, as an American. There was a... When I took the SAT, our college entrance exam, which I took, you know, like three years ago, right? I'm not 31. But when I took that, there was a question there about a regatta. Now, maybe if you're the kind of person who'd be excited for a release, Minano Golf, everybody golfs, then you might actually know what a regatta is. But it's like a wealthy person boat race, I guess? So maybe Hector took part in some regattas as a pampered, spoiled silver spoon lordling, A-rank spoons. And that's why he's able to walk on water. Cool, we got him. Speed? Gotta be fast to be on these rapid waters. Oh, very nice. Even though only one stat went up, I'm actually very happy with that, because that's the stat we most need. I'm happy with that. No problem. Oh yeah, it could also just be that they got swimming lessons.
You're too slow!
I'll take it. Okay, Ellawood with the rapier. Oh, we can get a support. We'll do that next turn. Ellawood the rapier. Yeah. I mean, this hit rate is so good we don't need to Nintendo PC it, but just for safety, I will. Just for safety. Normally, I would just do this. I would consider this a safe attack. You think you can stand up to Ellawood the Elite? Is Lord Water walking a bug? No, it's intended. Didn't matter at all. He's just showing off. Why is Matthew so good? Well, let's see what's in these shops here. This map is basically over. They've asked us not to support farms, so we're not going to do that. I don't think we've necessarily been turtling this run. We definitely could have probably played it faster with... Is that going to kill me? No. We definitely could have played it safer. Or played it faster with just Marcus. Cutting through some of the enemies at the beginning. Ouch. Oh, looks like a kill for one of our other units. I don't know if we're going to be using Lowen. Like, we've got very few deploy slots, so maybe not Lowen. Rebecca level up? Well, we're using Will, so no, I think we're going to be going with Will. Oh, important to note, your gold inventory is shared between everyone. So you don't actually have to worry about who does the shopping. All of you have a shared credit card. Bet it all on Bartray. Give her at least one level to prove herself. I think I've seen enough. This is unsalvageable. I do think you get extra deploy slots for Hector hard mode, but it's still not very many. Matthew's level 7, Bartray and Dorcas are both level 5. Oh, but Bartray's 81 experience? Okay. Wow. That's a good hit rate. Ooh. Wild speed? Wild speed? Wild speed? Yes!
too slow!
Okay, most of our runs, I think we're actually unlucky. Overall, I think this run, there's no denying it. Our luck has been exceptional. I think almost all of our units are average or better. This is very good. Apart from our luck with Rebecca, yeah. Let's, so I think Matthew and Guy are just going to chill and build their support. We're not going to support grind, but them being next to each other is just going to be building their affinity with each other. Now let's look at how we're going to deal with this boss. It's probably going to wolf bail him, I think. Especially because we're going to get a support between Ellawood and Hector here.
Oh, Ellawood. It's good to see you're still well.
You expected otherwise?
No, of course not. I know you'd be fine.
Hector, wait for a moment. What did you want?
Nothing. It's enough to see that you live and are still fighting. That last level up was pretty good, too. Just wanted to make sure you weren't overdoing it with me not around.
I should say the same to you.
Me? Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'm built tough, you know. Hopefully not built Ford tough. Ford's terrible. A little too much is just enough for me. But you've never been a hardy one, Ellawood.
Hardy's of bad nature. Hardy is neutral, I think.
Nor are you used to travel. Go on too long and you'll collapse.
We're all weaklings compared to you, Hector. Thankfully, wars are not won by strength alone, eh? You also need a speed stat. We've been sparring once every 2 months since we were 12. And of 30 matches, 14 I won, 12 I lost, and 4 were draws.
I think not. I recall 31 matches, and even 13-13 split with 15 draws.
Yes, well, you recall wrong. I'm in the right... Man. Excuse me, this is a noob-friendly stream. Please don't make such callous comments. Why is he so mean? It could just be a localization thing. I don't think he's supposed to be this, this curt. But I think if we position this correctly... I have to actually move this. People say we have too many graphics. Wrong. That's why these streams take so long, by the way.
What makes you so certain?
Whose snoring was it that shook the rafters in numbers class? Numbers class. Good point. Still, I'm touched you were worried about me. Now, back to the fray.
Hey, wait!
Blast. People say we have too many graphics.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
I just want to say the stream has been an absolute blast. Thank you! Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. I know that we were obviously very, very slow to start because I am trying to make this very approachable. But we're through most of the explanations. That being said, if you have, I'll reiterate, if you have any Fire Emblem's mechanics questions, you can ask me at any time, and I won't be mad. That only applies to Fire Emblem mechanic questions, okay? So tread lightly, but also don't be afraid, but also tread lightly. But any question that's about a Fire Emblem mechanic, no matter how many times I've answered it, if it's a genuine question from you, I will answer it, if I notice it. Is this an Iron Man? Already my faith is tested. I think we're actually going to have Marcus be our secret shopper. I read the description and couldn't find much info. What are the big changes in this mod? I actually don't know if I'm allowed to share the changelog with you guys. But I do have access to to all the changes, but I haven't read them on purpose. And I don't know if I'm allowed to share them with you, like the document itself. I think Marcus is just going to do the shopping. Explain the weapon triangle for swords, axes, and lances? Sure. So, there's 3 physical weapon types. Standard ones. Swords, axes, and lances. Swords beat axes. Axes beat lances. And lances beat swords. That's all in quotes because it's just an advantage. So, when you attack with advantage, you gain 15% hit rate, and the enemy loses 15% hit rate. You also gain 1 flat damage, and the enemy loses 1 damage. That's it. So you can attack against the triangle. It's not a disaster. It's just it's one thing to consider. That's what the triangle is. I hope that answered your question. Mark's gonna do the shopping next turn. And now the magic triangle, it's the exact same thing. There's 3 magic types, and they interact with each other. There's anima magic. Although everybody is anime, only mages can use anima magic. That's just elemental magic. So all elemental magic, fire, lightning, blizzard is in this game, but it's called Fimbulvetra. I think it's Finnish? Might be Norwegian. All of those just count as anima. Anima beats light magic beats dark magic beats anima magic. But it really doesn't matter that much for magic because, well, first of all, we haven't seen a single mage, so you don't really have to worry about it. But also, magic itself is just really accurate. So even if you take a 15% accuracy penalty, you're still probably going to hit. It doesn't really matter. And I think we're just going to be killing the boss probably with Hector and the Wolf Bale. Would you say it's worth it to support grind for any FE? I would say it definitely is worth it if you're new. Because the buffs are massive. It's definitely worth it in that sense. But you also don't need it. Does this guy have a 2-range weapon? He does not, so we can actually just hand axe him. But if we put Ellawood there, Ellawood is safe. This guy can't attack him. This lets Hector move his full move. And we can attack him next turn. We want Sarah to heal him next turn. I'm actually going to... It's probably a good demonstration for Take Drop. So, this doesn't actually matter that much. We're going to be using this later. And here's our chance to sort of explain it now. So, I want Sarah to heal Hector. Wait, can we pick up Hector? Oh, yeah. We actually can. This is not what I meant to show. But it actually works. So I want to actually heal Hector this turn with Sarah. I can do it by putting Hector there. The boss cannot attack at 2 range, I checked. How do we get Hector to this tile? We can actually do it like this. So Marcus picks him up. And we have Canto. So because of Canto, we can use our extra movement. Let's go over here. Marcus is now carrying Hector. We'll then take Dorcas, because Dorcas is massive. Dorcas can actually pick up Hector with all of his armor. Just put him over your head, and put him down there. And hey. You didn't see that. You didn't see that? 1-star tactics. Okay, well, that's the idea. You got the spirit, okay? Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, not even the wrong graphic is correct. But that's the idea. That's the idea. It's fine. It's fine. We'll heal him next turn. That was just a miscalculation. Those guys will just chill there. Fall asleep in numbers class a lot. Well, luckily it didn't actually matter. Do forests and mountains give different buffs and cause different amounts of movement? Yes, they do actually. So forests give you 20 avoid, mountains give you 30. But they give you the same 1 defense bonus. Mountains cost a lot to cross. I think mountains are like 3 or something. And forests are 2 for foot units, I think. It's a lot. Should you kind of heal Matthew and Rebecca? We can to get experience with Sarah. Depends on if we can buy a heal staff. So, secret shopper Marcus here. Well, it's not really secret. Designated shopper. Actually can buy a heal staff. But it costs 600. Hand axes? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I want 2 hand axes. I want the hand axes. And I need an iron sword for Guy as well. Sell the steel bow. Sell a lockpick. They raised prices. Inflation is out of control. I can sell a lockpick. I can sell a lockpick. We need the steel bow for Will, though. When you sell, you only get half value. So I really don't want to sell if I don't have to. Oh, but I really want another... Doesn't Hector have a red gem? I already sold it. I can buy 1 hand axe. So I can have both of these with a hand axe? I think that's the main thing I wanted, right? I thought you started with money. Did they take away the money that we start with? Whoops. Rebecca the Ransomed. Can we get rid of her? Hey, you can have this girl. I just need 200 gold. I just want to buy a hand axe. Hector mode just starts with no money. Okay. Sell the X items. The mine. I can't believe the mine was so useful. I guess we'll just buy a hand axe. We really want hand axe on both our fighters, because our fighters are very useful. Money might have actually been more useful than... Oh, but I only need 160 gold. I could sell like a vulnerary, maybe. Maybe. I need the Vuln. Yeah, these Vulns are pretty useful. Lowen does not have a Javelin, no. We're gonna give Guy the Slim Sword, yeah. I don't think we get battle... We don't get battle preps next map, do we? So because we don't, we want to go ahead and do all of that now. 40 uses does seem like a lot for the ranged weapons, so maybe we don't need that many. We're already down to 15 with this. Maybe we just sell a lockpick. If we're going to bench Lowen, maybe you can just trade his sword. We're not going to bench him yet. Matthew can just steal more vulneraries. Let's actually see how our combat goes here. We do have a support from Ellawood here. I think somebody asked about promotion earlier, and I sort of missed that, so let me explain that. Oh, well, $2 microtransaction from Velia, who says this is not Pokemon, thank you. It is not, that's true.
Come here, booty!
But Tamiyuki asked earlier, I know this isn't quite covered yet, but in general, or at least for FE7, how do you determine who to promote and into what? There's a really good video by the creator Mecha who goes over all the minutia of promotions. When to do it in each game specifically. But in general, you want to promote when you need the boost. I think that's how you would say it. You want to promote when you need the boost. Generally, it's probably better to promote earlier rather than later. I don't do it that much, although it is a good idea. Usually, like level 15-ish maybe, is probably early enough. Or a little bit past level 10. It depends wildly on the unit and the game you're playing, yeah. So I would have to say that it just depends on the game. I can't really give you a blanket answer, but it's usually not a mistake to promote earlier rather than later. Very rarely is promoting early like a straight up bad idea. Now, do we two-shot this guy? We do. So actually what we're going to do is we're going to let him attack us because enemies on thrones, they actually regenerate. They actually regenerate health. So if I were to attack him here, he would heal, then attack me, then I would attack him, and he wouldn't actually die. So what I should do here is I should just wait. Then he will attack me. He doesn't heal because he's already at full health. So it is the proper choice here to equip the Wolf Bale and to just wait. Also, because this is a siege map, the map doesn't end when all of the enemies die. So even after we kill him, we still have time to manage our inventory. Come on out! We're here!
Well, well, well. You survived, I see. You'll find that I'm a bit tougher than those casual fools you faced earlier.
What have you done with Marquess Santaruz?
You want to know? Oh, you'll have to best me first.
I'm sure that's exactly how boys talks.
Whoa!
Do the maps in FE have a turn limit? It depends. Sometimes there actually is a turn limit. For defend maps, the turn limit is actually in your favor. So once the turn limit runs out, you win. But sometimes there are maps with timed objectives. You only have like 15 turns, and if you don't complete the objective by then, you lose. What's very common are bonus time limits. So there might be some maps where you only have 15 turns, and if you win the map, you still win, but you don't get to go to a bonus chapter. I think we're gonna see how much we can sell our lockpick for. Okay, the rescue drop redemption. The rescue drop redemption. I want Matthew to end his turn there. Because I want him to be building support with Guy. And he can't reach. The rescue drop redemption. This is like not that complicated. The rescue drop redemption. I did it! 5-star tactics. I think I want to give the javelin to... The javelin's really useful though. Marcus loves the javelin. Javelin rather than hand axe. I think I'm actually do the... Well, I mean, we'll see. I actually do want to attack here. If I don't attack here, then the boss will heal and they won't die. So I'm just going to attack them here. If we miss, it's fine. We can also heal as well. Chopped.
You've killed me! But you're too late to save him. Too bad, eh, laddie?
Hope you enjoyed this voice acting. Hey, we got a level. Speed, please. Speed. I just want speed. Speed. That's what I deserve for that horrible, horrible impromptu Irish accent. It's what I deserve. Yikes. See you guys in FE6. That's bad. And we actually didn't buy a heal staff. So this heal is actually a little bit valuable. I actually don't think I want to use it for XP. Normally I would, but I have no money. So this staff is pretty valuable. Well, we get another one from Priscilla. Priscilla joins and she has Mend, right? But her stats really don't matter. I think it's more useful that we keep the heal staff. I'm not going to get the chip XP with it. These are the level ups that got Hector killed. If he had more than bronze armor, he would have been fine. Next chapter village grants 5k? Okay. How much can I sell my lockpick for? Oh, that's so sad. Oh, this is like a payday loan. This is horrible. This gets me another hand axe though, right? We also get Legalt, who comes with a lockpick, and we can steal more lockpicks. Let's keep the lockpick. Let's sell the lock. We're selling the lockpick, I think. We're selling the lockpick. I need this hand axe. I have never run out of lockpicks. Alright, so let's make sure everyone who needs a hand axe has one. Just gonna put Guy here. Dorcas doesn't have a hand axe, and he definitely wants one. Gimme. Bartre has one. Marcus has one. So that means that Osmond can keep the javelin. Okay. Who should have the mine? The mine is unironically, like, kind of useful. It should be on a cavalry unit, because cavalry units can... Where's the mine? Dorcas has it, right? Let's put it on a cavalry unit, because a cavalry unit can set the mine and then run away. And yes, let's give the torch to Matthew. It's a good idea. It'll be clear why we do that next. Oh, you can't canto after. Oh, okay. It definitely still shouldn't be on Dorcas or Bartre. They're not really good at that. I think I will put it on Lowen. Also because he has better mobility, right? Okay, these inventories all look good. Now, normally, I would have just ended the map. I wouldn't do all this crap on the map itself. I would do it in the base prep screen, but we don't have the base prep screen yet, so that's why I'm doing it here. If I was playing fully normally, I would probably actually do some support grinding here. Just some end turn spam, but I was specifically requested not to do that, so I will not be doing that. We can visit this house. I'm a noble.
It's good that you know not to race into a fight. Yeah, but don't waste your opportunities being overcautious.
Is he a viewer? Excuse me, can you speed up the gameplay, please?
Yeah. 6 hours and on chapter 3? And you call yourself the greatest tactician in Elebe? I saw you wander into that mine.
Let's go ahead and seize. I won! Oh no, what about our Hellman's mayonnaise, though? Lord Hellman! Is that you, Elwood? Hold on, my lord! I must apologize. Your father, he... Do you know something, sir? If I hadn't told Elbert about Darren's plans, this would never have... Lord Hellman! Go to Laos. Darren, Marquess of Laos, knows all. Marquess Laos? I'm sorry, Elwood. I can't. Hold on! We have a cleric 5 tiles away. Beware the Black Fang. Lord Hellman!
Medic!
I need healing. I need healing.
Shouldn't have wasted that heal staff. He's gone. Mayo expired. I actually watched 2 videos about food expiration from Adam Ragusia. People say we have too many graphics.
What have you done? The human body can't handle that much tropium. We're losing him. I need 2 lava cookies, a full restore, 3 raspberries. He's gone.
He's gone. If only we had a lava cookie. It can't be. Lord Hellman. He was so much better than his son, Lord Miracle Whip. Why? Why did this happen? Maybe because we took 3 hours to reach him. Blast! What's going on? People say we have too many graphics. We can't play the game because every line is a meme.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Well, obviously, if you play this game on your own, you'll be getting through it a lot faster because you don't have to explain everything. And you don't have to stop every few lines. We go to Laos. We must speak to the Marquess of Laos, Lord Darren. You're right. We should leave quickly. I'm not sure how far we can get today, but... Is he watching the stream? I'm not sure how far we can get today, guys, but we'll try our best. I can't sit still. Pardon me, I have no idea who this is. If I may. Who are you? I'm the steward of Santa Ruz. With our lord gone, what are we to do? First, you give Lord Hellman a proper burial. Make sure to wash out the jar and to put it in the recycling with the other glass. After that, I'm sure the Lycean Council will have to meet. Stay here and defend the castle until you hear more. I understand. Let's go. Oh, let's go, Hector. We must keep moving. Yes. And now we seek answers from Marquess Santa Ruz, too. Cheese doesn't have stalwart silence anymore, I hope. Been a while since I saw it. Speak of the devil. Or actually, don't speak of the devil. We're not going to play Stalwart Silence every time. Once per chapter, once per chapter. Lord Hellman, may you find peace. Accept side quest. So we're eligible for this side quest because we visited the village in the north. Usually, it's worth it to do side quests. Because they usually have very, very powerful rewards. So we're going to do it. The Peddler Merlinus. Alright, it's time to update the document. So, the linked message in the chat is our meme document. There is a tab for memes, but there's also 2 tabs for serious feedback. There's one that I'm going to fill out, and there's one that you guys are going to fill out, if you're able to. So, my thoughts on this previous chapter that we just played. I will say... Oh, we also have to do a unit check. So how do we feel about the map we just played? I'm gonna say... The mine was, unironically, really useful. And not as a mind control spell. I might actually use it. Now that it's... 3 uses and 20 damage on activation. That actually I think would be really, really cool. Might be really useful. The enemy reinforcement cavalier was overtuned, had 10 speed and defense. I think those are my main things for that map. Everything else I think felt okay. Guy recruitment was fine. Maybe the boss, like, was the boss too weak? I think my main thing was just the, that one Cavalier was crazy overtuned. I don't want strong thrown bosses? Yeah. Does he need a 2-range weapon? It's probably fine. And yeah, we got good levels on Hector to do the 2-shot, strength-wise. It's probably fine. Leave a note that... Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Unit reviews. I'm supposed to do unit checks. So unit check. Matthew is popping off like crazy. Not only because of the bugged stats did help, but he also got good levels. I do have to make a note here. Axe Fighters feel really good. Axe Fighter Duo feels really good. They're already at C support with no grinding. They both feel useful and distinct. Huge fan so far. Yeah, I think that's great. And Rebecca is unacceptable. Rebecca with only 2 expos is unacceptable. I think if she stays with 4 base strength noodle arms, she needs like 12 base speed. She's so bad. I think none of our other units feel useless. Rebecca feels useless. Those are, I think, the thoughts on the weapons so far. 12 base speed doesn't double the cav. She needs 13 plus. That's fine. She would... I don't want to make her as fast as Guy, but if she's going to be speed focused, I think she needs to be even faster. The cav is also overtuned, but she's just not useful against anything. Those are my current thoughts. And there's unit checks throughout, so we'll see. The dying words of Lord Hellman, the Marquess of Santa Ruz. Only serve to strengthen Hector's convictions. Darren, the Marquess of Laos,
knows all. To ascertain... Do fighters know what ascertain means? The truth of what he's heard. Hector departs for Laos. To reach Laos from Santa Ruz, Hector's group must pass through a village in Caelin. They decide to rest there for the night.
The Peddler Merlinus.
Ugh, dark already.
We'll have to stop here for the night. We'll set out for Laos at the first sign of sunlight.
Has he seen the Golden Sun trailer? Marcus, prepare the camp. Yes, my lord.
They make Marcus do everything. 99 fire making.
So this is Caelin? You think we ought to present ourselves to Lord Housen?
We're simply passing through, so I don't see the need. I am curious how Lindis is getting along, though. Next chapter. Lindis?
Marquess Caelin's granddaughter. Oh, her. The missing heir who dealt with Lundgren last year in the campaign we didn't play. Hey, didn't you have something to do with that? And? Your granddaughter?
So is she hot, or what? Beauty. He's going to be unable to move. I think it must be her Sakai heritage. She's striking. Can you say that? It's a little iffy.
If you want something done right, leave it to a human.
Yeah, it's like being called exotic. Somebody came up to my sister once in the supermarket and said she was exotic. I would have, like, flipped a lid. Exotic. I think that's a line they make fun of in Yick Y2K.
Striking? Too bad, isn't it?
What?
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter if someone's striking. Hit rates aren't really that bad in this game. We don't have time to see her, lover boy.
No, Lindis and I we're not. Striking a compliment? No, it is a compliment, yeah.
You're not? Then why are you getting so worked up?
Hector, don't make me angry.
You're so much fun to tease. Huh? What was that? You hear something?
It was a scream. Oh. Ah. Someone's being attacked.
Do we help?
No, let's just let them die. Of course.
No! Someone help me!
Stupid old fool. He's kept us running in circles for hours.
My valuable merchandise! What are you going to do?
Hey, look at this.
The old fool's wealthy.
Lucky day, eh, Puzon?
Let go! Let go!
Let go, Merlinus.
Will you let go?
What a racket. Puzon, can we get rid of this simpleton?
I suppose so. No reason to let him live.
Oh my!
Hold! Release that man! What? We're not after you, dullard. We want the old man and his goods. If you value your life, you'll leave now.
What'd you say? People say we have too many graphics. He's literally a bandit as well.
Who do you think you are? You think you could stand up to—
Who do you think you are? Think you can walk away with our spoils? You half-wit.
We look like thieves to you? Well, I mean, our thief is like our best fighter. We'll not let our profit be snatched away so easily.
Come! To me! Come on, lads!
They're gonna raid the villages.
All right, peasants. Your money or your life? What's it gonna be?
Please, have mercy.
I guess you stinking peasants are good for something. As for the rest of them, got 'em like goldines!
Good thing we were here to stop the slaughter. Thanks to the Patreons, though. Hold nothing back. Kill 'em all! Can you see where I got the bandit dialogue from?
You! Oh, they call you Cheese, am I right? I am Merlinus, a humble and lowly merchant. I know nothing of combat. Please, oh, you must protect me!
Alright. So this is our first Fog of War map. So as you can see... Well, as you can see, you actually can't see. You can only see based on where your units are. But we mentioned earlier, Matthew here, he's actually got a sharp pair of peepers. So he actually gets extra vision. And this torch that we got, when you use it, it expands your unit's vision, and that actually stacks with thieves. So Matthew using the torch can see very, very far into the dark. So we have two main objectives in this map. Here's Merlinus. Now what the game wants you to do is turtle on this island and defend Merlinus. However, Merlinus is just a dude. He's got 7 con, he's not very beefy, so you can actually just pick him up and leave. Because this position is horrible. Because this is going to fall, and the enemies are going to attack from there, enemies can attack from there, enemies can attack from there, and enemies can attack from down here. It's horrible. So what you definitely want to do is just pick them up, and just move them here. And then you only have 2 fronts to defend. That's much better. Are enemies hampered by bad vision as well, or do they know where you are regardless? Enemies can always see you. So, players generally don't like Fog of War, because it's just a disadvantage for you. Oh wow, hey. Our resistance will actually do something. This is the first enemy mage. 6 hours for 1 mage. To win this map, all we have to do is survive for 7 turns. However, we do want to do a little bit more than survive. This village up here, I think has 5,000 gold. We really want that money. We really want that money. However, we don't know what's over here in the fog. It's very dangerous to go out into the unknown. So, question for new viewers. Who do we send to go get this village? There is a correct answer. It's kind of obvious. I'm just trying to see if you guys have been paying attention. Rebecca. Good guess. The answer is Marcus. This is exactly what Marcus is for. There's a pretty tight time limit to go get this village. Just use Marcus. Just use Marcus. Just send him over there and secure the objective. It's easy. Yes, he's going to steal the XP from killing all of these enemies. It's fine. You probably weren't going to be getting this XP anyway. Just use Marcus. So our objectives are going to be reposition Merlinus down to here in a defensible position, and Marcus is just going to go save the village. I believe the boss is up here. Puzon! He's over here. But I don't think he has anything unique about him. So I don't think there's really any point in... Does he have a Draco Shield? He might have a Draco Shield. If he actually does have something unique, then I actually will accept a hint about that. Puzon has an item. He doesn't have an item normally. Did they give him one? He has a vulnerary to steal? Well, I don't care about that. Oh, an important thing to note on... Oh, he drops an Armor Slayer now. Oh, that's good. We might Marcus him. Marcus definitely wants a vulnerary. Because he's gonna be doing a lot of fighting. I should have given him a vulnerary before. That was a mistake. I did not torch yet. So one thing to note is your vision, of course, is dependent on your units. So when you move units, you might lose vision that you previously had. So just be careful about that. I think Hector does have one. Hector can trade to Marcus, the vulnerary, and also attack this guy. And oh no, I'm in a plane. So what am I doing here? I can take 3 damage. I don't care. So I'm actually going to do this to give Marcus the vulnerary, because I think he's going to need it. This is very annoying, and if I had base preps, I wouldn't have had to do this. So now Hector's kind of stuck here, but Hector's also not in any danger, right? Hector's a big boy. He can take it. Ouch. Marcus here. We want to get through here, right? This guy's an iron sword. This guy's an iron sword. I think you guys know what's coming. Oh, actually, we just one-shot him with the iron lance. There's no way. Oh, do we double this guy? No, I don't think so, because this guy not weighed down for sure. Ah, we don't double him. We need to be able to one-shot this guy to move over. So we actually are going to, unfortunately, use 2 Silver Lance charges. The reason why I'm not just going to use the Iron Lance and then trade the Silver Lance over using the trade strap is because I want to get out of here. Does Matthew double? What? You think you can stand up? Look at the vision. I didn't even... Oh my goodness. Matthew's a good combat unit attack? No. Ours is just really busted. We have 9 strength. Oh, the host of Critical Role. Matthew Merciless. Okay. Well, we know what to do here, right? Okay, this actually changes our plans immensely. It wasn't supposed to be this way. Matthew is so good, we're actually just gonna play this differently. We have to use the Silver Lance to one-shot this guy, and we do want to one-shot him, so that is what we're gonna be doing here. Slain. Rebecca can trade over the Iron Sword, maybe? Best thing she can do. Alright, come on, Ellawood. Can you kill this archer? Come on. Rapier? Well, at least you have a 50-use rapier. It's pretty sad. Not quite a level. Alright, we're getting out of here. Hop on! I should have moved that axe fighter first. Slight misplay. An axe unit. Hoarding's a pitfall. Let's just kill this guy. You think you can set up to guide the guillotine? So I called him of course, Guy the Guillotine, pronouncing both aspects of his name correctly there. How fast is this guy? 7 speed. We could hand axe him and then chop him with Dorcas, maybe. Let's check. 14. Can I do 12 with Dorcas? I think we can. Oh, wow. The friends. Does that put us in range of this nerd? It actually does not. The friends. I think this is actually only possible because of our support. So because we built that support, we did more damage there, and Dorcas also does more damage here. So that's how important the supports are. Dorcas the Durable, he's so beefy. We got our frontline medic, Oswin. I actually don't know what Oswin needs to do. I guess we'll just put him there. I don't think Sarah has anything to do, because the ones that are injured are up there. I could put her on here, but then she's going to be in danger. She could heal Matthew, then Matthew could move up, maybe? I think this is okay. Oh no, the snag. The snags. Ooh, the snag's going down this turn. That's actually pretty scary. Well, this guy's toast, right? You think you can stand up to Marcus the Marauder? My XP! No one else was getting that XP anyway. I'm almost certain we doubled him anyway. Chopped. Hey, we saved an iron sword use. Oh, we actually wouldn't have doubled. So, my XP! Oh no, the nerds are coming for us. That's fine. Ouch. Oh, world first nerd gameplay. 3 damage! They don't know that we have so much res! The res mattered. It's hilarious. You'll never see that again.
Your magic shall not save you.
They made Ellawood into the res lord. Okay, Rebecca kill. Hey! That's actually useful. Alright, now what do we do here? Chopping here with Dorcas means that this guy can actually... 1, 2, 3... This guy actually reach us? He can. Chop with Bartray? Like, hand axe with Bartray and then back up? Because Bartray's on a forest tile currently. Why didn't the mage target Hector? I have no idea. And this guy can reach me, right? Yeah, I really don't want that. Maybe we actually don't go down here. That was our initial plan, but actually maybe we don't do that. Rebecca can shoot this nerd, right? Yeah. Matthew can shoot this guy, or can just take out this guy. Marcus can maybe Silver Lance this guy. Might even be able to get him with the Iron Lance. No. Yeah, we gotta save the village. I don't know how long we have for the village. Marcus needs to save the village. We can get the village next turn by doing this, right? We should check the Nomad stats. Good idea. Oh, they're not that good. The Nomad's not that scary. Oh, Matthew could go for the village, right? Can he reach it next turn? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he can. Can Rebecca take the tree down? I don't think Matthew can either. Because you can't double the tree. He can't, he gets slowed by the forest? Oh yeah, you're right. He can't. So I think Marcus has to take down the tree, and then Marcus gets it next turn. I think that's how we have to do it. Sarah healing Matthew. How useful is that? I don't even think it's that useful, because I think Matthew just kills this dude. Yeah, and the Nomad, I'm not that scared. Thief Vision. Guy in the Grove. These are like axe units, right? So maybe Guy in the Grove. I wish I gave him an Iron Sword. I don't want to be using my Killing Edge for this. We can give him Lowen's Iron Sword. I wish I could see these enemies. We could put Guy or Oswin there. I think... I mean, with a 30 use Killing Edge... With a 30 use Killing Edge... Let's actually do this. Gonna give him the Iron Sword. Guy in the Grove. Hopefully they don't attack me. Have Oswin take Merlinus? Yeah. Probably gonna drop him there. I don't think there's an enemy that could go over and attack him. They'd have to be like an archer, and I think he could take one. I think. Hopefully that wasn't a mistake. Don't tell Kaga. This is what makes Fog of War very annoying. Can't reach anything here. There's no way we can one-shot this nerd, right? There's no way. We do a lot, but we don't one-shot, so... Come on, Rebecca. You take 9. Rebecca the Roasted. How's our Iron Axe hit rate? 79. I'm actually going to use the Wolf Bell for that. I don't want to miss this. It's very bad if we miss. Chopped.
Hey, nerd, if you're so smart, let me ask you a question. Ah!
Out of here, nerd. Iron Sword? Oh, wow! World first You think you can stand up to Eliwood the Elite? Have any of his crits actually been useful? Sure. I mean, 10 speed's okay. Oh. Iron sword. This guy only has an iron axe. Healing Rebecca usually isn't that important because Rebecca's not really in any danger, right? She doesn't take counterattacks. It would be much... I think it's actually more useful to heal Hector. That gets the most value out of that heal. Ellawood doesn't really have that much. 10 attack. This guy's not going to hit us anyway. I'm actually going to heal Hector. What about the Nomad? Oof. Wow, look at that attack range. 13 attack. Oh. I think she's dead. I actually don't think there's anything else we can do. I think she's dead. That's almost certainly going to be a reset. But I did do a Nintendo PC save before that. Hey, maybe she'll dodge. I could have healed her? Yes, I'm aware. That probably would be correct then. Okay, we do know... Okay, so guy in the grove is fine. But yes, that was a mistake. I missed that Nomad up there. Oh my god. Wow, Ellawood's so beefy? What? Ooh. Okay, we have, I think, 2 turns to get that village. Okay, literally 0 hit on Guy. Why are they making us... They're making us spend all this time just for this to happen, right? 80 hit, it's over.
Forgive me, brother.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
The Iron Price. Rebecca, frequent user of Reset Era. Unfortunate. Yeah, we're just Nintendo PC in that. Unfortunate. So we should definitely just heal her. Same thing, but we heal her instead, and she'll be fine. Rebecca the Roasted. We chop this guy with the Wolf Bale for the extra hit rate. And I think we'll get the exact same level, so Ellawood should crit here as well. Yep. So that's one thing that happens. The RNG operates on a seed. So if you don't actually do different actions, you'll see we got the exact same level as last time. As long as you repeat the exact same actions, you will get the same results. There is a way to advance the RNG if you want to actually get different results. If you watch the trailer, when Dorcas gets the Devil Axe and unlocks the door, you might notice that beforehand he does like a little dance with the cursor that actually was on purpose. So what you can actually do is sometimes the cursor, when it draws a path, it has to decide whether to go left or right when drawing a certain path. I don't know if I'm actually doing that right now, But generally, by like wiggling the cursor around, you can actually advance the RNG and change fate. So if you're using Nintendo PC features, that's something to keep in mind. And we're just gonna heal Rebecca this time. And she should be okay. The future is ours to decide, assuming we get multiple chances. Sarah will be sniped this time around. Sarah's not even in range, is it? I don't think she'll get doubled either. Sarah's fine. I think we'll just back up with Dorcas there. Guy in the Grove is totally fine, so I think maybe Guy in the Grove is just holding the line. She's not in range, she was in the previous timeline? Yeah, because she was healing Hector, right? But she doesn't get one shot, so she's okay. Very good thing we got that strength level, because now we two-shot this guy. Ouch. This Nomad in the fog is kind of nasty, right? Like, he attacks from such a long range. But at least his stats are kind of bad, right? Five damage here. Did they fix Nomads not being cavalry? Oh my god, this is real. Oh, there's so many. This is really nasty. This is real nasty. Maybe we should have put our axe fighters up here to choke this. So Marcus has to get this for sure. This action is decided, otherwise we lose the village.
Oh my! Those ruffians are attacking you! Our village is in danger too! And we talked it over and... Here. It's all the money we collected. If you'll chase off the bandits, it's yours.
Hey, thanks, chick. 5,000 gold, so finally we have money. And if you don't play this bonus chapter, you actually don't get the money, so really good thing that we did this. And you get the XP as well, so usually you do actually want to do extra chapters. Does she know that just a few weeks ago we actually were the bad guys?
More! More! No such thing as too much booty! We're gonna be eating like kings tonight!
Alright. I think Guy just chops these dudes, right? And maybe Lowen picks this guy up and retreats. Is there a situation where you don't want to do a side quest? Some side quests, especially one coming up earlier, I think, or later, it's called Genesis. They're really dangerous, and you don't really get good rewards. So there definitely are ones that you actually might want to choose not to. Especially if you're doing an Iron Man with permanent death. If there's a very dangerous chapter, you might just not want to do it. Okay, I'm gonna chop this dude because he's closer, right? To attacking our other guys. This is one Guy the Guillotine excels at. He's totally fine here. He's in absolutely no danger. Ellawood is able to defeat this guy. Can Hector one-shot with the Wolf Bale? We can. That's very good. We may as well do... Well, let's see. Ooh, Dorcas can't choke this point, unfortunately. Can Dorcas get this kill? No. But Rebecca can. I'm trying to think of what to do here, because I kind of want to choke this point as well. We could move Hector up to Wolfbell this guy. He sets the kill for Becky. We'd have to do it with Rebecca first. 7 damage. Yeah. My XP! What about this, though? I like that better. I like that better. Odds are not as good. Yeah. Don't tell Kaga. If we miss, then Becca gets it. Chopped. This also puts us in support of each other. Nice. 69. Chop here. Because of our support with Hector, we actually were able to kill this guy. If we had 1 fewer strength, we wouldn't be able to do that. And then Wolf bailed this guy, I think, for a kill. Probably a kill. I don't think those, very nice. I don't think those Myrmidons up there can reach me. Okay. Now, who's in danger? I don't think Elowood is in any danger because there's no sword units here. Nobody that can hit us. So I think I actually want to heal Matthew so that Matthew can actually move up. Now, that will put Sarah in range of this Nomad. It will put her in range of the Nomad. I can block her with Rebecca. And Rebecca can counterattack. This is so sad. Oh, Sarah level. Sarah can also take 1 shot. She's a cleric, 4 defense, wow. Can Matthew 1-round the Nomad? Can he reach? He can't get into a 4. I think he can 1-round the Nomad, though. Almost. Almost. I really want him in a forest. I really want him in a forest. Let's see how he does here. We have a lot of defense. Okay, let's put him in the forest here. Here's Puzon. Are we gonna kill Puzon with... Oh, he drops the Armor Slayer. What's Matthew's defense? Look at this. Ah, no. Okay, Sarah gets shot, but she's fine. She doesn't die. We've got to rescue here and get him out of here. So we actually just ended up moving him back here. Osmond can just back up a bit, I guess. The guy is totally fine. They can't do anything to him. You think you can stand up to Guy the Guillotine? Saved an Iron Sword use. Okay, Guy level. 35% chance for strength. He really only cares about strength.
Your magic shall not save you.
Well, here's Matthew. Dude, Matthew ate all the meat. How does he have 10 strength? And now we can use the Killing Edge. Ouch, don't just stand there. My XP! Dude, we're doing Assassin Matthew for sure. He has 0 hit against us. Oh, he doesn't die here. Our Matthew is way above average. Are we sure that he shared the food with... Oh, don't just stand there. Aw. That's fine. That's very annoying. That's also very annoying. Oh, and they have a pretty good hit rate against us as well. What are Puzan's stats? We'll check as soon as we get our turn. Yeah, so Sarah gets shot here, but she doesn't die. We can probably... And they get reinforcements there. Osmond still has his javelin, right? He does. I'd have to use the killing edge to get this guy. I think it's worth it, though, and then we don't have to worry about him. Let's kill him. You think we can send him to guide the guillotine? Saved a killing edge use. How do we do the Iron Lance here? I mean, it doesn't really matter if we hit him, so I'm not going to play 50-50. We're just going to attack, because it doesn't matter if he hits us. We're Oswin. He does 4 damage to us. It's fine. We have 24 health left. We're okay. Alright. This guy. Hector moving up to chop this bandit. That is a kill. Rebecca can kill this guy. Matthew can kill this guy. And Marcus will be with us next turn, right? Marcus is definitely oh. Well, that doesn't really do anything. Who's on here? Has 11 speed, so I think he does get doubled by... He's 11 con, he's huge. He loses 1, so he has 10 speed. So he does get doubled by Matthew. Dorcas here is not in support range, unfortunately. 13. But a hand axe hit from Barter will finish him off for sure. How does this... Do we double him? We don't. And we take 9, so we don't die. Can we finish him off with a hand axe afterwards? I would hand axe first, but I'm on the tile that I would hand axe from. And I don't die, and I don't think there's enemies here. Sure. So then I'd have to deal 17 with a hand axe, though. Can I deal 17 with a hand axe? No, I can't. So that's actually a bad idea. What about this and don't attack? Or just move Ellawood up. Oh, Rapier, yeah. 12. I have to deal 14. Can I deal 14? Yes. But that hit rate is very bad. But they have to hit me twice. So I think this actually is okay. That also was our hit rate without support, and we are going to be building support. But don't tell Kaga. Don't just stand there! That's bad. I think we have 8 skill. We ate the book, so we have 10. Oh, we actually are in support range here. So we get 71 hit. Well, they probably won't hit us. That is why we didn't tell Kaga, though. That's the nightmare. That's the nightmare. What we could do, we could rescue Bartre with Dorcas, right? And then we could hand axe. If I have enough, I think he could kill with the hand axe. Yeah, we could kill him with the hand axe. But I really want to wolf bail this guy. So, we just hope that they miss, right? So the rest of this turn might be kind of bunk. If Ellawood just dies. I'm actually going to have Rebecca do this shot first. Wow, she doubles him. Oh, because he's way down by the steel axe. Can this guy then hit that tile? Ooh, he can. But I don't think Rebecca dies in one shot. Is this the first Rebecca level? She's gonna get an amazing level, and then Ellawood's gonna die. I guess Ellawood's safe. Okay, and we can actually heal without worry here. So who needs the healing? It's probably going to be Marcus, because Marcus is going to be diving in. Ah, Marcus also has a vulnerary. He's fine. Heal Hector. Also gets us closer to healing the bottom left, which we might want to do. Well, the enemy has very bad accuracy against us. I guess we'll just build our support more by standing next to each other. Well, here we go. Please attack me first, so I don't have to spend all this time. Oh, this guy's actually pretty good on us. Oh! Matthew the Mirage! Dude, our Iron Sword is gonna break. This is fine. Wow, that's a pretty good hit rate on us. No, my killing edge uses. You think you can set up the guy with the guillotine? Please crit on the first hit. Here it is. We are favored. Oh! He's just putting on a show for the people. Good job, Ellawood. My rapier uses. Oh, a nerd. That doesn't hit us right. Lol, no problem. Alright, we gotta get that Armor Slayer from Puzon. Oh, Nomad. Good hit rate on us. We do have a vulnerary, though. So I'm actually not that concerned. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. Don't tell Kaga. Alright, I don't think there's any threats here, so... Ellawood can just go ahead and get this with the Iron Sword. Weapon leveling. I think we have B now. Did the hack fix weapon effectiveness? It fixed it in the sense that... we do have effective weapon against nomads. They do count as cavalry, but it's not triple effectiveness, which I'm not a fan of. Oh, hey, Shared is here. Welcome. Did you just join? I didn't miss you, right? Shared is one of the mods, and he's the one who very graciously put together the opening cutscene for us. How's my Iron Lance hit rate now that he's not in a forest? Let's do this. Oh, you've been here for 10-ish minutes. This is bad. Oswin, please! Hey, I have 70% hit, but I missed, and he had 70% hit, but he hit me. How is that fair? Wait, he's boxed in, right? Basically. I don't want to use my killing edge uses. Guy can kill the nomad for safety. We're not in danger. I want to be here for the start, but I was too sleepy. No, thank you for your service. You missed an hour and a half of explanation. Was there no Lin mode a recommendation for balance reasons? It was an order for testing reasons. Now, how do we do this? I think we want these axe fighters up here, right? Oh. I'm not kidding when I say that Bartray and Dorcas are some of our best units. They're actually really good. But they don't feel overpowered. They just feel like actual contributors, as opposed to the vanilla where they're useless. Rebecca kill? Rebecca, please. Rebecca's really sad. Really sad. Okay, this nerd is actually kind of dangerous. We want to get rid of this nerd. Can we one-shot him? We one-shot him twice, and he does 0 damage to us? These bandits are illiterate.
Your magic shall not save you.
Yes. Good thing we have resistance. My XP, no! Hey, axes do have very good strength.
Hey, nerd, if you're so smart, let me ask you a question. Ah!
Alright, let's see. What can we actually do here? If we kill this guy, then we can actually move up with Sarah. We gotta make sure nobody has a hand axe. Well, that guy has a hand axe. But that guy doesn't. Oh, steel axe. He has like 0 hit, right? This is fine. This guy is... Oh, he's actually in a forest. I'm thinking we hit him with our iron axe, right? That's pretty good. Matthew can choke the point and kill, yes. But to kill, we need to connect with Hector. Is it worth using a Wolf Bale charge for 5 more accuracy, which is really going to be like 6 more accuracy? That's bad. Hey, I had 61 hit, but I missed. And he had 46 hit, but he hit me. What kind of sense does that make? Well, nobody gets one shot, so it just means that we have to actually back up with Sarah. Unless we crit? So Sarah just has to back up is all. Or... she has a vulnerary. Nah, she can heal Dorcas. That's useful, and it keeps her safe. Let's do that. All right, we're probably gonna Silverlance Puzon. Heal Ellawood. We're too far away, and Ellawood's not in danger either. Lowen, I think, just chills, maybe? Maybe could have done something with Puzon. This is annoying, but he has literally 0 hit against us, so it doesn't matter. Why did he swing at Matthew? Very weird. Oh! Okay, I didn't know Puzon moved. In the world? Heh. Looks like you've breathed your last.
Who do you think you are? You think you could stand up to Omar the Ogre?
I don't really think I'm scared of Puzon the Putrid. I don't think he knows who he's dealing with. Do you know who I am? 16 damage. Oh, don't just stand there.
Well, I had 84 hit, but I missed. And he had 55 hit, but he hit us. Puzon. Can that Nomad kill us? No, Puzon the Pugilist, he is attacking us at melee. The Nomad. The Nomad. Not the Nomad. Well, don't just stand there. You think we stand to Marcus the Marauder? Not the Nomad. Don't just stand there. We're getting pretty unlucky this time. Not the Nomad. Not the Nomad. No. Not the Nomad. Matthew the Mirage! '11 strength, 7 defense. Absolutely disgusting. All of this with an iron sword. Sea swords. What's even his strength growth? He's 30. We're so above rate. It's wild. Don't tell Kaga. We gotta deal with these guys. Oh, he's in a forest, isn't he? Oh, that's a nightmare. You only have to hit him twice. Okay. I can just chop this guy, right? That means that the bandit gets to go in a forest, but that doesn't matter. Like, he can't hit me anyway. Did Guy eat any meat? Well, he's a Myrmidon. that's a lot more in line with what I would actually expect. Alright, Puzon here. Puzon. Puzon! Double him with 8. I mean, that's what the Jeigan's for, right? That's what the Jeigan's for, so there we go. Kill with Matthew, you could lose the item. So if you kill the enemy when you don't have a convoy, but it'll just prompt you to drop an item. So we would just trade off, or we would just lose the vulnerary, which is fine. That's not that big of a deal. I actually don't know if the map ends when you kill Puzon. Seven. If this hits, then we can actually kill Puzon with a double, right? It doesn't end if you kill Puzon, just stops reinforcements? Okay. I mean, this is the most Rebecca's gonna do, right? Which is nothing, of course. Dorcas can actually kill that guy. This hit rate's probably horrible, right? It's fine. Very nice. They're just chilling to build support. Hector can wolf bail this guy? Yep. Bailed out? Bailed. What if we weaken with the Iron Lance 15? Then we need to deal 5
+2. We need to deal 7. And there's no way that our thief deals 7, right? With an iron sword? That's ridiculous. Let's do it. And we didn't just stand there. Oh, I can reach! Yes, the Matthew Sarah support. Alright. Matthew the Mirage. Ah! Unbelievable! I was helpless to stop them. Is that a 10 strength thief? Hey, the armor slayer. I think we can use that because we have sea swords. Effective against infantry. This is a lie. Oh, it's D swords. Matthew's been eating meat too. He's got 7 con. It's an 11 strength thief? It's even better than I thought. The map is basically over, right? I think we won. I wouldn't even have died if that had hit us. What do we think of the Armor Slayer as a drop from Puzon? So start thinking about any feedback for this. I sort of think like the Armor Slayer is not really that great of a reward, because it was actually very difficult to do the extra work to both get the village and to kill Puzon. Yeah, I think I'd appreciate a better reward than Armor Slayer. It's not bad, but maybe maybe a gem, maybe. Or a stat booster. I'd like a stat booster, like a Draco Shield maybe. Or a Speedwing. Speedwing's maybe a little bit too good. I'd rather have a stat booster than Armor Slayer. Chopped. I think last turn, all we can do is just build some support. Just for this last turn, that's all we really get. Ellawood on the cusp of bleeding out, but hey, 1 HP is not 0. Energy Ring? Maybe. We don't have any casters yet. Sarah heal. Do we get the XP? We can take the XP, right? We only have 13 heal charges left. I'm not going to heal. We don't need to. I think the enemy tuning felt good. Enemy tuning felt good. A lot of nasty surprises in the fog, right? A lot of nomads. The nomads are actually kind of scary. Do you guys think there's too many nomads? I think there might be too many nomads. And I'd rather have like a stat booster than Armor Slayer. Armor Slayer kind of sucks. And we'll just get our last turn of supports here. I won! Oof! Ah, blast! I won't forget this. We'll say we have too many graphics. As you can see, Blast shows up a lot, even though in real life it never shows up ever. Blasted.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
You thieves can't just invade our island and walk away.
I told you, we're not thieves.
Are you all right? Oh,
I've been saved! You saved me! We've driven them off. Are you injured? No, not at all. As you can see, I'm as fine can be. They didn't lay a finger on me. I'm glad to see that. Good day, sir. Hector. Oh, wait a moment, please. A token of my thanks. Do not worry yourself. We did nothing to merit reward. Ellawood, take the payment. Take the payment! That's right. We've no need of a peddler's job. No! Take the payment! I did all this work! Peddler? Hector. Whoops! There's two sitcoms. That's So Raven's coming up next. I am Merlinus. You'll find no other traveling merchant whose goods compare. Don't let your eyes fool you. I'm quite prosperous. Huh? You're a merchant? Books and knives and all that, eh? Knives actually aren't in this game. Hector, your manners are terrible. Merlinus, please. Pay no mind to what this oaf has to say. No, of course not. I wasn't concerned at all. By the way, you two obviously come from, highborn houses. Would you grant me the honor of your names? I'm Ellawood, son of the Marquess of Foray. I'm Hector, Marquess Ostia's brother. Goodness! Ostia! Foray! The greatest houses in all of Lycia! Ah, to be saved by noblemen such as yourselves! It is an honor beyond words! It's nice to be appreciated for a change. Hey, lately people just seem to want us dead. Tell me, Merlinus, what are your plans? Pardon? My plans, my lord? I plan to travel Lycia, selling my merchandise, but it may not be possible in such dangerous times. If that's the case, why don't you come along with us? Hector? Our travels will not be ending anytime soon. That's true. It's, been 7 hours. We just did, 4 chapters? We've gained more people and more items, right? It might be good to have help managing our things. Oh-ho! Now that is a splendid idea. Managing merchandise is my speciality, after all. Sith Lords are our speciality. That's why last time I did that, they chopped my apprentice's arm off. Are you sure? Quite sure, my lord. To be honest, I've dreamt of working for a noble house. To have my fondest wish granted in such a way. I cannot stem these tears of joy. Lord Hector, Lord Ellawood, take me into your bosoms and keep me safe forever. Thank you. Well met, Merlinus. We're counting on you. Now, I've got some things I want you to carry. Yes, of course. Whatever you have, Merlinus will keep. Quartermaster Intern Merlinus. Now, if you don't do this bonus chapter, you still do get Merlinus. I think you just get him a little bit later. False friends! Oh, this has Eric. Alright, so feedback time. How much later? I think like 1 chapter later. It's not a big deal. It's just for the money. Alright, so the Peddler Merlinus. Insert 1 row above. I think enemy balance felt fine. Enemy balance felt fine. But Armor Slayer was a bit disappointing. As a reward for pushing and beating the boss. Either a better sword, or maybe a moderate stat booster? Draco Shield? I think, like a Draco Shield. I think a Draco Shield would have been nice. I don't think that's too crazy. Speedwing's probably too good, but like a Draco Shield. Or even a promo item. Maybe it's a bit too early for promo items. Energy ring for Rebecca.
I think Draco Shield is fun. Draco Shield is like a mid-tier stat booster. Chapter 15 boss drops Draco Shield. Promo item, just something special, not Armor Slayer.
A droll merchant named Merlinus now joins Hector's group. With Merlinus in tow, Hector sets out for Laos the following day.
Affa's drops. Affa's drops would actually be pretty sick. Or even a promo item. I don't know if they've upped the number of promo items. But I've never liked being limited by promo items. The issue with too many promo items, though, is you can sell them for money. With 3x effectiveness, I think Armor Slayer would be a fine reward. We'll see. I mean, Armor Slayer is really... Of all of the effective weapons, Armor Slayer is probably the worst. Because you use it against Armor Knights, but Armor Knights use lances, so you're always going to be at a disadvantage. It's very annoying.
Laos is located in the heart of Lycia, a territory ruled by the power-hungry Marquess of Laos, Lord Darren. According to information gathered by Austria's network of spies, Darren was definitely involved in Marquess Ferre's disappearance. Despite strong opposition, Hector is determined to uncover the truth.
Ooh, Lance Reaver! Yeah, Lance Reaver. Reaver would be nice. I would take a Lance Reaver. That'd be really cool. And that'd be really useful for Ellawood as well. I like Lance Reaver. Lance Reaver is a good suggestion. Good suggestion. Horse Slayer for this chapter? Issue is that Horse Slayer's a lance, so he probably wouldn't drop a lance.
Are you certain Ferre's heir is here?
Yes, Father. We've just received word from our lookouts.
Slimy dude.
He's still beyond that hill, but he'll be here before long.
Lord Ephidel. What is the meaning of
Oh, he's definitely like Garithos Max, right? Perhaps when they reach Santa Cruz Castle. Oh, sorry, Santa Ruz. Lord Helman was still clinging to life.
You can't be serious!
He couldn't have lasted too long, but maybe he told them something?
That's terrible! Our plan! It's all for naught, isn't it?
No need to be so alarmed, my lord. Even if he told young Ellawood something of our schemes, Ferre no longer has any power. All Ellawood could do is perhaps inform Marquess Ostia.
Ostia! That would be ruinous! Lord Uther may be young and new to the throne, but he's dangerous. That addle-pated Helman...
Do fighters know what addle-pated means? I don't even know what that means.
He was a coward to the end. To betray us now, when we're so close. We only need a little more time to complete our plans for rebellion.
Then before Marquess Ostia becomes aware of any of this, you would do well to stop them here.
Yes, you're right, of course. We do have a chance. They have to pass through Laos to get to Ostia. We can still silence them.
They must not pass, no matter the cost.
Let us make haste. Call up our finest troops.
Okay, so we don't need to be worried. They're literally sending their finest.
Father, please let me take the command. Eric with a K. Tell me, son, can you succeed?
That Claude, Ellawood, and I studied together in Ostia. He's a trusting fool. If he sees me, he'll lower his guard. And when he does, we strike. I see! I beg your pardon. Is this not too much for him? If, by strange chance, he fell, things could turn for the worse. No! I know I'm the lad's father, but Eric's quite clever, I tell you. Snuffing Foray's whelp will be no trouble at all. It's settled! Please subscribe to the Settled YouTube channel for great RuneScape content. It's up to you now, Eric. Bring me the head of Foray's darling son. Yes, father. I will not fail you. Very fun to read this ridiculous dialogue. Look around. They truly are preparing for battle. Ah, Marquess Louse. What is he scheming? 1 per chapter. One per chapter. You don't much look like you want to go to the castle. If we go and learn the truth, we may have to go to war. That's fine with me. I have no love for war. If I concentrate on the foe before me, I'm fine. If I picture families, innocents caught up in our foolish politics, if I imagine them, all I can do is pray for a way to solve things peacefully. Ellerwood. Oh, okay. Lord Ellerwood, a knight has ridden forth from the castle. A lone knight? Yes, my lord. Our scouts say it's Marquess Louse's son, Eric, with a K. He's asking to see you. Eric? Why'd it have to be that buffoon? I'll see him. Bring him here. I'm leaving. I never could abide him. I'll go for a ride and survey our surroundings, even though I'm an infantry unit. Good day, Lord Hector. Lord Ellerwood with you? Nah. He's treating with Marquess Louse's son, Eric. And when you spell with a K. Is it wise for you to be away at this time? Eric's a contemptuous peacock. He's intolerable. And he made a show of riding from the castle alone. Something feels odd. That is unusual. I've been thinking, my lord. Louse is blessed with clear water and fertile ground. Almost makes you want to set a farming sim here. See the shade its tall trees and grasses cast? Ideal for hiding soldiers, don't you think? You're right, Oswin. I'm gonna take a look around. Very good. Let's split up and double our ground. Yes, let's leave the scouting to our 5-move infantry axe unit and our 4-move infantry knight. One more thing, my lord. One more thing. What is it? Do not let yourself be distracted. Keep your guard up. Yes, mother. I will. Oswin's so caring. Eric, what is it you're trying to find out? Pardon? Everywhere I look, Louse prepares for battle. What are you and your father planning? Let's play in the forest, Oswin. Well, I mean, they're gonna get +20 avoid and +1 defense. I will know the truth. I'd hoped to wait until you'd told me of Ostia. Of whether you've spoken with the Marquess or not. What are you talking about? Ellerwood, I have always despised you. Your middling bases, your mediocre growths, swordlock, footlock. How I've longed to smash you, Ellerwood for smash, and your pathetic morality into pieces. I've dreamed of this day, and here it is at last. Too bad you'll not live to see the end of it. Hector. You, Hector.
couldn't. Have you spoken with Ostia already? Oh, he's referring to Eliwood there. Obviously, Hector has spoken with Ostia. He is Ostia. Wait. Maybe we have, maybe we haven't. What? Maybe I'm missing something, but Hector is Ostian royalty. So obviously they've spoken with Ostia because Hector's here.
Eliwood, this mongrel has troops lying in ambush all around us. Laos regulars, everyone. We're in for a rough time. There's little point in fighting. You're trapped. My forces will overwhelm you. An unending torrent of soldiers. It's endless. Laos's elite knights are at the ready as well. How long do you think you can survive?
Craven Cur. They love cavalry units. Battle preps, finally. Lord Eliwood, Lord Hector. I make my living as a humble merchant. If you have any items you no longer need, please let poor Merlinus take them. So we finally have battle preps. So from battle preps you can do a couple things. It does change based on the game. Most important thing probably is picking units. So you can choose who to deploy and who not to deploy. In this case, well, there's no reason not to deploy everyone. So we don't have to worry about that, but we do have to worry about this. This option here, check map. Well, one thing it does let you do is you can literally check the map, which is nice. But arguably more importantly, this one, formation. This lets you actually change where units start. So you can move units up or you can move units back. They raised the deploy cap. I think you actually lost units on vanilla, but here we can actually deploy everyone. Were these guys here in vanilla? I don't remember being pinched like this. Laos's elite. They are there in hard mode, okay. So taking stock of the map here. Village to save here, although if I remember correctly, the timing to save this village is actually pretty generous. We're not too scared about this. There's going to be pirate reinforcements from down here. Usually, if there are forts, that's a signal that enemies can spawn there. Not always, but you have to be wary of that. Armory and a vendor down here. We do actually have money. So we probably do want to do some shopping. We also have a convoy now. So because we have a convoy, that means that items that are in excess will automatically be stored. We no longer lose them. This village is actually a recruitment, I know, but it doesn't matter who goes there, I don't think. So let's actually start by looking for dangerous items on enemies. That's a good habit to get into. Dangerous items, stealables, droppables. Ooh, the boss Eric here has the Horse Slayer, and he drops it. His stats are pretty good here. But Hector's going to be very good against him, because Hector's not scared of the Horse Slayer, and Hector has weapon advantage. So we might Wolf Bale this guy. Wolves beat horses. Oh, a Lance Reaver. Oh, okay. This dude has a Lance Reaver? So actually, that makes the Lance Reaver on Puzon a little less good. So maybe just a stat drop, or a stat booster, but Reavers are a very special type of weapon. So there's a Lance Reaver, there's an Axe Reaver, there's a Sword Reaver. And what Reavers do is they reverse the weapon triangle. So despite this being a sword, it's actually strong against lances and weak against axes. In addition to swapping, they also double the effect of the triangle. So it's actually going to be a 30 hit swing instead of 15.
You gotta check for Reavers, because normally you would assume, oh, this guy just has a sword, attack him with a spear. But if you don't check, oh, you're actually gonna get wrecked by the Reaver. So don't get wrecked by the Reaver. Oh, a steel bow. They're so generous with these steel bows. Okay, so we don't have to worry about anything stealable. No need to worry about stealables. Alright, so let's actually use the preparations menu to sort our inventory. Then we'll come up with a plan. So using the trade command, you can manage your inventory here. Hector obviously does not need 2 iron axes, right? Matthew doesn't need the armor slayer, because Matthew himself doesn't really do any armor slaying. This slim sword, Ellawood does not need it, so who gets the slim sword? Guy already has an iron sword. Let's actually give it to Matthew. Matthew can make pretty good use of this, because Matthew's absurdly overpowered for some reason. Let's also deposit this torch, because we don't need it. Lowen currently doesn't have a sword, but we don't actually have any... I don't really think he needs it, because there aren't really any axe units on this. There are going to be axe units from the bottom. Rebecca Bose is fine. Marcus here. Gonna give him an iron axe, maybe? Dorcas, hand axe, iron axe. Bartray, hand axe, iron axe. Perfect. Maybe Bartray wants a vulnerary. Maybe. I think these other inventories are fine. Everybody looks okay. It looks like we don't have preparation shop, do we? No. So you can sell here, but you can't actually buy things. Alright. Matthew needs the killing edge. He doesn't need the killing edge. He's fine. Note the clear condition. Did they change the clear condition? I think Neil Lotenberg is one of the playtesters. Oh, so the clear condition is defeat Eric. So it's actually a defeat boss map. You don't have to seize, you just have to kill Eric. But that also means that killing Eric ends the map. Yeah, it used to be route, and it was really obnoxious. So I'm glad they changed it. This has got to be the Dorcas Bartray power hour here, right? Like, what are these guys going to do? They can't do anything. Iron Lance, Iron Lance, Iron Lance, Iron Lance. Oh, they're going to feast. They are going to chop them up. And we can even do it with the Iron Axe, because none of them have 2 range. So these two are going to handle here. Will Eric move on his own? I highly doubt it. We actually want Dorcas to be taking them, because Dorcas has the defense. Up here, there's going to be a recruitment happening that I think actually needs Sarah. Sarah talks to the unit there. So we want Sarah to be up there. Hector... Oh, Hector's position actually cannot be changed, which is very annoying. I'm sure Matthew doubles and kills this guy, right? Marcus could also potentially do it. A lot of soldiers here. Our axe units can then move up to do that. So there's going to be a flood of axe units from down here. That's what Guy can deal with. So I think Guy is fine in that position. Oh, normally he does move. Okay. So we gotta be careful of that. You're right, he's not actually guarding the castle. So we gotta be mindful of that. Elowood could deal with the actions as well, or is he gonna fight Eric? I think we want Hector to fight Eric. I think this formation is mostly okay. Oswin's going to be very good into this area. Oswin here, he can take all the hits, and he has the Javelin to retaliate against these guys. I think we want Oswin there. The issue is that, of course, Oswin is very, very slow. In terms of movement, it's going to be tough to get him there. Marcus could also maybe do it, just with the hand axe so he doesn't kill them. I think this positioning is actually fine. Rebecca wants to hang back because she's useless. Let's just check the general enemy stats here. I don't quite think they're doubleable by Dorcas, but it's close. Most of these enemies are pretty slow. Yeah. I wish they gave Armor Knights regular infantry movement. I actually think that would help them a lot. I don't know if that's too much of a change. But it definitely wouldn't make them too good. It would make them a lot more useful. Alright. Let's try this.
Lord Hector, shall I join you? If you deploy my tent, I can help with equipment. I can switch items for you and hold them if your packs are full. However, my tent cannot be moved about. So if you deploy it, it will require a guard. I beg your understanding. Merlinus' merchant tent can be deployed on this map. If you deploy the tent, any items you cannot carry will be sent to the tent. However, the tent is vulnerable to enemy attack. If the tent loses all its HP, it will vanish from the map and remain unavailable until the next map. Merlinus' tent gains 1 level for every battle it survives. The tent will be harder to destroy as it increases in level. Deploy Merlinus. As far as I know, there is no downside for doing this, so you should always deploy Merlinus. Because Merlinus is a filthy casual. He's not a soldier, he's a merchant. So even if his tent gets destroyed, there's no penalty. You just don't get a bonus. The only reason not to deploy Merlinus would be if you're worried that enemies will get distracted by it. But almost always, you should just deploy Merlinus.
Uh-oh. I think we've been surrounded. Oh, but I'm not worried a bit. I'm with you after all, Cheese. We make quite a team. Right. Come on, Cheese. Come on, Cheese. Let's get started.
We certainly could stand some assistance. I'm sorry, but it's just not possible. If we disobey Marquess Laus, who knows what might happen to us? I understand.
We'll seek our aid elsewhere.
Oh, you'll find the same answer everywhere you go. Eventually, you'll have to do as the Marquess orders. You would do well to tell your employer the same thing.
Good day to you. I'm a green unit! So this is our first instance of a green unit. Green units are other units. You cannot control them, but almost always they're not hostile towards you. They tend to be hostile towards enemies. Green units, because they are uncontrollable, often end up doing... Well, they don't have a master tactician on their side, right? They tend to make some very unwise choices, which result in them biting it. One thing you can do to sort of stop these green units from annoying you is you can actually rescue them with your own units to get them out of the way and to keep them safe. So we'll probably end up doing that at some point. Often, green units are either recruitable, like this guy, because he has a unique portrait. So this guy is... Oh, hey, he's level 3. This guy is definitely recruitable. We're going to recruit him. But sometimes there's objectives to keep green units alive. And in that case, often one of the best ways to do it is to just rescue them. Because if you leave them to their own devices, they will waddle to their doom like verdant green, like Viridian lemmings. So we'll talk about Urk once we recruit him. I do believe the recruitment is Sarah. And it's more obvious if you played a Lin mode, the sort of prologue mode, because they were traveling together. I think the main lord can also do the recruitment. No, it has to be Sarah. Sarah or Priscilla, but we don't even have Priscilla yet. Priscilla's over here. Alright, Matthew the Merciless. Can we deal 13 damage? This is highly abnormal. How much meat did we eat? The Iron Weave Cloak. We have 8 defense. And we even got the best stat of all, of course. Now it's safe to talk to that mage. We got resistance.
Your magic shall not save you.
I thought our level ups were good before. And we can even get heal value there. This is one of the things that makes discussing Fire Emblem very difficult is people have wildly different experiences based on their RNG. So, in our playthrough, we'll say that Matthew is a combat god who walks around slicing and dicing, or really sprints around, slicing and dicing enemy forces. Whereas somebody who has an average Matthew would be like, what are you talking about? Matthew is made of paper and tickles enemies. And we're both right, based on our experiences. On average, Matthew is not this good. Our Matthew is absolutely crazy. Guy, I think, just moves his maximum. And I think I should be able to get Oswin just in range. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. With the Iron Lance. Very nice. And we want to set it up so that Dorcas tanks all of these guys. So I think we just want to put him where Bartray is? Yeah, basically. Or just shift Bartray 1 down. Because they can both take on both of these guys. And let's just make sure they have their Iron Axes equipped. It's going to be an Axe Bro bloodbath here. Hopefully not too much of our blood. Do you think the RNG-based stat system is better, or would it be better with a base stat system like Pokemon? I enjoy the RNG aspect of it. Sometimes there's an option for it to, they call it fixed growths. And fixed growths is you just get your average stats. There's no RNG. Probably gameplay-wise, it's a bit of a better experience because you can't have units just become useless because you got unlucky. But the flip side of that is, it's kind of more boring, right? The slot machine is very fun. Massacre Matthew is what happens when you get lucky, right? It's very fun. Is it better gameplay? That's debatable. I think on what they did in Fire Emblem Engage, formatting the highest difficulty, they give you fixed growths. And I think in that sense, it's probably better, because then the developers know, or they can expect you to have certain benchmarks by a certain point. I think for a casual playthrough, just random growths is, you'll on average be good enough. And I think the extra fun factor that it adds is actually worth it. But if you're actually going for a, like, pure gameplay tactical experience, then yeah, probably set no randomization is better. But I like random growths. Hector's so slow. I mean, Hector can kind of get in on this action here too, right? With the support from Elowood, these guys aren't busy. Rebecca. Maybe I'll just move up here, because we might actually have to rescue Urk if he does something funky. He might need the Royal Knight escort from Marcus. Probably Marcus here, actually, will just be in position to mostly help people. Oh, Rebecca. Let's try this.
What's all this? Looks like a war's broken out. Perfect! Time for a raid. Up and at 'em, mates! Come on, lads! That village is ripe for plunder.
All right, peasants. Your money or your life? What's it gonna be?
Please, have mercy.
I guess you stinking peasants are good for something. As for the rest of them, got 'em like goldines!
Hey, thanks to the mighty Patreons for supporting my life of plunder. I'm looking for water. I can't find it. I found it. Thank you for waiting. It's kind of cold. Why are pirates and bandits working together with enemy soldiers? That part's never really explained. But I guess bad guys just recognize badness and they don't attack each other. It actually, there is no explanation, usually. So you're right to ask that question. Well, I hope it's not salty seawater. Cheers. Refreshed. They get confused since they're both red. If the village gets destroyed, we lose Priscilla, right? Yes, but we should be fine. I'm not too scared about rescuing it. Alright, they're fighting our axe bros. Here we go. Oh, wow. We only deal 4 damage with our axe. Wow, they really cranked up the defense on that. We don't even have a mage. So I guess we're going to need Urk to deal with that. That's crazy. We might have to Wolf Bale him. Ouch. Don't just stand there. Lol. Okay. Bartray action here. We deal 19 damage. That's massive. Doubled by Bartray. Is this real life? This is what we wanted. Wow, they do 0 damage to us. They didn't even hit us. The greatest knight in Ostia. Excellent, excellent. We are doubling here. Very nice. Lulgers are maybe a bit weak, but there's so many of them near our starting position. I think it's fine that they gave us that speed advantage. Okay. Not quite fast enough there. Now, what's this nerd gonna do? The greatest knight in Ostia. Wonderful. Oswin's doing it big. Our axe bros can just fight those as well, right? Saw a lot of enemies. Priscilla. Has your escort returned yet?
No. He left yesterday in search of a way out of here. I just hope the soldiers of Laos haven't captured him.
His search for help must have been fruitless. Marquess Laos has ordered that no aid be given to you. There's really nothing that any of us can do. I apologize, but...
No. You could turn me over to the Marquess. And yet you continue to grant me asylum. I'm grateful for that. Of course, if I simply went to the castle, this would all be over.
Don't fret over that. None of us are overly fond of the Marquess. He's always threatening us. He treats us like slaves. All of these war preparations, we want nothing to do with them. We may be divided into territories, but we're Lycians, one and all. We may be invaded by another country one day, but why does he want to start a war here at home? None of us understand what he's doing.
This is a lot of enemies. Okay. Rebecca, can you one-shot this Pegasus? Rebecca, please. Okay. But not with the iron. Can we get triple effectiveness, please? Very sad. How does the wolf bale do here? Bailed. Bailed! Okay, tons of action over here. Does she get doubled by that Pegasus Knight? She's not that slow. We have 10 speed. No, it's impossible. Does this still have double effectiveness? Unfortunately, it does have double effectiveness. That's my main complaint so far. We need triple effectiveness for sure. This nerd didn't move at all. It's actually very annoying. We can reach him. I think that's what we want to do. I really wish I had the Lance Reaver now. That would be nice. These guys probably have a pretty good hit rate against me, right? Let's see. Ellawood, the only thing he can do is fight this. That's it. I mean, that's actually not that bad. And I think Bartray can actually attack that guy. So this is something that Ellawood would do here. There's nothing else he can do. Oh, hey! Ella would level up. Al dente arms, please.
Your magic shall not save you.
It's a disaster. Let's see how many magical units are on this map. Physical, 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 physical. So res does literally nothing. There is a magical unit, but he's on our side. What a disaster. Wow, we can actually melee. That's actually crazy. Okay. Oswin. I want to move Oswin up. Putting Guy in the Grove doesn't really do anything. These guys might actually attack him, which is, like, fine. I don't actually think we care about that. The issue is our Axeborough hit rate is probably terrible. This, we can't do anything else, so we may as well do this. Like, that's actually not that bad. You think you can stand up to Dorcas the Defiler? I guess it really wasn't that bad. How can you be so lucky? How many graphics do we have to play? We've never been this lucky. Unreal.
You're too slow!
They put performance enhancers in his mutton. I guess we'll just equip the hand axe here. The PH Dorcas.
This is why he saved us from jail. Don't tell Kaga, by the way. Dorcas the doping? Can I chop this dude? This is really dangerous. It's a bad idea. All these lolgers are gonna gang up on me. Throwing the javelin here. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I'm trying to think of what to do here. I really want to move Oswin up. So I think I'm just gonna chop this guy. And then Oswin here gets in their way. Like, he blocks a lot. Oh my god, we do 70 damage. Matthew can probably kill one of these. And then, because Oswin is blocking them, he should be okay. Wow. Matthew the Mirage. Massacre Matthew. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll just move my thief into four soldiers. It's fine. No, it's actually no problem. Lowen has really good defense, right? How does Lowen do here with the Iron Lance? Wow. But he doesn't suffer from success, which is good. We're gonna do this. Just gonna get rid of one of them. I think at this point, we're actually probably okay. But I don't feel comfortable with this many enemies. So we're gonna go ahead and just get rid of one. My XP! It's fine. Might be able to roast a Lolger here. Let's just check to make sure these guys don't have 2 range. I doubt they do. There's almost no way they have 2 range. I think they all have Iron Lances. Yeah. Alright, so here's the talk. Now this one is not very obvious, but you are intended to play Lin mode first. And if you've played Lin mode, then this is obviously going to be a recruitment. So there's no, this one isn't too tricky. They joined together in Lin mode because they were traveling together. Oh my gosh! It's Urk! It's been so long! What are you doing here? Oh, Sarah. You're the last person I wanted to see. Oh, that's so sweet! You wanted to see me again! Well, the localization isn't all bad. That's pretty funny. Hey, I know! This is perfect! Come with us and lend a hand, Urk! I beg your pardon? Come on! Come on, Urk! I'll even introduce you to Lords Hector and Ellawood! I know you. You're probably just wandering about without work. No, Sarah, I'm afraid I'm gainfully employed. However, if you're fighting Laos, this might work out after all. Oh, what are you babbling about? Make up your mind, will you? My employer is hiding in a village south of here. If you'll help me protect her, I'll join up with you. Recruited! So normally, Urk's actually kind of bad, because you're supposed to use him in Lin mode and train him up there. But I do think they compensated. So instead of him starting off as like a total noob nerd, they gave him a mega evolution. What were they thinking? Guys, megas are back. A $50 mega transaction from Mr. Marky Cool Super. They have a volcano badge.
HG's longtime viewer, but first time donating. Enjoying the stream. The graphics you make for these streams are always a highlight. Hopefully the Pokemon Prison Break will be happening soon. Thank you for the Prison Break funding. I think we broke out at the beginning, courtesy of the cutscene made by Shared. Thank you for the mega transaction. That also wasn't just... I wasn't just setting up for megas. They actually did buff him quite significantly. So he actually does now start with significantly better base stats than he would if you didn't play Lin mode. So these stats are, I mean, they're stats, they're okay. This is like the most average mage in like the series. He's a magey mage. He's okay. Mages in general are good because they all magic, as you can see here. Magic is always 1-2 range, so he can always counter. Weighs 6? Oh, he works out of the library. He actually has 6 constitution. I think they changed that. And the nice thing is that even though 6 magic is like, it's okay. It's fine. It's not very much, but I mean, like, it's fine. We have 14 magical attack. And if you look here, you know, Guy, we have 13 physical attack. But 13 physical attack, even against just this dude. This guy has 7 defense, right? So he mitigates a fair amount of our physical attack, but he's only got 2 res. So even mages that have well, even a better example, right? There's an Armor Knight right here, right? They do this on purpose. This Armor Knight has 12 defense, but only 1 res. So it's very, very difficult for mages to be bad. There's almost always something they can do that's very helpful. Even if their own magic stat is bad, which Urks isn't, it's fine. Yeah, 50% magic. Hey, 50% speed. I don't remember having 50% speed. Pretty good. Now, if we go there, we get stabbed by this dude. Do we die in 1 hit? I don't think so. 15 attack. No, we can't possibly die in 1 hit. If we can roast this dude from upper terrain, I want to do that because this gets a little dicey here. Check the goddess icon description. Okay, did they change it? Goddess icon is arguably the worst stat booster in the game. Goddess icon increases luck. You know, luck is generally viewed as not that useful. But I think they buffed it. I think it's 3 luck instead of 2. I guess not. I think we're going to give this to Raven. We're going to be using Raven later, I think, and Raven's main weakness is that his luck sucks. His luck is terrible, and he fights a bunch of enemies. So because of that, he always faces low percentage crits, but he's going to make good use of the Goddess Icon, so I think we're going to give it to Goddess Icon. I guess the description wasn't changed, so actually add that to the feedback. Is it actually plus 3 luck? Whatever it is, it only says 2. But we're gonna give it to Raven. Can we double this dude? If we can double and roast this dude, that's gonna be really helpful. Roasted. Oh, did they do this on purpose? He exactly kills. Great. Also, mages have pretty sick animations. And we know that we don't die to the Armor Knight. That's why we're doing this as well. So I thought lightning didn't strike twice. What do you call that? Well, actually, it's thunder. This is actually good, because now we get to counterattack him for free. What did they put in his cloak? Why does he have so much defense? That, like, wasn't even close to killing us. Oh, take this! Oh! The lolgers. For Laos! Ah! Ooh. Those pirates are really moving. I don't remember the pirate. Uh-oh. Whoops.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Is it the iron price or the steel price? Whoops! Well, how far back do we have to go here? I thought I had Mana Shield. Oh, it's like the same turn, right? No, we're fine. We didn't lose anything. Let's try and keep it the same, right? We already got the amazing Dorcas level. You third Urk was good, eat this. No, we didn't actually lose that much. It's because what did we actually do? We just talked to him, right? I think we ended up chopping this dude. This is the guy that has the steel bow, right? That's droppable. Matthew just walked up and murked one of these guys. So that was a tactical error. I think what threw me off was I thought I was far enough away because of like this cliff. It just played with my perception. But that's, as the kids would say, that's just a skill issue. I don't think I javelined this guy last time, but I think I'll do that to better block off areas. 2 damage. No Johns? No, it was my fault. This is a bad move. Is there a different Lolger we can kill? There actually might be. Let's just do this. I think Marcus is actually going to have to intercept somebody next turn. So let's just do this. Hey, no fair! How come you get a horse? I think if we kill the leftmost Lolger, we actually no longer die. So let's check the range of this archer. Yes. Because he can't even move to this tile. So if instead we just fry this Lolger... Oh, but he doesn't die. But this one does. So that was the issue. Well, I mean, we're actually not that scared of these Lolgers, right? Can I do this? I mean, if we're doing this, I may as well just get the village. And the village also gives us... just gives us, the item as well. We have to do this eventually. Let's just do it. You're battling Eric and his men, right? Let me tell you, I'm on your side. My granddaughter, Marquess Laus, took her away. He found her pretty and forced her to the castle. It's not much, but please take this. It's a large sword.
so you have to be strong to use it. It's a bit unwieldy, but it's a mighty weapon nonetheless. I hope you can defeat the Marquess's son, Eric. It would make our lives more pleasant. Good luck to you. Is this still like a steel blade? The iron. Okay, this thing's so bad. Can we get a better reward than the steel blade? The steel blade or the iron blade sucks. Don't just stand there. I think they did buff the iron blade though, but it's still pretty sad. For Laos! Haha! Take this, spy! We need more iron swords. For Eric! These lolchers. Oh, yeah. We dodged this last time, but that's fine. Okay. And this time we're fine. Wow, 7 damage with the iron bow. That's pretty crazy. Alright. So because we visited this village, now it's safe. We no longer have to worry about these brigands. But this village is under attack. We're under attack by this unit here, this pirate. So this pirate is going to reach it in 2 turns. And we have to be very careful because, oh look, there's 2 enemies here. Ooh, so the unit that can stop this, he has to be a unit with really high movement, and has to be a unit with durability. Who could it be? The answer is Marcus. If you have a problem, well, we can kill him in 2 turns. It's fine. You think you can stand up to Marcus the Magnificent? Problem solved. Did I say 2 turns? Five stars. My XP! He just has to prove me wrong. Even though I believed in him anyway. Alright. Well, good thing that Rebecca doesn't kill this in 1 hit, so that we can actually feed the experience to a unit we actually want to use. Thank you, Rebecca. I'll take the XP on Ellawood. He's not getting it anywhere else. Alright, and we can build the support by doing this. I used to remember there being more bandits. Maybe they'll spawn soon. Guy can definitely double this, right? I might have to use my kill sword to get the kill, yeah. I could probably weaken with Oswin first. Yeah. Oswin's still base level, by the way. But Oswin starts at a really high level, so he gains less experience. Very nice. Chopped. The steel bow, hooray! Can I shoot this guy with Urk? Is that dangerous at all? I don't think so. Gotta be mindful of this cavalier movement. But I kind of just want to retreat with Urk.
heal with Sarah. And this is fine. Had fun watching the stream, but I gotta go to bed. Well, nobody gets punished for asking Fire Emblem questions, but all the other punishments are still in place. Welcome to the arena.
I have fought bravely, and I have triumphed. Have I not earned my rest? No.
I trust in you!
Light, save my soul.
Sweet dreams. Build an army. Trust no one. Fire Emblem. Good night, thanks for watching. Axe Bros? Oh yeah. Okay, we'll go with Dorcas first because... Wow, the Lolgers. The Lolgers, they're so bad. Hey, it's Droomish, welcome. Are you familiar with this franchise? Watch out with for the poison in the Mutna. Okay, yeah, he knows what's up. Axe Fighters feel great, they're so good. I'm real happy with the Axe Fighters. Do I want the... I mean, I'll take the XP on Massacre Matthew, right? Oh. I mean, we're not in danger, but I may as well just do this. Alright, Lowen kill. These soldiers are so weak. Lowen level. Lowen's growths are horrible, so don't expect too much here. Just all the important stats. What? Okay. Well, Massacre Matthew here is gonna rip this guy apart. Low in the lethal. I don't think we double these guys, which is good. Are we using Lowen now? I don't think we have room for him. One good level's not enough. Could kill this guy with an Iron Lance. How about 2 good levels? Average Fire Emblem 7 Lords in a corner here, you know, not really doing anything. Guy in the Grove here. That pirate. He could kill the pirate. But it would take the killing edge to do it. I mean, we could just do this, right? The pirate's just gonna attack me. He can't hit me. I'm Guy. This is unfortunately a sword unit. Does Marcus just go over here? Like, I don't really care about this bandit. I'm not loving my favorite unit in the corner with the lords, but I'm gonna trust your experience. Do you mean Rebecca? That's not what you mean, right? That's not true. That's impossible. I can do this to build their support because I'm trying to do this. Does that put me in range of these guys? No, not even close. I think I'll do that. Javelin? Exact kill. Can I kill him with one of my axes? No. Not even with the support. Let's just go ahead and do this, and that'll actually free up, if it hits, yeah, it'll free up Marcus to go to the village. Hey, Oswin level. His level ups don't really matter, because we don't really intend to use it. Yeah. It's fine. He's just a good early game carry. Let's see. So what do we get here? Vulnerary, heal, and fire. Do we need fire? I don't actually know if we're going to be using Urk that much, but maybe we'll get a fire. A heal, we could probably use another one. Although we're about to get another healer, and that healer comes with a men's staff. Let's see what this is like. Just iron weapons. But, we could maybe use, like, 2 more iron swords. We're a little bit low on swords, but we got a ton of axes. Got a ton of lances. We definitely don't need more bows. Dorcas can take a swing. Unless we want our axe bros to go over here. Do these guys have swords or lances? Ooh. Oh, 1 sword's fine. And this guy actually has a lance reaver. So he's actually weak to our axes. Okay, axe bros advance. Axe bros advance, I think. Dorcas in the deciduous trees. Is there a better one than that? Deciduous Dorcas. Dorcas the deciduous here. With the iron axe. Gotta make sure Bartray's next to him. To clarify, supports are 3 tiles. So he gets a benefit even if he's over here. But they only build if you're adjacent. So that's why I gotta put them next to each other like this. What does Lowen do? Lowen could maybe try and ferry someone, but I don't think we're really concerned with any of that. I probably double this guy, right? I actually don't. Wow. This guy's a lot faster than I thought, but I don't think anybody's in danger. So I think we're just gonna go shopping. I think I'll take 1 heal and 1 fire. And we'll probably go shopping on the armory next turn. That doesn't put me in range of those cavaliers, right? No, because there's a cliff in the way. So we're fine. Can any unit build support with anyone else? No. They usually are limited, and sometimes it's obvious, right? Like, obviously, Dorcas and Bartray support each other. But sometimes you kind of just have to look it up online, unfortunately. But it's still less cryptic than Eevees and Ivies from Pokemon. But no, usually supports are not universal. And I like it that way. One of the weaknesses of modern Fire Emblem is that your avatar character is friends with everyone. More than friends. You can build up to a romantic support with them. But oftentimes, it doesn't even make any sense. So I'd much rather have smaller, curated support lists than have everyone be, like, avatar sexual. Because it just kills characters. You'll have, like, a character who hates everyone, but for some reason they really, really love you. It doesn't make sense. Let's get a Rebecca support. Blast! They're stronger than I had supposed!
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Blasted. My preferred version of this is, you landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise. To the castle. I want all the reinforcements available, and I want them now. Well, Lord Eric is struggling. He requests reinforcements. What? Ready the men. Unbelievable. These numbers cannot stop them. Effidel? Where are you going? It seems that conquering Lycia might have been too much to ask of you after all. I must inform my master. The Black Fang will be leaving at once.
No! You can't abandon us! Not at this stage!
Who was it that said Ostia mustn't learn of our plans? Wasn't it you, Lord Darren, the Marquess of Laos himself?
Yes, it was! There's no turning back for me. Not now! Please, one more. Give me one more chance. I assure you, I will not disappoint Lord Nurgle.
Very well. Assemble your men. We will regroup elsewhere.
Eh? You can't mean... My son, my home. Am I to abandon them?
Would you fall in disgrace along with your son? Our master, Lord Nurgle, is offering you the throne of all Lycia. Surely a few sacrifices are not too much to ask.
Yes, you're right. My destiny is greater than this. I was born to be king of Lycia.
And as for an heir, you are still young, my lord. You will have time. You must not let a moment's sentimentality cloud your judgment.
Where are my reinforcements? Why haven't they come? I have no choice. I must attack! You! To the castle. Find more men. Oh, yes, my lord!
So is Eric actually going to charge at me? Ooh. 3 damage. Good job, Oswin.
Oh! Ooh, deciduous Dorcas.
No way we double, right? But Bartray is stronger, so Bartray can kill him. That's fun. Wait, no, my convoy. Oh, rain. So rain reduces movement. Very annoying. Have we gotten a fighter crit yet? We got 1 Dorcas crit, yeah. I think because of that rain, I actually can't reach the village. But also, he gets slowed down, so it's okay. Does rain affect pirates? I actually don't know. I think it does. Yes, it does. Well, I may as well go shopping, because I get to use my extra movement after this anyway.
There's an armory. I sell all manner of things.
I think I just want 2 iron swords. I don't think I need anything else. Do I need another iron axe? Probably not. If only my CO was Drake. This is the Game Boy Advance, but these aren't Advance Wars. Isn't Drake terrible? I mean, this is our chance. Do we want another iron axe? I actually don't think so. Or do we want another iron sword? We're going to get Lyn next map. Our iron sword is about to break. I don't think we need an iron lance. I'm gonna get 3 swords. Guess I'll go over here. I think I'll do this. Equip my hand axe in case they can reach me. And I think Bartray just... Oh, we can get the support! Ah. Unfortunately, we can't get the support because I have to attack here. Perfect. I love these axe fighters. Did you hear that, Bartray? I love you. Don't disappoint me. He heard me. That's fine. I'm not disappointed. It's fine. We'll get speed next level. Okay, Rebecca, can you kill this, please? I mean, that's something. 2nd Rebecca level.
magic shall not save you.
What is this, almost 9 hours? 9 hours. 4 strength.
Ho ho ho! It's beginning to look a lot like Lindis. Ho ho horrible!
It's beginning to look a lot like Lindis. This is not good. Rebecca the Rancid. I love how even when we're insanely lucky, which we are overall on all of our units, we just can't stop getting res levels. I'm just gonna chop this dude. At the risk of getting really mad at you, thoughts on Nino? Well, first let's enjoy the strength level up on Guy. He's a Myrmidon. Well, here are my thoughts on Nino. 1 star. In terms of viability, I cannot, in good faith, recommend using Nino. There's really no point. If you're going for full viability. However, I think we always use Nino. And we have a ton of fun with Nino the Nuclear. Very much enjoy the Zero to Hero Mage Girl story. But it, as like an actual strategy, no, she's horrible. So bad, but very fun. Certainly a place for her. I sort of wish that, like, maybe if Pent had worse staff rank, and if Nino got A stabs on promotion, that would actually make her, like, kind of unique and useful. But it's also just okay that Nino is terrible. I think it's fine. She is a for fun unit, and she is very fun. That much at least is true. I just really wish she had some sort of special utility to make her truly worth it, and not just a joke. Don't like terrain here. Matthew in the marsh. I can reach us. Just gonna build the support with Guy here. Oswin can move up. What are they gonna do to him? He's invincible. Who did I not move? Lowen can't really do anything. I guess they'll just build their support here. Urk and Sarah. I don't think we're gonna be using either of these units long term. Oh, okay, so Eric is moving towards us. Is this just 1 turn of rain or 2? We do have the hand axe here. We equipped it on purpose for this. That's bad. But we're not really in danger. More rain. Let's actually get the support so we can, I think we actually just chill here, but we use our action. I don't want to be exposed. Well, I mean, I can be exposed to 1, right? Does that do anything? No, I think we just use our action here. This is already the B support. They really buffed the speed at which supports build. We're already at the B support. And we did not do support grinding. We were just mindful to end next to each other as often as possible.
Well, if it isn't Dorcas, what are you doing here? Is that a picture? Hey, forgive me. You don't strike me as the artistic type.
You're one to talk about looks. This is a picture of Natalie. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Hey, she's in the town square. Hey, well, that's real pretty. I'd like to draw her in other settings. But she still can't go far from the house.
Right, her leg. I forgot your wife was sick. So, isn't she getting any better?
She will, but it will take time. And it will take money. That's why I left her. To work. And save money. But that is my affair. Do not concern yourself.
Well, that won't do. It's all for one, and one for all, is it not? I have an idea. Elwood pays our wages, right? And we'll simply ask him for more.
Don't be foolish.
Yeah, but he owes us. Have you seen how good we are in this hack? Or Bartra here will tear him a new hide. I've been meaning to match knuckles with him anyway.
Leave it.
Come on, it's the least I could do.
I don't need your help.
You just leave it, old Bartra.
I said no.
Well, I'll get cracking. You just sit tight.
Listen. He just wants to help. They do deserve a raise. They're probably our best units. They're gonna take on this wave of enemies no problem. I'm not scared at all. Look at this support. We have 14 crit. That's crazy. Ouch. What I'm kind of concerned about is I really want this Lance Reaver. Things might be getting a bit dicey here if we're trying to get everyone. I'm actually going to start moving these units up. We might actually need all this support. I really want to get this Lance Reaver from this guy. And when we kill Erica, the map ends. So we have to be careful. This rain is obnoxious. The rain doesn't... The rain is... It starts at the beginning of our turn, right? Let's just push everyone forward here. Turns off player face? Perfect, okay. I guess Guy and Matthew try and move forward a little bit. If Matthew goes into there, he can get shot, which I actually don't want. Maybe Matthew just chills here. Builds the support. Oh, good, he's moving towards us. That's good. I'd have to imagine the rain turn... Oh, I forgot to move Rebecca. Whoops. Oh, I should have equipped the hand axe. It's a mistake. Still raining. Wow. Guard the convoy! Okay, we saved the village. If I visit the village, we get Priscilla. Is Priscilla in danger? There's no way Priscilla gets one shot by this dude, right? Don't tell Kaga. Again? Are you another messenger from the Marquess? Please, do not waste your time. I will not change my decision. Pardon? Marquess Laus did not send you? I beg your forgiveness. It was my mistake. Say, if it's not too much trouble, might I leave with you? I'm on a journey. Marquess Laus is barring my way and I'm trapped. I'm trained in the use of staves. Please, help me! This bandit is right next to me! Excuse me, does she get one? She actually might get one shot. Iron Axe. Ah, no. 17 attack. If we have one defense, we don't get one shot. We have 3. Very nice. So Priscilla is a troubadour. She's very similar to Sarah. The difference is that Priscilla is on a horse. So because she's on a horse, she has much better mobility. And now that they fixed the super sexist aid formula, she's actually very, very good at rescuing as well. Because she's definitely a waifu. She has 4 con, which normally is absolutely pathetic. But it doesn't matter because she can't attack anyway. So for her, she actually wants to be as small as possible, because then there's a lot of room on her pony to pick people up. So I think she's going to be amazing at rescue utility. You might be wondering, is there really a reason to use Sarah? And the answer is, no, not really. But they did buff Sarah's stats to try and make her more appealing. But no, Priscilla's just better. Priscilla's really good. We're going to be using her a lot. And we're probably going to be supporting her with her brother, because her brother, Raven, we recruit later. Look for the trait that marks them as siblings. And Priscilla currently cannot attack, but once she promotes to... She even has C stabs, that's nice. Once she promotes to, I think, Valkyrie, she gains anima magic. So she actually becomes a pretty decent fighter as well. Let's see her growths. So 40 magic... 50 skill, 40 speed. What we really care about are magic and speed, so 40-40, which is not that great. And if you look at Sarah, I think Sarah's are just better. Yeah, 10 advantage in each, but that's really not worth it. The mount is worth a lot more. The mount is much more important. So I think Sarah is still outclassed. Doesn't mean Sarah's useless, but she's just outclassed. We're getting out of here. This is the only thing that Oswin can do, so I think we will do it. Sure, there's no downside. Unbreakable. Best thing Bartray can do is take a swipe back here. The support really helps. He got 74% hit. That's pretty good. Chopped. Deciduous Dorcas here can take out this guy. That's horrible. Let's do that. You think you can stand up to Dorcas the Defiler? What's Dorcas's title? Dr. Dorcas? Almost all of our crit, by the way, comes from our support. Can Matthew kill or guide this guy? I don't even think they can reach him. I wish it had been a melee crit. We haven't seen a melee crit yet, I don't think. This guy we really want him to attack us. And Hector can actually deal with him because even though he has a sword, remember, it's actually a Lance Reaver. So it's actually a sword that is weak to axes. The rain has got to be ending soon. I actually can get value here. Dorcas is a family man, not a defiler. Dorcas the defender. But he's not really defending when he's chopping them in half. Sarah level. Wow. Well, I mean, that's really good, but we're still not using her. Which GBA class has your favorite animation? Swordmaster. Swordmaster and Myrmidon for sure. Guy's probably gonna end up chopping this dude. Maybe after some fireballs. Is the Pegasus still in the top right corner? Yes. I have to imagine the rain ends here. Don't just stand there! We really didn't double him with Marcus. Oh, Mercenary's also cool. Our hit rate here is very bad, but oh, very nice. It would be even worse without the support. Oswin the Obstinate. What is Marcus's speed? I think it's 11. You can check. Okay, rain ended. So now we have to be careful. The enemies all have full movement. So do we as well. So do we, but we have to be careful. It's a lot of enemy Pegasi. Can I... Oh, I can attack from up there because we can just pass through here. I mean, we are guarding the convoy. This is something. This is still pretty sad. I should be able to one-shot them with the iron bow. I shouldn't have to use the steel bow for this. $10 Hong Kong dollar. Microtransaction from Nazuno Heroine P. Mysterious Heroine P.
Come here, booty!
Thank you for the microtransaction. They say, Otachi, Psycho. So they're not calling Fur a psycho, they're saying that it's the best. Marcus. Well, I think our action is pretty much decided for us, right? See ya. Don't tell Kaga, just in case. Oh, what? Hello? This is what I get for trying to use the Nintendo PC. Hello? Kaga's Vengeance. Well, I did save. Whoops. What is happening? I think I accidentally made it full screen. How do I get out of this? The Curse of Kaga. Escape? No! This is not working. Minor technical difficulties. Oh. Okay, it was actually just double click. No problem. Alright, so, of course, feel free to report your findings to Smith Plays Fire Emblem, I guess, and the team, but don't tell Kaga. Don't tell Kaga. I should also explain this, because I keep saying not to tell Kaga, and this is supposed to be a tutorial stream, and I'm certain some of you are wondering, who the hell is Kaga? What are you talking about? So, Fire Emblem, the initial series, the first 5 entries, were directed by a man named Shozo Kaga. He made a lot of interesting choices. I certainly wouldn't call him a casual. But starting in Roy's game, Fire Emblem 6, I don't think Kaga was ousted from the company, but he no longer worked at the company from then on. So since then, the series has sort of diverged. In many ways, it has become more casual. How much of that is a consequence of the gaming industry itself? How much of that is a consequence of Kaga no longer having influence? That is a question of debate, but he's inarguably the creator. So that's why we keep talking about him. Oh, we got sued by Nintendo? Ooh. Irk, this nerd here, I think is gonna blast this dude. Do we even need to do this? Maybe, because that opens up something that we can do with Matthew. Can we chomp this dude? Yeah, I actually would use a nerd charge here. You think you can stand up to Irk the Erudite? My XP! Well, I didn't want that to happen. Oh, it's fine. Alright, we really want to kill this guy to get his item. You can tell this isn't a Kaga game by the lack of mind-controlled women. That's true. One of the staples of the Kaga games was that a lot of female characters just ended up mind-controlled. I think it happens in actually all of them. Isn't Idun mind-controlled? Well, there were only one game out from Kaga's influence. Let's see here. We can heal Dorcas from behind, I think. Does this guy have a... Oh, he has a sword. Oswin? One short. No way to get that one damage. Urk here. This is the boss. So Urk has 10 speed. How much attack does he have? He has 21 attack. So he can hurt Oswin. I have 13 defense. How much do he have? 21. Surely he gets weighed down, right? 13. He loses 3. So he has 7 speed. So he actually doesn't double Oswin. So Oswin's actually not scared. But then he's going to get hit by all these guys. That's actually a little bit scary. Let's see how Bartre does here. So Bartre, I'm not going to do this attack, but... Wow, we almost one-shot him. That's crazy. It's wild. Was I in support range? Attacking from here. That's in support range, right? It's barely in support range. That's the maximum distance. That's not support range? That is support range. We're one short. So I think we hand axe, and then we can get him with Bartre, I think. I think I was barely in support range there. I mean, full health Bartre. I'm not scared. Ah, you can tell by the crit whether or not you have support, yeah. So I was just one short. We have full health, right? We're fine. I'm not scared of this at all. The question is just, am I... Maybe I want to do it from here to maintain a wall. And I think that's what I want to do. Hit rate is not a concern because of the Reaver effect. That guy stands no chance. Now, we're going to be taking 3 dudes here, but we're Bartre the Brave. I think we're actually okay. We really want to... Oh, actually, maybe Matthew gets this guy. I think Matthew actually does it, and we even just... I think Matthew is almost guaranteed to do this. Yeah, what are they going to do? We got the steel cloak. He even hit us. Matthew the Mirage, you can't touch this man. And we can heal Dorcas and move Dorcas up. We've got a nice wall. So Sarah should be totally fine. Yep. I mean, he's probably going to attack Matthew, right? Because why wouldn't he? We can even take a shot at him here with our hand axe for 9 damage. Yeah, it's good.
Laos is the true throne of Lycia. Taste my lance!
Chopped. Nice boss XP. I think the buffed Matthew bug should stay. He's actually really useful. I mean, it's a bit extreme. Let's make sure I don't actually die there. I'm fine. It's a bit extreme. But most of Matthew's ridiculous strength was our lucky levels. What did he actually get? He got extra speed and like 1 strength and defense, right? The speed is maybe a little overkill. We're just gonna build a wall. He is indeed choosing to attack our, of course, defenseless thief. We can even take another hit. Matthew the Mirage. Oh, luck's gotta run out at some point. That's fine. We're still so far above average. This is fine. Can we double this guy? No way, right? Yeah, no way. We better use our thief as our frontline fighter. He's not even an evasion tank. He just has the Iron Weave cloak. Okay, a crit would have killed us. I mean, we wouldn't have died if both had connected, but... her con's not even that bad. This is so sad. This is so sad.
The future is not written.
And the good news is that if we kill Eric, we don't have to deal with this. So I think we actually maybe have to kill Eric. Which actually shouldn't be a problem.
Lady Priscilla, I'm glad to see you well. Urk, have you joined Lord Elwood's company as well?
Yes. Traveling with them seems to be the safest way for us. To continue your search for your family.
Urk.
Oh, my apologies. This isn't the place to discuss such things.
I'm sorry, but...
Lady Priscilla, my teacher entrusted you to my care. Until you have reached your goal, I will not leave your side.
Thank you, Urk. Urk.
Oh, we wolf bail him for sure, right? I think we wolf bail him. Guy, maybe chop this. Oh, let's get the XP with Elwood, I guess. No way to end next to Hector, because we only have 1 range. Hey, we actually kill with the Iron Sword. Ha! Just got done packing for the apartment move, right? Dorcas needs to actually... well, he doesn't have to move out of this spot. He can't reach over there. Dorcas level 6, Bartray level 7, so we can give it to Dorcas. We don't have a support here, but I think we can still hit him, right? Yeah, that's fine. Chopped. And there's our Dorcas level. He does have more speed growth. Dorcas the Durable. Not great. Not great, but overall still fine. I'm exhausted. Got anything refreshing? I don't have any elixirs. Only vulneraries, sorry. I hope that's good enough. Refreshed. Can we kill that Cavalier? I don't think we can reach him with anyone. Oh. Give him the kill sword. Oh, and Oswin can reach, yeah. Sure. Sure. Hey, don't just stand there. Good thing we have our thief at the vanguard. What in the... Oh, we almost routed them. We may as well do this, right? Very lucky we haven't missed a shot there yet. Come on, Rebecca. And we did get a strength level. Aw, yeah!
Your magic shall not save you.
3 res! This is bad. Lowen doing this is, yeah, when we may as well do this. This is basically, okay, well, we get chip XP. And now let's finish off, Urk. We have a lot of chances at this. I would be shocked if he didn't die somehow. I mean, this is probably it for him right now. Do I even need that? What about the Iron Axe? Okay, I do need that. You've always been an eyesore to me. No matter how hard I tried, you two garnered all the attention, all the praise. In the classroom, in the training grounds, even though neither of you have a mount. Everywhere and everything. Eric, you always did care more about appearances than ability. If you'd had even a hint of skill, perhaps you'd... Hold your tongue. I'll hear no more. No more. No more. Unhand me! I'm no one's prisoner! I guess we're taking him in to face justice. People say we have too many graphics.
So begins the trial of Bandit Lord Omar the Ogre. What say you in your defense?
Go a few days without jerking your belly and see how civilized you act. Do your worst.
So be it. For your crimes against the kingdom and her people, we sentence you to Pokemon prison.
No. No, please, anything but that. No. 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 I'm sorry.
Game over. Fun fact, in the sequel, this exact map, this is the map where you get Rutger, the super swordsman that's in all the crit graphics. And the boss is also Eric, it's the same guy, but you know he's older because he has a mustache. And in that game, I think he actually dies, but here you just capture him. Ugh! Oh, Hector level. Please speed or defense. I got cardboard armor here. Beautiful. Our levels are actually very good on average. I'm very happy with this. Come on, Eric. Get up. You peasants! You can't treat a proper noble like this. It's too late for niceties. Be thankful you're still breathing. Eric, you must tell me. Where's your father? We've searched the entire castle, and there's no one here. Don't be ridiculous. My father would not abandon. No, he never. Effidel. Effidel? Who's that? Speak, cur. You wanna die here? Huh? Hector. Eric, please. You must tell us everything you know. I just want to know where my father is. Ephdel. He appeared at the castle 1 year ago. He came, and my father changed. Ostia's position had always bothered my father. He felt Laos deserved to rule all of Lycia, but he'd never gone so far as to speak of rebellion. Did you say rebellion? Ephdel had something. With it, he convinced my father to set this plan in motion. My father then sent envoys to several other Marquesses. Marquess Foray. He had approved of the idea. What?
Never. My father would never agree to such a thing.
Believe or disbelieve, that's your choice. First was Marquess Santaruz, then Marquess Foray's reply arrived. Marquess Foray visited here 6 months ago to seal his approval.
That's not possible.
My father and yours argued vehemently that day. You're a stupid fighter. Axe bros probably wouldn't know what vehement means. Marquess Foray always distrusted Ephdel. He tried to convince my father to send Ephdel and the Black Fang assassins out of Lycia. My father would not be persuaded. Marquess Foray left the castle. As you know, he then disappeared. I doubt he's still alive.
No!
Shut your mouth! Eliwood said he wanted to hear everything. My father. He is but Ephedel's puppet. He'll listen to anything that villain says. Even watch his own son die. Those are the sort of people you're dealing with. Marquess Foray betrayed them. They wouldn't let him live.
Oh.
Wait! Eliwood! Lord Hector.
Oswin.
Did Eliwood pass this way? Lord Eliwood? No, pass is a skill in the later Fire Emblem games. He didn't have it. He ran through that gate and went outside. I see. Lord Hector! A moment, please. What is it, Osman? Let us return to Ostia. The rumors. I've heard that. Lord Hector, I cannot approve of helping Eliwood. Or Foray. Any longer. What are you saying? We must think of Ostia's well-being. If Marquess Foray was involved in a rebellion, Oswin, you will take back those words. Lord Hector, I appreciate your feelings. I know Eliwood's father very well. I'm telling you that he is a man worthy of our trust. You are in my service. Do you not feel you should follow my orders? Heed my words, Oswin. You are my brother's vassal. Your duties to guard me come second to this. Return to Ostia, Oswin. You've done your duty. You've helped us a lot these past 5 chapters. Thank you. My remarks about Marquess Foray were improper. I apologize completely. I think this is Hector mode exclusive. Oswin, stop, that's enough. You need not bend your knee to me. My lord, I would swear my service to you. Service? To me? Please accept my lance as your own, since you cannot equip lances even after promotion. Then return it with your blessings. Oswin, you... I'm a knight in service to Castle Ostia. Until now, I have only offered my lance to Lord Uther. Yet... You can see he's smiling now. I now wish to offer you that same service. Please grant me that honor. Oswin. We give him the blessing, right?
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
With base stats like his, sure. Eliwood.
My father's alive, and I cannot believe he supports rebellion. Oh, there has to be a reason.
I know. I don't believe any of this for an instant. My brother trusted Marquess Foray more than anyone. First, we'll find your father and discover the truth. We'll talk to my brother after that.
Hector, I'm sorry.
Don't look like that. Your father's surely alive. Right?
Yes, of course. Marquess Laos. Black Fang assassins.
Now this mysterious Affidel. I'll find them all. And prove my father's innocence. Hey, false friends. That was good.
Talons Alight. Anything we feel about that? Anything we want to say about that to put in the feedback? So if you go to the pinned comment, there is an Excel sheet. One sheet is for memes. You can just put memes if they're related to the run. But there's also feedback, because remember, this is actually a test run. Our feedback is actually being shared, and it is being considered. So there's one tab where I'm going to be making my feedback, but there's another tab for you guys to add your feedback. So I'm actually going to say I like that map overall. Liked the defeat boss objective. Felt good, better than route, even though we basically killed everything anyway. I don't know if they toned down the number of pirates, but there's no problem there. Urk felt appropriate. Urk felt good, even without Lin mode. Liked the droppable Lance Reaver. Enemy density felt fine. No enemies felt overtuned. Horse Slayer on Urk, or Eric, means that you basically can't fight him with marks. I mean, you can, but you'll be at a disadvantage. Urk felt good even without Lin modes. Shop Stock felt fine. Maybe the Iron Blade. I know Iron Blade has been buffed. But it's still kind of a meme reward. Maybe a stat booster or better weapon. I think that would be it. I would like something better than an Iron Blade. The Iron Blade's kind of bad. Oh, rain should be removed? But, like, rain is part of the game, right? Can Raven use the Iron Blade with no con penalties? I think Raven's too small to use the Iron Blade. The Iron Blade's really heavy. I mean, I'll just say, like, I'll put it in the note, I guess. Not a huge fan of weather in FE7. But it is a distinct part of the game. Not sure how to change it. Maybe just like warnings, or I think there is a way to get a warning. Either warnings or just a less severe penalty. But I think I should at least note that I'm in general just not a fan of it. Have it only affect mounts? Yeah, Pale Flower of Darkness is just agony. The penalty is just too severe. Or restrict to a single turn. What do we think about it only affecting mounts? The thing is that this is the mount spam chapter. So it actually hinders the enemy a lot. If there's a way to do that, I think that would actually still be in line, right? So maybe heavy penalty for flyers. Maybe massive penalty to flyers. Heavy to ground mounts. None to infantry. I actually think that would go a long way towards making infantry significant, like actually significant advantage. Doesn't have to be massive penalty to flyers, heavy to ground mounts, none to infantry, but something like that. Certainly some sort of penalty to flyers.
You can't just adjust it super minutely since movement is only whole numbers. If rain makes planes cost 2, then 5. Move turns to 2, but if they cost 1, it's like there's no rain. Is there a way to change how classes are affected, or does it affect the terrain itself? I don't actually know how it works on the back end, so it could also be an implementation issue. You can change it by class easily. Then I think that would be a good way to make weather a lot more interesting. If it finally punished mounts, because mounts are overpowered. And I think that would also avoid like the feel bad moment. Because for us, we're like really slogging. It feels really bad. But at this point, our army is mostly infantry. And I think if the rain happened and then you could see, oh, all of these enemy cavaliers are suddenly mired in the muck and they can't really do anything. But Dorcas and Bartra don't care. They've got their boots on. They can go through the mud no problem. It is going to be mostly in the player's advantage for this, but it's still the early game, right? I think that's fine. I like that. I like that fix. Let's send that suggestion to the top. And hey, you still get your Fire Emblem 7 weather. Alright, yeah. This will probably be the last chapter for today. I think this is the one where we meet Lynn, so that'll be a good place to stop as well. We also meet Will. And it doesn't do anything, I think, to stop the dominance of mounts in the game. They're still better overall. They're just going to be less bad here, or less good here. Hector and his companions defeat Marquess Laus's son, Eric, and seize Castle Laus. Oh, okay. Paideru du Mal. I don't recognize your name, so I do have to be... I'm going to be firm and explicit here that I am joking, but... I did say that there is no consequence for making honest mistakes about Fire Emblem here, but this is your first and last warning. Will, the best unit in the game, Will is spelled with only one L, okay? Misspell it again and there's going to be trouble. Tread lightly. Treat Will with the respect he deserves. After the battle, they rest in the castle and settle their affairs. They diligently prepare for any possible counterattack. They should have spotted anyone attempting to approach the castle. And yet, somehow they find themselves facing an unforeseen attack. Chapter 15, Talons Alight. Is Talonflame here? They may as well call this chapter Talonflame. Lord Hector, we're under attack! Is it Marquess Laus? He's come back to take the castle? Perfect! Yeah, we'll catch him easily. No, it's not him. The attackers aren't regular army. Maybe they're mercenaries hired by Laus. Mercenaries? Their movements are very rapid, coordinated. They've already made their way into the castle. For mercenaries, they're very, very good. Elwood, do you have any ideas? My father told me something once. There's a mercenary group extremely loyal to House Laus. Their leader is named Eubens, but he's called the Hurricane. He's famed for surprise attacks, famed for his... well, I guess not for his might. Famed for his subterfuge, and lightning swift strikes. This could be interesting. Protect the throne! We'll not lose the castle! Ah, this is Hector mode exclusive, so we're actually not going to meet Lynn. We're going to meet Lynn tomorrow then, or next time. Caelin! Actually, it's Celio. Is that you, Heath? I've secured a retreat path, as Commander Eubens ordered. Just in case something goes wrong. I need you to tell me when to retreat. If we lose the element of surprise, we'll fall back. I've heard there are Austrian knights among the enemy forces. Watch yourself, Caelin. Are we friends now? Worrying so about a complete stranger. Heath, you weren't meant to be a mercenary. This is them basically looking at the player and saying, hey, the guy who looks like he's from Hot Topic, you can recruit him later. Alright, let's check map. So I remember there being some chests near the bottom here. There's some real good loot in this. Normally, it's kind of tricky to get these because you sort of have to escort your thief. Because, of course, your thief can't stand up to the battle. However, our thief is a murder machine, so we don't actually care. He can just do this no problem. In fact, it's kind of an issue that he's here, because then he can't kill other things. I think there's a silver axe in here, very useful. Enemy thief. We can jack his lockpick. Steel lance, iron bow. Ooh, this guy's a dragon shield. How fast is he? Only 11 speed, very merciful. Iron axe, iron bow, steel lance, fire vulnerary, door key, lockpick. Okay. Matthew can just shank all the launchers. Have Ellawood handle those two nerds with the res value. The thing is we can't counterattack. I think we actually can't deploy everyone. Yeah, we do have a limit here, so... Rebecca, you are excused. We don't need Lowen either. We definitely want Guy. And we need a healer. The question is, do we want Urk or do we want Priscilla, basically? There's some Armor Knights. Maybe we want Urk. Check the Iron Blade. It's been buffed. 11 weight. That's actually not that bad. Oh, Armor Slayer. Right, we need Armor Slayer. I think Urk's actually going to be pretty useful here. Let's get Urk. Oswin. Do we need Oswin? This is a defend map, so you'd think that you'd want Oswin. Oh, actually, maybe we don't want Ellawood. Would we rather have Ellawood or Oswin? So Hector's mandatory. Matthew is mandatory because we have to get the chest. He's the only one who can do it. We need Marcus. Marcus is also mandatory. Marcus the mandatory. Dorcas and Bartra have to be together. Use Oswin while he's good. You would say no Ellawood for Priscilla? Actually, I mean, I don't know if we need Oswin. I think we bench Oswin, we grab Priscilla. Because we want to raise up Ellawood a bit. And let's set up our inventories. So Sarah, I actually don't know if we're ever going to deploy her again. So thank you for your service. Horrible. Rebecca the Rotting. This actually means we can give the Javelin to Marcus. Marcus is our only spear user. We'll give him the Javelin. Very nice that we can actually do this from preps here. Let's give Priscilla the heal staff. It's in the list? No, transfer. Take. Heal staff, that's fine. Urk. We bought a fire tome for him, I think. So we don't need the goddess icon here. Don't need the iron blade. We will go ahead and grab the fire tome. Maybe he wants a vulnerary as well. Since we have some extras. Priscilla already has one. Guy has one as well. Should we give Guy the Armor Slayer? Somebody needs the Armor Slayer. And somebody needs the Iron Blade as well. Hang on, let's see here. So Matthew has 7 con. I think they're the same con. Yeah, they've both been bulking up. So they both lose speed. Let's give Matthew the... I mean, let's give Matthew the Iron Blade. It doesn't matter if he loses speed because he's so fast anyway. This is ridiculous. Yes, perfect. Our candidate for the Iron Blade, Matthew the Thief. Lance Reaver. Who gets the Lance Reaver? We can give Guy the Lance Reaver. Guy can make pretty good use of it. Matthew doesn't need it. He's overpowered. Vulnerary's looking good. Marcus maybe needs a Vulnerary. Do I need an Iron Lance and a Javelin? No, right? He might have to fight the boss, actually. Oh, the Horse Slayer. I don't think Horse Slayer actually gets used here for anything. There is the boss who is on a mount, but I actually don't think we're going to be using a Horse Slayer against him. Bartray needs some medicine. No medicine for Bartray. That's fine. He'll just lick his wounds. He's okay. Okay, so our strategy here... Massacre Matthew is gonna go down here, assassinate these mooks, and just get the treasure. He doesn't need any help. I think this is defend. I don't know if it's kill boss. This guy has a longbow, which is very annoying. Killing boss just stops reinforcements. We want to kill him as soon as possible. We can kill him with 2 range. The issue is because of his longbow. He can actually attack in an area we can't counter. What we want to do is force him to like move here. So if we put a unit here, he can shoot them, but only by him moving there. And that lets us attack him a lot more easily. It also makes him equip the longbow, which kind of sucks. So that's going to be our goal, I think. For opening positions, Matthew wants to be as close as possible to his objectives, which is down there. Dorcas and Bartray want to be together. Urk's probably going to be shooting that guy over the wall. Guy maybe goes there. And Priscilla just wants to hang back. She can't really do anything turn 1. Can these guys open this door? Oh, this guy has a door key. Oh. It's really annoying. She's gonna open that turn 1. Who can actually stop him? Ellawood can deal with the mage. I mean, we actually have 7 resistance, which is really nice. Hector doesn't have any way to overcome this guy, but he only has an iron sword. Ellawood can resist. Marcus plus any guy with Armor Slayer to kill both armors. Oh, yeah. I mean, Guy can Armor Slay one. Marcus can kill one. That gets them out of the way. I want Caelin to be over there, though. Does Marcus need an Armor Slay? Marcus doesn't need one. Guy does, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can chop that guy. So he actually can do it. But if Guy does that, he gets shot by the mage, and he gets shot by the boss. And the boss isn't in the correct position. Well, we have 27 HP. This guy's been stuffing his face. He has 27 HP. That's crazy. He's fine. There's no way he dies. Alright, let's try this. I think we're okay. We did all the prep. Merlinus became level 6. We will deploy Merlinus.
Our goal is the throne. We'll attack from the front and send another unit behind. We want to drive the enemy into a state of chaos. The ambush units are concealed as ordered. When the enemy splits its forces, we strike. That's all. Go.
This music is a little bit too cheerful, I think. Alright, well, Massacre Matthew is just gonna go down here. I'm not even gonna check how this works. We're probably fine. Well, it's probably better to go with Bartray, right? How smart is this guy? 6 magic with a fire. Thing is, do we actually take a counter here? We do. Oh, that's a lot of damage. But then we heal? And if we expose Priscilla, 16. How much attack does this guy have? 17 attack. That's with the longbow. Priscilla can't die. She's fine, right? So I think we armor slay this dude, and then we heal with Priscilla. And if things go south, hey, it's turn 1. But this is... I mean, that's really bad. At least we dodged, but... Okay, I mean, that might be a reset. This guy has a Steel Lance. This guy also has a Steel Lance. I don't think we can take all of these attacks. I think Guy might actually die there. We can't get rid of this guy with the Silver Savior. But I actually don't like, it's a disaster. It's actually a reset. That's a reset. However, all of our preparations are going to be saved. We don't have to do all of that again, don't worry, because we did save. And we can just start. It doesn't actually matter if he hits us. Him hitting us is fine. How do we do with the Lance Reaver? Is this better? He doesn't die, but he can't hit us. We just heal after this. Oh, can Priscilla get attacked by 2? She can get attacked by this and by the boss, right? That's a little scary. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. This also doesn't block off the archer. Just rescue her out? Just move Marcus on the tile in front of Guy. Unfortunately, the archer can still go around. That's the problem. Maybe this wasn't the best idea. We have 7 turns. Does he have enough move? He does. He has 5. So he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he would shoot there, which is where Priscilla has to heal from. So we can't do that. He won't shoot. Maybe the mage might take the spot where he can shoot Priscilla. Oh yeah. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's actually do this last, in case we have to Nintendo PC this. So what do we do here for these guys? Massacre Matthew just moves down. I'm gonna equip my Iron Blade. These guys can't stop me. Yes, I'll be sure to move my Thief to the front and equip the Iron Blade. Amazing tactics. Hit this guy with the fire. This doesn't really change anything, right? It's the 3 KO either way. You think you can stand up to Urk the Erudite? No problem. Well, that's nice. Oh, they can actually reach Priscilla. Oh, he has a javelin. Okay, this attack with Guy was probably a very bad idea. I actually don't think we do that attack with Guy. Retreat! Just take drop with Priscilla. I think that's what we do here. That puts him in range of... No, this mage actually can't attack him there. That's fine. I think we want these guys down there. Dorcas in the lead because Dorcas is... Dorcas the durable. Give him the hand axe. This guy's gonna open the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can go there, which means he can attack either of those. So I don't want to be there. I think we're just gonna deal with him this way. Priscilla in longbow range. That's fine. She doesn't get one shot.
I'll meet any challengers here. Someone else go after the throne.
Shot.
Perfect.
We only take 6 damage. It's crazy.
You think you could stand up to Dorcas the Doubler?
We've got some very peculiar units that are carrying us. Don't just stand... Wow, we exactly kill him with our Iron Blades. Now, these are tactics. Oh no, way down. And don't just stand there. Okay. So, we've already used our allowance on Priscilla. So now Priscilla taking another hit, she's done for. This boss is kind of scary. Bartray and Dorcas can definitely kill this guy. But I think we probably want them to be dealing with... There's a lot of enemies here. Can Matthew heal and open the door? We double this guy, right? No, we don't. But Dorcas does, right? No, interesting. We can kill him with both our axe fighters, though. Can Guy kill the archer? Certainly with the killing edge he can, right? Yeah, no problem. Axe Fighter plus Mage. Well, our Mage isn't doing anything else, right? I think we double Axe Fighter and then have Matthew start working on the... It's pretty good.
You think you can stand up to Bartray the Brutal? The supports are crazy. That actually opens up another action.
Iron Axe. I mean, that's a lot of damage. That does help. Chopped. Priscilla's in a lot of trouble here. She needs to retreat. Guy attacking here. How much danger is he in? Extreme danger because he gets roasted. I can't heal him with Priscilla because Priscilla's in trouble. Hector can kill the mage and block the door. There's no way we one-shot, right? This guy's longbow is really annoying. This entire corridor of death. Marcus with the javelin, no way he kills, right? I mean, pretty good, but he doesn't kill. Guy has 3 res, he survives a hit from the mage, he's gonna get shot by all these guys. If we kill him there, then rescue him, then move him here. You mean the lower mage, not the upper one? But if he goes here... Oh, he doesn't get shot. But this guy could attack him, right? The thief's gonna kill him. That's what I'm scared of. We have 0 strength levels, by the way. Does the thief prioritize attacking? I think thieves will attack you. We can see what happens. I think he will attack us. How much damage do the thief and mage do? 11 attack. We have 3 res. So 11 minus 3 is 8, right? 8? That leaves us with 6. Does this guy do 6 to us? He probably doesn't. No. He has 10. And we have 6 defense. So we're actually fine. We can just chop this guy. Man, this guy's a lot of health. His health is really useful. This guy's real durable. Now, what is Marcus up to? Whoever is here is gonna get, like, pelted. Hector here. Not quite a kill. It's very bad. Do we just Silver Lance this dude? We do have a lot of resistance, but this doesn't do anything. Does Wolf Bale kill him? It does! Bailed out? That seems good. Bailed! Marcus needs to be fighting this boss really soon, yeah. He's falling off. You just have him start tossing javelins at the boss? I feel like that's not the best use. Let's just do this, right? Since it doesn't really matter about the Silver Lance. Priscilla needs to retreat. We actually get more healing from the throne. Priscilla will choke this point. Does Ella Wood do anything? I don't think so. I think we'll just build the support here. I really wish I could attack these guys with Urk. This is actually a little bit scary. I don't think he can do anything. I think Urk can take one hit from the fighters, though. That's the boss, right? Oh, that's good. Does he double me? No, he doesn't. Wow, that's actually huge. He's actually in range of the Wolf Bale. I think. Stabbed. One, two, three. Yeah, we can Wolf Bale him if the Nomad doesn't block. Oh! Well, don't just stand there. Always lost in his books. How fast is he? You have to read the passage about speed. That's fine. Oh no! Roasted. Yeah, blocked by the Nomad. That's very annoying. There's no way we can one-shot it with the Wolf Belt. What are you doing, pal? We need to kill this guy in one shot. There's only one way to do it, right? Iron Sword doesn't do it. Iron Axe doesn't do it. Yep. That's what it's here for. Marcus, help! Wow, Marcus level. Damn, that's really good. The thing he most needs is speed, but that I can't complain about that. That's real good. And of course, we got resistance. Until Kaga. Are we sure he got nerfed? There's no way we can kill him with the Wolf Bale, right? We're gonna get a huge hit on him. Oh, and he can counterattack us from the pillar, which is really annoying, but... We can get him next turn, though. We're gonna do this to get the support. Were we already in support? So that was just a mistake. It's good. Hey, Hector level. Speed? We really need speed. Oh, beautiful. 10 speed Hector, that's actually pretty good. It might actually be our strength that's lagging a little bit, but that's fine. We use axes. We can afford to lag on strength. We can't afford to lag on speed, because there's nothing we can do to compensate for that.
too slow!
Might end up finishing him off with a rapier because it has better accuracy. How many of these guys have hand axes? That guy's a hammer. It's an iron axe. One of them has a hand axe. It's a little scary. We're actually going to be healing him here. Roasted. Heal here. Heal's probably enough. This nerd has no HP. Will Ellawood survive? Ellawood's at full health. He's probably fine. Now, if they break through the wall, can they chop Priscilla? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Hey there. You know, crime doesn't pay. To the convoy! Sword units are very accurate, so this is kind of scary. Well, how much... Oh, he has an iron sword. 13 attack, and we have 6 defense, right? So he does 7 to us. And the counterattack here... You can actually just see, right? This 8. So we actually do die. We can't do that. Can Bartray one-shot this guy? No, not quite. We could do it so that Guy doesn't take the counterattack by doing this. We did the math. Guy survives, and there's another sword unit here. This guy's new. We didn't calculate with this guy. Ouch! Chop. So now we don't take the counterattack, which is good. We also could have potentially dodged the counterattack by using our killing edge to crit him, but that's very risky. You don't want to do that. We can actually hand axe this dude. We're not really doing anything else. Now, this hit rate is going to be abysmal, but I don't really think we can do anything else, so we will do it. It's actually not that bad. And we hit him. We've been getting very lucky on our Axe Fighter accuracy rolls as well. That's fine. So he is on the pillar gaining a void, but the rapier is very, very accurate. I'm not too worried. Okay, it does take them 2 hits. This guy does attack us. Wow, he can crit us. We probably double him, but yeah, we don't kill him. Not with the iron sword. I wish I had a strength level. We have 0 strength, so... Oh, beautiful. His hit rate is very, very bad on us. We got very unlucky last time that he hit us. Does the thief AI attack if there's nothing to steal or just flee? I'm actually not sure, but I'm fine if he attacks us. He can't stop us. Okay, there should be no more reinforcements because we're going to kill the boss here. Guy would have survived the mage counter on 1 HP. Didn't the mage do 8? He would have died, right? The mage was going to do 8. That hit rate's pretty scary. It's the Wolf Bale hit rate. Oh! Would we rather increase our chance with the support or have 2 swings? We should have 2 swings, right? We're overwhelmingly favored. 2 swings is better here. Call it. What? Call it.
Left or right? Red or blue? Hit or miss? Call it.
Well, statistically, we hit him. That's bad. Marcus, help! My XP! My XP, no! So this is a mercenary's death. I'm trying to lead by example. I didn't want him to steal the XP, but in this case, it's the right choice. My XP! R.I.P. He gives good Marcus XP? Yeah. Our fingers are just a little bit faster. Mend. Oh, that's not very exciting. Restores many HP. I guess many hit points. Are you kidding me? Using Marcus for his intended purpose? This is an outrage! I'm done with this streamer. Well, when you calm down 2 to 3 turns, I hope to see you again. Well, that was unfortunate. Well, this is a bit scary because they can begin moving into here. Urk definitely just finishes off this guy. There are no more reinforcements because we killed the boss. Guy chopping this dude. Retreat Guy and heal him with Priscilla. That actually might be what to do because what's our hit rate against this has to be miserable, right? We don't have a Sword Reaver. Oh, that's bad. And our hit rate against this guy's probably fine. Wow. We destroy him. Yeah. I'm the greatest tactician in a league. I don't deserve to be treated this way. That was extremely unlucky. But I think we're still okay. Dorcas, there's no way he gets doubled by this guy. And we have a bunch of defense, so I think we're actually okay. Yeah, this guy's about to get clobbered. I actually probably should have... You think you could stand up to Bartray the Brutal? And Dorcas, you okay? Don't worry, I made that guy pay for what he did to you. Wow. Rewarded, never punished. This is really good.
You're too slow!
Only 2 res, though. Heal Dorcas, vulnerary Guy? Yeah, that actually might be what we do, because Guy can heal himself, but Dorcas can't at this point. We might actually end up with Urk on the throne, because we can't let the enemy seize the throne or we lose. So Urk might actually be on the throne next turn. We actually got to mend here because we are, we're very beefy. So heal actually might not restore health enough. And I think we just back up here and we vulnerary. Merlinus is in danger? Is it? It's fine if Merlinus dies. It doesn't matter. Merlinus dying is no problem. He just doesn't gain a level. It's just totally fine. So that guy goes through the breach, right? We don't die here, do we? Oh, we're fine. Guy's got kind of a lot of defense. He's kind of a lot of defense and kind of a lot of HP, despite being this frail sword fighter. That's fine. Okay, Urk's not going to be able to sit on the throne. He didn't double him? What? You don't know who you're messing with, pal. Okay, things are looking good. There's going to be no more enemy reinforcements. Can I reach the thief? No, I can't. Urk can just block them? That's getting a little cheeky. We're a dude in a robe. That's probably a bad idea. If I chop this guy and heal him, Dorcas can't block the throne. I think we're actually gonna put Urk on the throne, right? The throne gives 20 avoid, 2 defense. If Urk goes on the throne, he gains a 1 defense advantage over where he is now. This guy's a hand axe, this guy's an iron axe, this guy's an iron axe. No, we get clobbered. That's probably a bad idea. Do I want to use my vulner? I have a lot of charges. I don't know if this does anything, but I'm not doing anything else. That gives us more HP to work with later. Can you kill and block with Priscilla? Priscilla is just gonna die, right? They can't reach the throne, can they? This guy can. Only that one can. So if we can disrupt that guy... Although then again, we, Urk can't rescue drop with Priscilla, right? Can Urk kill one? With the Thunder Tome. Ooh, we're 1 short. I think we just put Urk on the throne. 2 have to hit him, and they have a very bad hit rate. They might not even go for him, because I think we're going to have Dorcas and Bartray there. They might not even go for him, because they won't see that they kill him in 1 hit, even though they kill him in 2. Check if he doubles any. They'll hurt our tent. They can't reach our tent. Can't double that guy. Can't double that guy. So we want to equip... Actually, Thunder doesn't weigh us down, right? No. Actually, it doesn't matter which one we equip. Poor Merlinus. They can't even reach Merlinus. Merlinus is fine. Don't tell Kaga. Lord Urk, it's up to you. I think Priscilla is going to heal Guy, and Guy's going to chop this guy. Ellawood and Hector deal with the calves. Marcus needs to run right now. To help us? Yeah, we need Marcus to help us. I mean, that's basically every turn of every chapter, right? We need Marcus to help us. I think we do face crit rate from that enemy Myrmidon. If he crits us, that's bad news, but I mean, probably not. And these beefy bodies can... We just gotta hold out this turn. With the hand axe. if the enemy fighter ends up going on this pillar, that's fine, because that means he's not attacking here. Oh, I can actually reach. Is this a one-shot? The Bale? This guy's a... This guy's a Javelin, okay. The Bale? Bailed. Triple effectiveness, please. And Ellawood survives, or does he need to vulnerary? He's totally fine. So because of that, I'm actually going to activate our support instead of attacking. Something wrong, Hector? Was that a yawn I saw? Hector, you know the consequences!
Damn it! If my interns abandon me, I'll never complete my research. The beds must be burned before the interns fall asleep.
Isn't that a bit much, sir?
Burned down to their frames. No one goes to sleep until our research is complete. Damn it! If my reinforcements abandon me, I'll never defend the throne.
Not the best battlefield manners. Ellawood, are you serious? I guess he's telling a joke. Come on, step it up! Don't do this to me. It's nothing, just my dreams lately. Dreams? What kind of dreams? Laugh, and I'll kill you. Alright. There's this man. A giant with a great beard, carrying a girl on his shoulders. The girl called to him, "Father!" and she was smiling, happy. Then the father said to her, "Yes, my beloved daughter?" That's all, really. But it felt as though... It felt like a long past memory. From, like, a sequel. But no, it had to be a prequel. I'm not sure. The man looked a bit like my own father, I suppose. But who's the little girl? Aye, she was a cute one. What color... What color was her hair? Huh. Blue. Why? And the man's hair? His mustache? Well, his were bluish too. Then it's a vision of your own future! I mean, we know that in Fire Emblem, same hair color often means related, but this is a little presumptuous. A great mustache, eh? You laughed! If that's my future, I'm not sure I like it. I think that girl was a mage. Why doesn't she use axes? Why not? The girl that would be my daughter. She gets taken away by this boy that appears later. A boy with red hair! Yeah, it was red, I'm sure of it. Hey, don't get ahead of yourself. There are plenty of people with red hair. I'm using your tricks on you, Ellawood. I learned it by watching you. Quiet. Now I'm sure. The boy was a Ferayan.
If you want something done right, leave it to a human.
If you want something done right, leave it to an Ostian. No matter how close we may be, I'll not give up my daughter, who might not actually be my daughter, who I've never met. Hector! Oh, let's hope your dream doesn't come true, eh? For my sake. Support level increased! Marcus, help! Alright, well, let's hope that Urk doesn't get dethroned here. That's a bad hit rate. Okay, I think we're now okay. I don't think we can get hit now. Or I don't think we can die. The hand axe guy could still hit us. We're fine. That's fine. We're now safe. We're now 100% safe. We can't die. Urk the Erudite. Thank you for holding the throne. Wow. Hey, that's pretty good. And we're not facing crit rate here. Did we get a luck level up? We're so fast. We double enemy Myrmidons. So I think that's actually good. Guy's superior speed is actually very useful because our other units can't double them, but Guy can. This guy's pretty good. You think you can stand up to Guy the Guillotine? You just have to say nice things about your units. Thanks, Guy. Ouch. Wow, we have 18 crit. That's wild. Sure. Guy the Gale Force. The power of friendship. I mean, we're gonna bail this dude, right? Or hand axe? Ooh, iron axe. Yeah. Not risking the counterattack kill there. Whoa, what are you doing? Hey, get away from our nerd! Ugh! Apologies for our delay. Are you well, Urk? Axe Bros to the rescue. How does Urk feel overall? I mean, he feels like a mage. He feels fine. I would say he feels fine. Not good, not bad. Which I guess is good. He feels very competent. The greatest swordsman in Sakai, out of my way. I think this guy's worth a lot of XP. Eat the meat, eat the meat. +1 strength, eat the meat. Not eaten, he's a Myrmidon. He's definitely a Myrmidon. Well, we got 1 strength level, that's actually pretty bad. Nine strength itself is fine, but our level ups have been bad. His base strength is very good with hard mode bonuses. Oh, I could have stolen that lockpick, couldn't I? No, but I don't have room. I don't have room. Matthew has 19 speed. Can we one-shot him with the Iron Blade? Ah! Massacre Matthew! They can't do anything! Room? You got Merlinus, you don't need room? No. To steal, you have to actually have room. You can't steal if your inventory is full. So I would have needed an inventory slot. I could have discarded the 3-use Iron Sword. I could have done that. It's not a big deal. But I think, yeah, if I were to redo that turn, I probably would have discarded the sword and stolen the lockpick, because that's worth more, but it's not a big deal. I'm not going back just for that. I'll actually take the XP here. Since we do have an extra heal, and Priscilla is going to be a long-term unit, I want to start getting her up. We were slightly lucky with Urk not dying. He needed to dodge at least 1. And I think we... well, with True Hit, it's okay. We just get to bask in our victory for the next turn. I might actually get experience from a heal here. I actually want experience on Priscilla, because getting Priscilla to promotion is very important. So I will actually expend staff charges on that. Urk can stay on the throne. I would put Marcus there, but nah, we'll put Urk on the throne. It's fine. He was very valiant. Let's actually give our thoughts on this map now, right? For the meme document. What are we thinking? I liked it. They changed something, right? Something else was different. This breakable wall was new? Is there a healing staff better than Mend? Yes, there's one called Recover that's a full heal. But usually you don't actually need that one. And Physic is really good. Physic is a ranged heal. There's extra choke points. There's a wall on the stairs. Ah, the stairs are split in half. This choke didn't actually end up mattering, right? But it is an advantage for us, and the enemies are stronger. Urk was really good on this. He was okay. He was pretty good. He did this without any supports. If I were to do this again, I wouldn't have done this Rambo attack with a guy down here with the Armor Slayer. I think that was a mistake. That caused a lot of problems. Because of that and the rescue, we had to compensate and go up here. And things got kind of sketchy. But I actually don't think we used any Nintendo PC features. That was actually just a legit run. You think Guy's better served on the left with the Axe Bros? Yes, I think it would have been a better idea to put Guy over there. That's what I should have done. But it ended up working. Urk Priscilla A-Sport, since that's the only good ending, I don't think we're going to be using Urk long term. Because we're going to be using Lucius the Luscious. We get Lucius the Luscious in 2 turns, two maps, I think. So this is all we're seeing of Urk, but he seems fine. Was the door key guy in the original? I think he was, right? Matthew was his own escort. Guy's unit feels good? Yeah, Guy feels good. His super speed, actually useful. Being able to double enemy merms, seems good. Very impressed by Guy. He does actually seem a lot more useful. Axe Bro's still holding up very well. Even though they don't double, the fact that they actually are super durable, and they do get really meaty counterattacks, they still feel really good. These guys are whatever. Ellawood still sucks. Hector feels good. So anything we would change on this map? I like the new choke point on the stairs. I like this. The Silver Axe was in vanilla. I guess I don't know if I like this Mend staff. Yeah, change the Mend. Because this is really hard to get. This is the most difficult thing to get on the map. For us, it was easy. Because Massacre Matthew is unstoppable. But to actually do this, I don't like the Mend. It should be better than a Mend. Just anything, like money, or a stat booster, or a promo item. A promo item at this point. Yeah, just something, just not a Mend. I think they mentioned Windsword being reworked. Windsword would be sick to get here. I think that'd be good. So I'm gonna say on Talons Alight, my criticism is gonna be like the new choke point on the stairs. Boss wasn't too spooky, but I did need to be careful around the longbow range. All enemies felt fair. Guy so far being able to double everything, including enemy merms and mercs, makes him feel very useful, which I think is good. Mend in the chest feels underwhelming. Maybe this is the debut of the new Windsword. I think Windsword would be a fair reward there. We also have a lot of sword units. Windsword would be nice. There's a lack of lance users. We have a lot of lance users. We have Oswin. We have Oswin, Marcus, and we have a Cavalier. We're about to get 2 more Cavaliers. Lance units are fun. I think Windsword would be fine to get here, because the other one we got was the chests aren't equivalent, right? Silver Axe? Hey, that's really good. Windsword? Or Mend? We don't need a Mend. Mend is barely better than Heal. I mean, it's twice as good as Heal, but it's not actually twice as useful.
Yes! We survived! The rest of the enemy units have begun to retreat. It must be part of their plan. Half of them are already gone.
Blast. You have to admire their efficiency, though. How do they have all of these high explosives?
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Alright, I think our plan is there's no way we're gonna finish the Lin chapter. We can't do that and the meme review. So what we're probably gonna do is enter the chapter, do our battle preps, and then do the meme review. So if anybody is editing the meme review right now, if there's something you're actively working on, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna lock the document to make sure there's nothing like naughty on it, and then we'll review it. This is the game with the mind glitch, it's true.
Euban's mercenaries. I won't forget this. We'll likely cross paths again someday. And there's the assassins I fought in Ostia.
Hector, is something wrong?
No, nothing. Nothing special. We simply have to tighten our belts and prepare. It appears we have more than one enemy. Oswin! We'll see to the castle defenses at once. No, I grow weary of defending things. Let's get out of here and pursue Marquess Laus. It's time to put him on the defense. It's time to put him on the defense.
Do you ever meet Euban mercenaries again? In fact, you can kill Euban himself, so yes.
Noble Lady of Caelin, who could that be?
After repelling the mercenary forces of Eubans for at least 250 steps,
Hector prepares to mount a pursuit of Marquess Laus. Lord Darren and his knights are with the instigator of the rebellion, the enigmatic Ephidel. Hector learns where the fugitives were traveling from Ostia's network of spies. However, their final destination still remains unknown. Ooh. Noble Lady of Caelin.
Laus Castle.
Fire in the hole!
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Blast! Where on earth has that snake Darren gone?
I doubt he's left Lycia yet, but... Hector, it's been 5 days.
The death of Marquess Santarus,
our attack on Laus Castle.
Word of these things must have reached Lord Uther by now.
And yet he shows no sign of action. Why? Is he stuck at 5 move?
I'm sure he has his reasons. My brother has other concerns tying his hands right now.
What do you mean?
It's Byrne. We've received disturbing reports over the past few months. King Desmond is behaving oddly.
If he sees even the slightest crack in Lycia's defenses,
We believe he'll invade with all of Byrne's might behind him. My brother has only recently become Marquess, as well as head of the Lycian League. He can't allow another country to see any weakness or discord. However, if you go to the description, you'll find a link to our Discord. Be sure to join. He has to present the face of stability and strength, is that it? Yes. It seems every country has a spy working in Ostia right now. They all want to assess the new Marquess's temperament and skill. If they sense anything wrong, word will spread like wildfire.
Hector, you're the Marquess's brother. Would not being at his side be seen as something... Would not being at his side be seen as something wrong?
The Marquess's brother is a well-known lout. If I were at court, they'd said something wrong.
You're not too proud of that reputation, are you?
Not in the least. Lord Hector! Lord Elwood! What is it, Oswin? Have you heard something? Yes, my lord. A messenger from the east. Castle Caelin has fallen to a surprise attack from Marquess Laus.
Castle Caelin?
They've struck again.
Lord Housen, is he unharmed?
My apologies, my lord. We've no word on Lord Housen or his granddaughter, the Lady Lindis.
I never imagined they would attack Caelin. Lord Housen, Lindis.
Lord Hector, what should we do? They might still be alive, right? There's only one thing we can do.
Do we ride? Hector!
Come on! We've got to hurry.
That's a lot of enemies. Milady, I've returned, and I've brought news. Laos soldiers are scattered from the castle to the edge of this forest. There must be at least 50 soldiers! Hey, you sure about this, milady? We barely escaped. Going back to the castle would mean almost certain death. My grandfather is in the castle! I left the castle on his orders, but... Oh, I can't leave him in there alone. $50. $50 for Will? Will the Worthless. Well, he's worth $50, I guess. The numbers we face. Rescuing Lord Housen will be no easy task. I wonder if we can expect any reinforcements. I overheard some of the Laos soldiers talking. They claimed that Lord Elwood invaded Laos and drove them off. Elwood? Why would he attack Laos? It gets even more interesting. Not only did Marquess Laos abandon his castle, but he also left his son, Eric, with a K behind when he fled here to Caelin. Hey, that's despicable! He abandoned his own son? Oh, but at least we know Elwood is in Laos. We might be able to ask him for help. Assuming there were a way to contact him. If we're to avoid being caught, the best path would be through the forest. Shall I go? Yes. Will, please leave us. I suspect you're right. Horses cannot move well in the woods, that's true. They take heavier terrain penalties. It'll take you a while, but you can travel lightly. Oh, Lady Lindis, I'll go. I can fly above the forest. I can be in Laos faster than anyone else. Florina? You can't do this on your own. It's not possible. Thanks to my time here, I'm no longer as timid around men as I used to be. And I've met Lord Elwood before. I'm sure I can do this on my own. Oh, it'll be terribly dangerous. You understand, don't you? Yes, but... I promised myself I would become braver for you. I'm not the weak little Florina I used to be in Lin mode. I'll be fine. Trust me. Do we trust her?
I trust you.
Well, they got the hair color right. You've convinced me. The job's yours, Florina. But you must promise me that you won't try anything impossible. Yes, my lady. Farewell. And that's the last thing she said before she was shot down by an arrow. Hey, did you hear our meek Florina? She sounded most forceful. Beautiful. She's become a full-fledged Pegasus Knight. Yes, she has. All for you, Lady Lindis. That's quite gallant. When we lived on the plains, I was always her protector. I know I shouldn't feel sad, and yet... Oh, Commander Balker! There's something in the southern skies! Is that a Pegasus Knight? Where do you suppose she's going? It doesn't matter. We've been told not to let anyone out of Caelin. Archers, advance! Bring her down! With triple effective might on your bows, she won't stand a chance. Oh, to reach Laos, I must go over the forest and fly north. Then I'll have to... Wait! Who are those people? They fly no banner, and yet... Ah! That man in the lead! It's Lord Ellawood! He's come to Caelin's aid! That's wonderful! I can't believe I can see him from this height! I have to tell him where Lady Lindis is waiting.
I've spotted the enemy. And why are their archers advancing? They're aiming at something up high. Lord Ellawood, look! Up there! A Pegasus Knight!
Not the 2D animations. Lord Ellawood! Could it really be? Florina? Is that you? Yes, I'm Lady Lindis's. Florina! Fly lower! Oh! Ah! Florina! Unfortunately, she dies before you can... Oh, no, she's fine. Oh! Can you hear me? Florina? Lord Ellawood?
Those archers almost hit you. You avoided the arrows, but you lost your balance and fell.
And yet, I'm not hurt. That's impossible. I must have landed on something really soft and pillowy. Hopefully not a guy covered in plate armor. That wouldn't make any sense. I fell from such a height. What?
You got lucky. I didn't. You landed right on top of me.
Well, maybe that's why he has the cardboard armor, because he knew he'd have to cushion Florina. Oh! Hector saved you.
I saved no one. I simply gave her someplace soft to land. A bale of hay. The wolf bale! A bale of hay could have done more than I did.
So he also has the hay bale PRF. Eek! Oh, I'm so sorry. You were lucky, Florina. If you'd fallen on me, I couldn't have caught you. Or your Pegasus either. Did Hector catch both? He's really strong. I mean, he's got 13 con.
Hey, they fell one after the other. I couldn't get out of the way.
My Pegasus too? I'm truly... Oh, I don't know what to say.
And no apology needed. You don't need to tell me. You do need to tell us why you're here, however.
Yes, of course. Lord Ellawood, Lady Lindis is beyond that forest. She's waiting for a chance to assault the castle.
She's what?
Still, it's good to hear she's safe. Oh, she's fine. However, Lord Housen's been captured. He's still in the castle.
I see. Let's go then.
Let's go, Florina.
Someone get up there and scour the area. I want to know if we brought down that Pegasus Knight. If she's still breathing, make her stop.
Oh, my lord, to the west! We're under attack! It's the Forayan noble Ellawood!
He's here, eh? Now's our chance to show Marquess Laos our loyalty. Our opponents are a motley band of fools. They're no match for us.
It's a lot of dialogue.
Alright. I mean, Rebecca, you're fired. I'd rather take Oswin. Oswin or Lowen. I'll take Oswin. I'll take Oswin. There's a zillion enemies. So we picked up a silver axe. Can we actually use the silver axe? No, but probably pretty soon. Bartray's fine. Dorcas is fine. I'm gonna lock the document now, yes. Thank you for reminding me. So you guys can still see it, you just can't make changes. Bring Lowen, he needs the second good level up. Unfortunately, he's probably benched. Not because he's bad, though. So who gets the Draco Shield? The Draco Shield gives 2 defense. Is it Dorcas? Matthew? Wait, Matthew has 8 defense. He's more than Bartra. Dorcas the Durable. So the Draco Shield gives you 2 defense. Defense is really useful when you take repeated amounts of small damage. So the thing is, it's not good on Lynn, because Lynn doesn't want to get hit at all. Lynn wants to dodge, and when she dodges, defense doesn't do anything. I think we get the most value of putting it on Dorcas. Dorcas the Durable. Because that's Dorcas doesn't dodge, he gets hit. So he gets a lot of value out of it. Guy dodges, so he does. Guy and Matthew dodge, so they don't really need defense. They don't mind it. But you only get value out of defense when you actually get hit. So I think it either goes to Dorcas or to Bartray. Putting it on Bartray would make him about as durable as Dorcas. But I think if the idea is that Bartra is the reckless fighter, I think we're gonna use Iron Linen Dorcas. He's wearing this his lab coat. He's made of a special alloy. I think we just lean into Defender Dorcas. I think Dorcas gets the Draco Shield. What's a defense cap? I think cap of all stats in tier 1 is 20. There's no way we're gonna reach defense cap. That's not even a concern.
Hey Dorcas, we got this loot from the last battle. It's got a pretty pattern on it. Hey, you're pretty strong, right? You can go ahead and hold your axe with one hand. You can put that thing in your other one.
Most curious. A Draco Shield. Well, I believe this will help shield us in the endeavors to come. I accept it gladly. 12 defense? That's actually crazy. 12 defense, Dorcas. What are the enemies gonna do? That's actually so much. That's a lot.
Break yourselves upon my body!
34 HP, 12 defense is insane bulk. He's actually more durable than Oswin. Because look, Oswin only has 29 HP. Oswin needs some equipment though. We might actually be slaying some horses. You can one-shot horses with Horse Slayer. Did Oswin not get any buffs? I think Oswin is just vanilla, but Oswin didn't need buffs. Oswin's already awesome. I think... So let's see. Formation. These villages I actually think are not threatened. So we really don't need to worry about saving these villages. Axe Bros leading the charge. Our Axe Bros are our front line for sure, even against these sword units. Like, whatever, I'm not worried. Okay, well maybe Matthew. Maybe Matthew and Guy. Priscilla all the way in the back because she doesn't want to be in the front and can't do anything in the front anyway. Marcus in the back is okay because Marcus has really good movement, so he'll go to the front no matter what. I think this is good. Thief spawn to the villages? Okay, we'll save him. I feel like there's something stealable here. Let's check the enemies for spooky weapons or things to steal. This is about the point in the game where we start getting promotion items. I think there's going to be a Knight's Crest in a chest next chapter, the chapter with Raven. Droppable Thunder Tome from this nerd. These guys have javelins. Javelin weighs 11. So they lose 4. They're still not that slow. They're average speed. That's fine. The boss does have a javelin. So the boss can attack at 2 range. Gotta keep that in mind. Oh! We have to steal this. It doesn't drop. You have to steal it. And we need an inventory slot to steal it. Dude, this guy's got a wind edge. What? Curves air to cut at range. Okay. Mercenary from Gehenna, I guess. And the thief's down here. We were sending Matthew down there anyway, since he's our frontline fighter, so no problem. Are we bringing Urk? Yeah, Urk's here. This 3-use iron sword we'll just put there. We need an inventory slot to be able to steal. We also have to be faster, but we have 19 speed. There's no way we're not faster. Our other inventories should be fine. Yeah, everything looks good. Oh, we can ditch the lockpick as well because we don't need it? Sure. I don't know if we're going to get 2 turns of stealing off, but maybe. But yeah, we don't need the lockpick here. $10 hours. We'd get to see Will the Willful. Does he is it turn 1 or 2? Show us the Scrub Squad? What turn do they join on? It's turn 1? Okay. We'll show the Scrub Squad, and then we'll go ahead and we'll do the review afterwards.
Cheese? It's me, Florina. I'm over here.
Okay. Well, I mean, I rated you 5 stars, so I don't know what you're so shy about. She's a flyer. Super useful. Can just go anywhere. It's great. Watch out for bows. Oh, wow. 7. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. They beefed up her. She doesn't start with 7 strength in vanilla. No way. Okay, yeah. So you no longer need to do Lin mode. So now she's level 6 and she has 7 strength. That's pretty good. Wow. Unfortunately, Con 4. It's real sad. Real sad.
The future is not written.
Oh, she has 8 res, that's crazy. Con 4 isn't strictly bad, though, because look at that. Aid 21. Aid 21 is crazy. She can pick up anyone. And she's a flyer. So if you just use her as a taxi... Wow, they gave her a short spear? Oh, short spear was... It only weighs 5. She only loses 1 speed to the short spear, but only has might 3. Interesting. Interesting new short spear. And Slim Lance. But Slim Lance has crit. Man, she needs an Iron Lance. This is pretty sad. But I think she's still 5 stars. She's a flyer. There's no way she's bad. It's impossible. It's impossible. And even if bows do triple effective, that doesn't affect her, because why are you getting shot anyway? That should never be happening. She has 5 defense. That's actually pretty good. They did remove the sexist aid formula. Yeah. So now, having waifus in your army, especially mounted waifus, is actually very useful. Because they're actual goddesses of rescue. Very, very useful. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to use her, because I think we're just too low on deployment slots to use everyone we want to. It's going to be tough. She has 5 defense. That is pretty good, but 20 HP is terrible. Oh, the scrub squad is down here. Alright, Sane and Kent. I think I gave them both 4 stars originally. They're both very good. They're GBA Cavaliers. They really can't be bad. I can't imagine they really changed anything. Sane is the strong one, and I think Kent is the fast one originally. So let's see how they look now. Wow, 10 strength. That's pretty good. 10 strength, 11 speed. He's level 8. Wow. C in swords, D in lances. What are his growth rates? 40 strength, 50 speed, 25 defense. Wow. It's really good. Kent has whack growth. Seems good to me. 40 strength, 50 skill, 50 speed. That's fine. With 10 base strength and 11 speed, that's real good. And 7 defense. Overall looking very, very good. Very, very good. Would you download the ROM? Can you link? It's currently not available for the public. This is an ongoing semi-secret test. Like, I'm approved. This isn't... I didn't, like, nab this ROM off the dark web and do it without the devs' knowledge. No, they know that this is happening. They gave me the ROM. But it's not publicly available at the moment. I'm sorry. And how sane. 13 strength. Oh, wow. 13 strength and 9 speed is still totally fine. Wow. And they inverted their weapon ranks here, so... Sane has D swords, C lances. Wow. How are his growths? 60 strength? 60 strength, 40 speed. Oh, wow. Wow, both of these look really strong. They might actually be too strong. They both look really, really good. If I was... Sane seems literally unchanged. Growth-wise, I think it's unchanged, but they went ahead and, I guess, just leveled them up. Semi-related question. I just saw Shadows of Valencia at GameStop for €6. Should I buy it? For €6? Yes. I would buy it for €40. Okay, these guys might actually be too good. We're probably not going to be using them, because, well, yeah, they look good. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're really good. So, yes, they've passed the test. Alright, Lynn the Lovely, 20 HP, I'm a little worried. Guy has 28. 20 HP, Lynn. 7 strength! 7 strength, 11 skill, 14 speed. 3 defense. I mean, 7 strength is good. 7 strength is good. She used to have, I think, like 5. She's definitely worth... Wait a minute, what? She has 6 move. Hey, that's nice. That's a huge buff. The Wind of the Plains is at our back. She has 6 move. Does that go to 7 when she promotes? So currently, this is bad Guy. Guy is just better at everything, except for the movement. Does she have bows? I doubt it. No, she doesn't have bows yet. I'm curious what happens on promotion. I wonder if she gets 7 move. I don't think she does, because assassins promote from thieves, and assassins still have 6. They don't actually gain anything. So I don't know if she would go to 7, but if she was a 7 move infantry with swords, bows, and 10% crit maybe? That would be really cool. I think 7 move would be cool. A really unique niche to set her apart from Guy. And maybe Guy gets 20 crit. That would be nice. What are her growths? 40 strength, so that's the same recipe as Vanilla. She didn't get a strength buff, but that's fine. 60 skill, 60 speed, 55 luck, 20 defense, 40 rep. Wait a minute. Hang on, I'm checking the legacy changes. I'm trying to pull them up here. This is the one that shows me the changes. I haven't actually read these, because I don't want to spoil myself, but... Characters. Lynn. They did change her growths. You'll never believe what they did. They knew that Lynn was too weak. In particular, Lynn was too frail. They changed one of her growths. Lynn, infamous for her bad durability, don't worry. The only growth they changed. Plus 10 resistance.
Your magic shall not save you.
Well, now she's viable. What is Nurgle gonna do? Okay. actual question for the... Why did you give her plus 10 resistance? You may as well have given her nothing. That's pointless. That actually does nothing. And we have 3 base res. Should have given her plus 4 resistance. Yeah, maybe actually just giving her a bunch of res. Like, actually making her a resistance tank. That actually would be useful. They have to be trolling me. They know I'm gonna play this. They might actually be trolling me by giving Lyn plus 10 resistance. Lyn in the base game. 1 star. Horrible. Horrible. But as we've seen with Guy, her superior speed might actually be very useful now. 6 move is huge. 6 move is a huge buff. How much did they buff the Manicotti? Manicotti was already good in the base game. 80 hit, 8 might. That's nice. Weight 3, crit 20. Yeah, Manicotti's good. But double effectiveness is a nightmare. We need triple effectiveness. My hope is that, like with Guy so far, Lyn the Lithe having superior speed will actually matter. It's the exact same, it just has more uses, right? I don't remember it having 50 uses. My hope is that Blade Lord gives her 7 move and a modest crit bonus. Doesn't have to be the same as Swordmaster, but it should be something. So I think 10 crit is fair. And then Swordmasters, I think, currently get 15. I think Swordmaster should be bumped up to 20. I don't think those are crazy changes. I think making her super, super mobile as an infantry unit would make her feel really unique. But we haven't really played with her yet, so we'll see if my opinion changes, but those are just my thoughts going in. $5 microtransaction from Delia.
Come here, booty!
Seized. If Lyn had the extra res growth and base, she could basically promote to Dreadfighter with 7 move being in big res. That's true. So there's a unit in, well, Fire Emblem Shadows of Valencia called the Dreadfighter. They're anti-mage swordmasters, basically. They're, I think, one of the only infantry units in the series that actually has 7 movement. So they are sprinting. They have really good ground movement. And they're anti-mages because they actually have specific skills that negate magic. They have 5 flat resistance extra. And they also have all magic damage taken. But what really makes them anti-mage units isn't the fact that they take less magic damage. The reason why they're really good against mages is that it turns out that it's really difficult to cast spells after your head has been chopped off. So yes, they have specific interactions that defend them from mages, but really, you just sprint up to mages and chop their head off so they never actually attack you. That's what makes them anti-mages. And now, the moment some of you have been waiting for. Will the Worthless. Is he worth $50? I see 25 HP. Whoa! Is this 10 strength? I mean, that's pretty good. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is much better than I thought. Like, that's fine. Like, this is actually okay. Will the Worthy? I don't know about good, but this doesn't look that bad. 8 speed is fine. 8 con? It's good. He comes with a longbow? He only loses 1 speed from the steel bow. This guy actually okay? 6 defense? Well, I mean, he doesn't get hit anyway, right? He's an archer. So, Will in the base game. Absolute trash. Absolute trash. Part of that has to do with bows being unacceptable. But it also has to do with the fact that he has absolutely abominable stats. And these stats are actually fine. He looks fine. So based on what we've seen so far, what Will would need to not be a joke would be... He actually might not be a joke right now, but... Triple effectiveness, please. I think we're just gonna say it a lot, because... If anybody's, like, skipping through the VOD, maybe, like, jumping to specific parts, they just need to hear, please, triple effectiveness. That's my #1 complaint with this so far. And it's such an easy fix. Oh, let's check his growths. 60% strength? I'm being real optimistic there. I'd be happy with 50. 50 strength, 50 speed, I'd be happy. 60 strength? 40 speed? That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so they're actually making Will the strong archer. Like, that's fine. Stats-wise, he looks okay. He no longer looks like a complete joke. He's got better growths than Lindis. 60 strength, 40 speed. Lindis is just those flipped, right? 40 strength, 60 speed. Yeah, I'm not gonna say he's good, but he certainly seems usable. Okay. Alright, so this is where we're going to be starting next time. They buffed Will to be usable and left Rebecca dead in a ditch. Yeah, it does seem like Rebecca's a lot worse. But I think the main thing with Rebecca was... Well, she's benched, so we can't even look at her. But it's that I think she needs to be even faster. And she needs triple effectiveness. I think that's what Rebecca needs. She'd probably be usable with +2 speed, yeah. +2 speed and triple effectiveness, and I think she'd still be bad, but she would be usable. Alright. Let's do the meme review. Give me a second here. Obviously, we've got to go with Fire Emblem Lo-Fi, right? Lo-Fi 2. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. Should be okay. We've got 30 minutes left. Should be plenty of time for the meme review and the wrap-up. And that'll hit the 12-hour time limit of the VOD. Don't call me a casual. It's a little too loud? I gotta put it over here. And then do this. Yes. And then do this. But it's not centered. There we go. This is the first tab. Is the music too loud? If it is, I'll turn it down. Dorcas's dock rules. No NSFW. I should refresh, because sometimes not everything's on there. No NSFW, please. Be civil to other people and their contributions. We didn't used to have this rule. I guess it was implied, but there was strife in the army. Keep things vaguely on topic for the stream. Please don't make tabs that only have, like, one thing in them. Yes, okay. So, these recruits were made by Lab Agent Ash. We've got... we've got an Armor Knight recruit here. And we've got a mage who's into some very light reading. Hopefully not light magic. We have the power of friendship. Supports are powerful. I love this cardboard armor. Luckily, our Armor Knight Hector did end up reforging his cardboard armor. He did end up getting some defense levels. He's probably fine. The other recruits, we've got them all. We just have our basic foot soldier. With the... If I'm being very generous, this is a padded Gambison, but... It's just a couch cushion. But he's rocking the Donald fit. His head is well protected. The ladle is an actual weapon in some Fire Emblem games. It is not good, it is a joke weapon. We've even got an archer. And they've got that little shoulder pad that the archers have. And he's even got a stock of cool arrows. If this is our army, we're doomed. What is this? SV customization would be the best and most in-depth customization with complete face control, tons of outfit and accessories. Is this about Scarlet and Violet? And it doesn't really have to do with what we're talking about, so... I think it's just an excuse to use Black Shadow from F-Zero? So I'm not... I guess I would consider this an irrelevant meme. The best burgers in all of Sakai? Five Guys. Okay, Five Guys. Very, very good choice of pose for him to be presenting a burger to you. And nice job putting the hat on him as well. Very nice. Something I'm considering doing is, there's some interesting burger stores here in Tokyo that I've thought about going to. There's one called Burger Police. It's just next to a police station. There's one called, I think, 3000 Days Burger. I think it's called that because the ingredients in totality take 3000 days to prepare. I don't think the burger itself is 3000 days old. My favorite that I haven't been to... So, I'm not actually saying it's my favorite in terms of taste, it's just my favorite in terms of the sign. There's one called Righteous Burger.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
I think it's a vegan burger place, so... I'm not too interested in it for that aspect, but just the fact that it's called Righteous Burger is hilarious, so I want to try getting it. Oh my god, this is Sonic. 40 minutes in and not a single action taken. If only they knew, it would be an hour and a half. I'm getting food. You all want something? I'm going to Five Guys Burgers and Fries. This has to be edited, right? I'm sure this isn't what he said. Doesn't Sonic like chili dogs? Wants Smolive Garden, Mud Braid Sticks, Wendy's, or was it Gwendolyn's? To explain this one, there's a unit in Fire Emblem 6 called Wendy. One of the worst units in the game. She's horrible. She's like an intentional joke unit. But her name is Wendy. In Japanese, it is literally Wendy. But in Fire Emblem Heroes, when they added Wendy, apparently her real name is Gwendolyn. No, she's Wendy, okay? Like, officially it's Gwendolyn, but no, she's Wendy.
A dragon? I'd only die to that if I got doubled, but what are the chances of that? Should have invested in more defense stocks.
I'm kind of curious about this. One of my minor gripes with the base game is that the final boss, has an attack. And it says, an attack for which there is no defense. So basically, the final boss's attack pierces your defense. It just deals damage to you. You can't mitigate it in any way, aside from dodging it. And that makes Hector kind of terrible, because his whole thing is that he has a lot of defense. And even his super weapon Armod gives him more defense, which just does nothing. So I'm not really sure how to deal with that. Maybe make Armods negate some of the attack, or just have the boss deal an actual attack that can be mitigated by defense. I'm not really sure, but Hector feels really bad in the final boss fight because his defense just does nothing. He also doesn't get killed by a dragon in FE6. Oswin Gaming. We thought it was Oswin. It's actually pronounced Osrook. This is the World of Warcraft boss, Osrook, that this line comes from.
Break yourselves upon my body.
We should just call him Osrook. Break yourselves upon my body. Nice job giving him a spear as well. Roll for intimidation. Okay, but this is not Matthew Mercer, right? I think I mentioned earlier a dude named Matthew Mercer. Feel the strength of the earth. I think Matthew Mercer's younger than this, but somebody's rolling for intimidation. They got a 20. Oh yeah. Why should I care what a corpse is called? Really cool line here. Yes, well, you recall wrong. I'm in the right. Wrong. Eloid on thin ice here. This was a support conversation, wasn't it? Well, I guess because they're friends, it's okay that they're kind of taking jabs at each other. But he got rescue dropped on the wrong tile. I mean, that was my mistake. I messed that one up. This is the type of stuff we'd paint on warplanes if we ever had a third world war. Ah, okay, because they used to, you would, like, paint girls on planes, right? But I guess all of that was, it was literally before anime. So there weren't any anime girls on the planes before, but they actually might be on the planes nowadays. That's Monica's hair from Doki Doki Literature Club, is that it? Fire Emblem Heroes painting for Bartray, but not Dorcas. This is just Carla. This is just Carla from Heroes, I think. This is eventually Bartray's wife. We're probably gonna be recruiting her because I mean we're gonna be using Warrior Bartray, right? There's no way we don't. Oh! Axe Bros enjoying jerk together. This has to be Olio, right? Looks like an Olio piece. So this guy, he charges at me with his spear, goes through my shoulder, and you know what? He was stuck. Because you know my muscles are rock hard, and I grabbed him by the lance, bam, right in the noggin. Hey, did I tell you this story before? I actually might have. You listen to me. The Jerk Bros. They're on a log. Maybe it's Hickory Smoked Jerk. And they both have the axes. Very nice. Does Bartray have a headband in this game? I think he does. Very cool. Olio makes quite a few of the thumbnails. They also have their own channel. I think if you click on Olio, you should be linked to their channel. And they make Pokemon videos, so they are in Pokemon prison, but hopefully she enjoys it. I don't think she's suffering. But be sure to check out Olio's channel, especially if you're into the TCG. She makes TCG videos. Dork Dash. Oh no, Dorcas turned to odd jobs to help pay for Natalie's surgery. I don't think it would break poor Natalie's heart to see him sink this low. This isn't low at all. And check out the Dork Dash jersey. Nice job making it red as well. And changing the text on the Dork Dash. I mean, he's not that fast, but we actually are doubling things with Dorcas. It's crazy. Oh, what is this? Hector is... This is also Olio. Oh, with Hector? When do we unlock dual... Why should I care what a corpse is called? Dual wield! 2? I mean, Hector is huge, but he can't actually wield 2 axes. He would probably get slowed down. Dual wields! This also has to be all yo, right? This looks great. Whatever. It's... Oh, no, this is, that goes with... Oh, this is Matthew. Matthew of the Matrix. Whatever. It's your funeral. Oh, he has his hand, right? Whatever. It's your funeral. Matthew states as he begins to glitch out. So, there actually is a bug with Matthew. Matthew is actually too strong. He was given, I think, additional auto levels that he shouldn't. So, he, I think, has more speed than intended by a lot, by like 4. But he only has, I think, 1 extra defense and strength, which isn't nothing. But he is actually unintentionally strong. Despite that, ours is still extremely blessed. He should not actually be this strong. Please keep it this way. I mean, I think it's fair enough that they take away the extra auto levels. Please keep it that way. I mean, we can beg, but I wouldn't mind bumping up his stats a little bit. Maybe keep the strength and the defense. But him having lightning legs, it's actually not going to matter that much because the speed cap is 20. So the fact that he's so fast actually isn't going to matter because once we hit the speed cap, we're going to be missing speed levels anyway. So actually, maybe keep it. I think that's also kind of interesting because even though he's an informant, he actually does do combat. Like, as a spy, I'm sure it comes up. This is something we're actually going to see again in Fire Emblem 9, where in Fire Emblem 9 you get a thief who has really good combat stats and really good growths. Is he really a thief? No, he's not. Unfortunately, he is basically useless as an actual combat unit, despite his own good stats, because he has to use Path of Radiance knives, which are a total joke. Matthew at least gets Fire Emblem 7 swords, which are still bad, but they're better than Path of Radiance knives. Well, this is new. Definitely deserved Chad Matthew. Sounds like a convenient excuse for more violence. Knives get 1-2 range though, not in Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance knives are unholy. I think they might actually be the worst weapon in the series. Radiant Dawn knives are fine. They're still like kind of bad, but they're at least excusably bad. Let's go Dorcas and let's go Bartray. Let's go Bartray has Goody Good and Mutty Mutton. Game Freak finally made a good game again. I'm picking Let's Go Bartray. Canas is a version exclusive. Oh, Canas is really good. Oh, nice Pokemon font here. Let's go Dorcas, let's go Bartray. Let's decide this here. So who should actually be the thumbnail for next time? I have to change the thumbnails for the next 2 sessions. There's no way we're finishing next week. Not at this speed, but so who should be in it? Let's go Lindis. Let's go Matthew. The thing is that we want there to be a bit of contrast. So it might not be Let's Go Matthew because his color scheme is kind of like Dorcas. Unfortunately. Where's Chad Matthew? Let's Go Matthew. That's kind of green. Could be Let's Go Lindis. Legends Matthew. Legends Matthew. Let's Go Guy. Let's Go Raven. There's gonna be 2, so we get 2. Matthew just did super well, though. Let's Go Melee, she's not even in this game. Maybe Let's Go Matthew. He's one of the candidates for sure. The starter in Let's Go Matthew is really overpowered. Could be Will. Let's go Will. Let's go Kent and Sane. We're probably not going to be using them at all, though. We already know they're good. Interesting experiment. How much better would Tellius knives be if they had 1-2 range like modern FE knives, but nothing else changed? Well, the Radiant Dawn knives do have 1-2. The Radiant Dawn knives are fine. It's the Path of Radiance ones that are just unacceptable. It might have to be Let's Go Matthew. I don't know if we can use this Chad image, though. We can try. One of the issues is that Matthew, the name is too long. So it might be Let's Go Matt. But given his performance, yeah, it probably should be Let's Go Matthew. $12-hour limit. We still have 15 minutes. We do have to be a little bit cautious here. Oh, some students. Lowens. Wow, really good job on this. Keeping the angle. I mean, it's a bit off-center, right? It should be further to the left, but actually excellent. Very good job. Sarah and... oh no, Bartray's pushing the carts. I mean, he's got the con to do it. He's using shove mechanics. This has got to be Fire Emblem Engage, right? Fire Emblem Engage. Mine's on this. This is like some Japanese exclusive jank, right? Probably Kaga released some crap on this. The Satellaview. The online downloads. Oh my goodness. Is this just a Roy corner? Hey, this isn't Roy. He grew up Ash Could Never. So, like, this is tangentially related. Yeah, I mean, it's Roy from Pokemon. This is my Roy. He grew up. Okay, so we have to be very... because I know there's new viewers here. This is not Roy. This is Roy's dad, and this is also Roy's dad, but older. Anima Affinity Vomit. Anima Affinity is fine. What's wrong with Anima Affinity? It's not the best one, but Anima Affinity is fine. Never forget. Lord Halmans. Established 1913. He was very old. R.I.P. Lord Hellman. Oh my god, the AI slop containment zone. Chat summary. Viewers are discussing Matthew's stats and how he is a powerful thief. They're also wondering if this is a Hector hard mode stream. Well, I'll give the AI credit for that. Every single stream, no matter what, people ask if it's Hector hard mode. But this time they are correct. Yes, it's Hector hard mode. Viewers are expressing various opinions about the FE7 LTC stream. Some are praising the streamer while others are critical. Well, yes, some are praising the streamer while others are critical. They're always critical. This acronym here is actually a very common Fire Emblem acronym. It stands for low turn count. So in an LTC playthrough, the main thing you're trying to do is finish the game in the minimum number of turns. As you can tell by the fact that we are nearing 12 hours and have done 5 chapters, we are in fact not playing a low turn count run. So this is wrong. Viewers are discussing the character Ellawood in the video game Fire Emblem Engage and whether or not he is a good unit. Well, we're not playing Fire Emblem Engage. But we did actually talk about Ellawood, and the conclusion is he's not good. Viewers are discussing the changes to Dorcas' stats in the upcoming Fire Emblem Engage game, specifically his increased defense and potential for more speed. Well, this is almost correct, but it's not an upcoming game. Engage already released, and also we're not playing Engage. Did anybody even talk about Engage? Why do they keep mentioning Engage? Viewers are discussing the durability of weapons in the Fire Emblem game. They're also speculating about which characters will have support conversations with each other. This probably happened at some point, sure. This doesn't seem wrong.
Viewers are excited about the growths of the character Ellawood, with many praising the improvements to his previously low res stat. Some viewers also express interest in upcoming battles involving the character Rebecca. Well, this is actually correct. And it was previously low.
Your magic shall not save you.
But no longer.
Viewers are discussing Fire Emblem Engage. They're talking about the pros and cons of playing on casual mode.
We did talk about the pros and cons of casual mode very briefly, but we did not mention Engage, so I don't know what this is about.
Viewers are discussing the newly released Fire Emblem Engage character named Matthew, who appears to have a better stats than expected, which is causing some debate about whether it's a bug or an intentional change.
Well, this is actually quite good, except for the Engage part again. Ellawood, you can't say that. It must be her Caelin heritage. She's striking.
I'm a green unit!
Excellent edit of, this is Green Giant, I think, the frozen vegetable / canned vegetable company. Very, very nice. I'm a green unit. I think I got everything to the left, right? Let me know if I missed anything. For some reason, there's some exchange students here. Oh, this is so cool. I do like how Matthew is actually glitching out. This reminds me a lot of, there's an area in Nier Automata, I think within the computer system of the enemy machines, with this sort of like dissolving black and white aesthetic. Really cool. Nier Automata, great game. Great story. I loved the story. That's one of the disagreements between me and the cameraman. I think we just have differing tastes in stories. Because he liked the story of Last of Us 2. I did not. I loved the story of Nier Automata. He did not. I think we're just not going to see eye to eye on that. You think you can stand up to Puzon the Pugnacious? Did you like Nier Replicant? I haven't played it, so I can't comment on that. I really like the story of Nier Automata. It also has, with no spoilers, it has the best credit sequence ever. I guess with some sports, I can say the best credit sequence I've ever played. I really liked it. I really liked it. I think it's almost worth playing the game just for the credit sequence, because the game itself is also fun. I could have done without the 9S playthrough. That one kind of sucked, though. You think you can harm Puzon the Pleasant? Okay, what is this? This has got to be some ROM hack that I just have no idea about. I don't know why clean-shaven or strangely smooth-cheeked not Roy here is defending Puzon. It's map 2 from FE6. I mean, maybe my memory's just going, I don't remember this. Usually there's something suspicious at the bottom. Our hero Puzon. I wish we got a better... Should I play FE5? Yes. I mean, I'll agree with this, but you should definitely look up a guide first. FE5 is miserable to play blind. Miserable. Don't play it blind. We've got some water, so they probably put some cool fish here, didn't... SpongeBob? Armored? Oh, he's facing the Black Knight. Is this the chapter where the Black Knight comes out of the house? Ooh. Alright, we only have 10 minutes. So I'm not sure if we can go to the mall. We might have to go to the mall next time. Unfortunately. Please forgive me. But I would rather give it the time it deserves than have to rush over it. The credit sequence made me tear up. The credit sequence it's actually super emotional. I know we're talking about a credit sequence, but like when you play the game and you get to the Nier Automata credits of the true ending and how it plays out, like, oh my goodness. Only a video game could do it. Only a video game could do it. The cameraman liked The Last of Us 2. That's concerning. We just have different views. I think I was a lot more bothered by the contrivances in the story than he was. That was, I think, our main disagreement. Alright, let's check out audience feedback, and that'll probably be the end for today. Oh, man, well, there's a lot of audience feedback. Oh, no, we can read through this. Another journey, return the game to 3x effectiveness. 2x was because of the American change, yes. Original was 3x effective, making it the real original feel. Besides, anyone well-versed enough in FE to play a ROMhack should be comfortable with 3x. They plagiarized my comment, or maybe I plagiarized it from them. Heck should have a red cape like his art portrays and shows in his combat sprites. It would look cool as well. Oh, yeah, sure. That'd be cool. While the Iron Axe wouldn't be stealable from the thief, it would be droppable, right? So swapping the red gem chest and the Iron Axe chest would be fine? Oh, maybe. Change description of Wolf Bell to be effective against mounted and armored units? Yeah, they should change the misleading descriptions. That's a good idea. Birds of a Feather. Ellawood should start with lances. He originally had S-rank lances in Binding Blade. He should get the equivalent of Rapier for a lance weapon. Also, Lord should be an exception for characters who overcome the limits of having only one S-rank. This has been changed. I think anyone can S-rank everything. That has been changed. I think they said that making Ellawood a Lance Lord is too much of a change. Personally, even though it is a significant change, I would like to see Lance Lord Ellawood. But I also understand why they wouldn't do it. It is a very big change. But I do think Ellawood with Lance, I think it makes sense. Because then you have the trio. You have a Sword Lord, you have an Axe Lord, you have a Lance Lord, and he gets lances on promos anyway. I don't think he needs to be a Cavalier, but I think he should be a Lance Lord. But that is a pretty big change. So in this, yeah, the S-rank restriction is gone, so we don't actually have to worry about this. How do Ellawood and Hector have no gold? Aren't they lords from wealthy houses? I think, I mean, Hector is fleeing in the night, right? That's why he doesn't have any gold. I think it's fine. Rather than red gems on Hector or Ellawood, as you get one in the previous chapter, the enemies could drop gold. Not all enemies, but some of them, like the bandit boss drops 1 gold. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't mind a little bit of gold. Like another 1k to be able to use in the shop, 1 or 2k. That would have been nice. Maybe some droppable gold. Would also incentivize you to maybe fight some out-of-the-way enemies. Rebecca needs a personal weapon or be able to use a steel bow from the start. No, I think she just needs triple effectiveness and she needs more speed. I don't think she needs a PRF. It'd be really weird if just this random girl had a PRF bow. I don't think she needs that. Maybe increase Ellawood's strength growth a bit. I think you should bump up his strength stat by 1 rather than increase his growth. Otherwise, he's just a rapier for calves. Yeah, okay. Enemy Cavalier's overtuned. Yeah, on this chapter in particular. As much as GBA at Archer Bat is a meme, Rebecca being so weak she can't handle any enemies feels overkill, especially since enemies are stronger. Needs more speed to at least double she can get kills and levels. I agree. Add some low tier scrub mages so resistance can actually matter. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing some earlier mages. We didn't see a single mage until the bandit in the Merlinus chapter, right? I think mixing in some scrub mages would actually be nice. Yeah, I agree. Jeigan dropping gold. Bows to this match could also drop 1k gold on defeat. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I think that's a good idea. Peddler Merlinus. Armor Slayer might not be a good reward unless it's triple effective. Maybe tone down a bit with the nomads. Replace 1 to 3 nomads with archers. The nomads having such high movement in a fog map is very scary. But I think they were in vanilla as well. But I also wouldn't be opposed to making them archers. Even giving the archers better stats. It's that the nomads are just so mobile. False friends. Buff got us icon to 3 or 4 luck. I think this is true.